Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar with an X. I'm Cameron, also with an X, and if you didn't catch on, the X is silent. Every month or so, or maybe a couple of weeks or whatever, I try to at least remind you that the X is silent. If I see anybody out there pronouncing the X, here are the following pronunciations that are accepted. Cameroxn, that is accepted. Camroshin, that is also accepted. And I think Camrochen, I think it's like mildly accepted around here. But Cameron is the best. Bar with an X, also the best. Sonic Shadow Generations, Sonic's Shadow Generations, and Sonic Shadow Generations, all generally accepted. To everybody who's popped into chat early, I saw Cole out there already, Foxwork Renzo, 80 Brad, the Tropical Raven, Upper Diamond, Disney Queen, Skittle popping in now here. If I missed you, it's because I'm still coming down from the high that was the flower show here in Philadelphia. We actually were there not even an hour ago, and we basically just got back. So in case you see me looking a little bit peckish and stuff, or maybe like watering around the mouth, it's because I also haven't quite finished my dinner yet. So in case you keep me, I know you all encourage me to snack on stream, but I'm a little bit weird about mukbang stuff. Like, I don't know, it just feels weird to eat on camera, especially when your mouth is right up here against the microphone the entire time. I see Brad out there being like, consumption. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Hold up a second. You thought I was kidding. You thought I was kidding. I'm not. This is tonight's dinner. Leftover Chinese food. It's good stuff, y'all. Dark Shadow, welcome in. Shadow's Sonic Generations PC fanport runs amazing. I agree. I'm playing on PC, so I think that's the thing, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. You all specifically asked me to eat, so I'm just doing what the chat tells me to do. There we go. Got it, you say? Well, you're gonna make me do another consumption? There's a cooldown, love.
Damn it! Why is there a cooldown?
So you don't make me binge eat, obviously. I'll put that, actually, I'm gonna put that right here. Right over here. There we go. Right on, yes, please. Right off camera, just in case I need it. What's up going on, everybody out there? Weird buffering, you say? Are you experiencing any weird buffering out there? There's another consumption. It's gonna go to my water this time. There we go. Are we getting any buffering stuff? Let me know if anybody else out there is experiencing buffering stuff. But if all things are going well, after I wipe my lip, my thing. Excuse me. You try to remain polite around here. Tonight's cocktail is called the Saturn, and what we're trying to do in Sonic Generations this evening is to attempt to complete all the missions. The little update that I've got for y'all in terms of all of the Sonic highballs that we've been working on. I got a lot of progress done over the weekend, and if you popped into our Discord server on, I want to say it was like Friday or something, I was doing a little bit of co-workshopping stuff. I was behind the bar as usual in some casual wear, workshopping some of the drinks. During that hangout session, I completely determined Amy's recipe as well as the Amy mocktail recipe, and I made a lot of progress on Silver's recipe over the weekend as well as a little bit of progress on Shadow, but most importantly, I made a lot of progress specifically on the garnishes, which are taking a little bit more time than usual. I actually have them downstairs, and I tried to dry them a little bit to kind of lock them into place, and they look a little bit like crusty octopus blue monsters now, but if you're ever curious about all the different steps that happen in the workshopping process, that's what the blog is for, and so I'll put that out there before we get to the cocktail this evening, which is, again, the Saturn. If you didn't know, Sega had a console called the Sega Saturn. It has nothing to do with the cocktail, which is in fact a bit of a tiki drink that uses gin, which you don't typically see in tiki culture because they tend to be obsessed with rum and stuff out there. So in terms of what chat's going on, I see 80 asking how is Chow collection going. We got them all already. You missed that. I see a consumption from Disney Queen. I see that. Things looking good. Feedback from chat saying that things are looking all right. Tropical asking, did you see Adam Sandler at the Oscars? He definitely shows how NH, like New Hampshire? Is that what you mean? No, I actually didn't watch the Oscars. Actually, I was teaching a class on Sunday night, and my facilitator told me, did you know the Oscars are going on right now? And I was like, I had no idea. So I was teaching a cocktail class then, which is generally what I like to do. This is gonna be great. So this is, again, it's a cocktail called the Saturn. It is a tiki drink that uses gin as its base. It's actually kind of cool the way that it works around, and the specialty ingredients that you're gonna need from this one is a little bit of passion fruit, juice, passion fruit puree, something like that. I had some frozen passion fruit that I de-thawed from the freezer a little while ago, as well as an ingredient known as Orgeat. This Orgeat is so fresh that the blender is still warm. Not Blenderx. Blenderx got a break. It's the family blender downstairs. You basically can make this by taking almond milk, adding a little bit of amaretto to it, a pinch of orange blossom water, as well as sugar to kind of mix things up. This is kind of like an almond creamy syrup, an almond milk syrup in a way, and it goes great in tiki-style cocktails, which tend to feature exotic fruit juices, like passion fruit, for example, rum as a typical base spirit, and sometimes blending a number of different rums together, which I think is pretty cool. I'm seeing people are spamming consumption out there, y'all. I see you there. Okay, I'll take another bite of my food. Gee whiz. I don't necessarily plan to have 4 drinks in front of me at any particular time. Thank you very much, dearest. I'm gonna take a big gobble of lo mein. This is all going in my gullet. Mukbang time with an X. I got nothing. Did you get that? How have you got that? Pigs. Every one of you. I love it. Tropical out there saying that you finally saw Sonic 3. You loved it. Dude, as you should. As you should. But you're also allowed to be a critic. Brad saying Trinidad Sour also uses Orgeat. Oh, so I wonder what the Infinity Cocktail is going to be this evening. I wonder. Skittle being like, we need lo mein, Cam, as an emote. Oh, specifically me with lo mein just dripping out of my mouth like Cthulhu? Hey, y'all, I don't necessarily make all the decisions about what becomes an emote around here, so y'all can have a little bit of control here. I bet somebody out there is already working on it. So please allow me to take a moment. Hold on. Chew my food. Swallow it. All right. I think it's time to make a cocktail. So let's go for it, right? So in our Saturn cocktail, we're gonna put this in a shaker. I'm still using these shakers that were gifted to me by some anonymous members of the community. You know who you are. It's Annie and Lil Abe. I love them both so much. I know they're not currently on, but they know people. You all know who the moderators are. If you don't know who the moderators are, allow me to introduce them to you. I'm Cameron. That's me. There's Brad. He's more than awesome. There's Annie. She's pretty cool. There's Disney Queen. That's my wife. There's Lycos Lore. He and I have a podcast together, just saying. There's Lil Abe. He's got a screwdriver in one hand and a screwdriver in the other. And then we've got Imi Chow, who is sipping on something and is very much enjoying it. And I absolutely love that. I see my moderators out there doing the podcast thing. I got you. Let me save you a couple of strokes there. Renzo out there saying I played the Sonic 3 Shadow level. Still haven't seen the movie. That's cool. You work at your own pace. Excuse me, I'm still processing food apparently. My body continues to remind me. Diamond out there saying, what about that one emote where you do the pog face? I don't know if I do a very good pog. So to start things out, what do we got here? Our first ingredient is 1.5 ounces of gin. You can use a London Dry, but nobody's forcing you to. I got a big container of London Dry. Nice. Take 1.5 ounces of this. Add it to our cocktail container. Renzo like, is that what those are? Well, they're chow. They're chow to represent each of the moderators, yeah. They were drawn by Imi Chow, can you tell? Oop, that is a lot of gin. Hold up. Course correct. There we go. Start with 1.5 ounces of gin. London Dry, if you wanna. Or London Moist, if you're really feeling special. It's not an official category. We were actually talking about the categories of gins just the other day, but you know. Tropical's like, that's a large gin bottle. Yeah, I bet it's bigger than yours. Let me put my giant gin bottle away. It's just a refill thing, dude. Like, you want a chow? A little piece of the chaos? I see that. They're beautiful, dude. They're beautiful. Renzo being like, that's awesome. Y'all should do that for each new game. That's just so cool. Imi Chow. We got ideas out there. We've got ideas. I like that. Did that suggestion just get sent? Dude, beautiful. Disney Queen says, suggest emots on Discord of the Chow. Exactly what you just did, but without the W. It was beautiful. I still pronounced it great. It was good. I liked it. It was very good.
W?
No, there's no W in Chow. Not this type of Chow. Chow is in Chow Chow. Like you're eating down on Chow. C-H-O-W. Yeah. But in terms of Chow, like the singular of chaos. No W. It's weird. I know. Yeah. Tropical's like, let's go. Name 5 gin categories. Now, you first. I got a show to run. Next, we gotta add some lemon juice. I'm gonna do a half an ounce of that. It's gonna balance out some of the sweetness that we get from the Orgeat. Again, this is a homemade Orgeat recipe. It's not my recipe. I stole it from some dude on Reddit because I had a thing to do today and I had a sous vide that could run in the background. And I have no idea how it tastes, and I shook in all the sugar about 20 minutes ago. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Awesome, Tubin. Welcome in, dude. Let's go for it. What was I saying here? This is lemon juice. This is technically my lemon super juice. I keep spreading the good word of super juice to the folks who attend my classes, and it seems like the word is being received well. Half an ounce of lemon juice. There we go.
Hello.
Who's out there? Slick Bobby 1. Well, welcome in, Slick Bobby. You've slid right into the stream, just like your name would imply. Oziel over on the YouTube side, too. I see you out there. What's going on, everybody? What a lovely, lovely Monday. It's been a lovely Monday for me. If you didn't catch on for what I said earlier, I was actually at the Philadelphia Flower Show today, and I think I had some goodies that I wanted to share, and I think they're probably still hanging in the backpack over there. Not yet on the inventory, but I will eventually put them on there. We got a couple of bitters that are made from mushrooms. They're mushroom extracts, basically. And the way that the person told me is that they were bitter if put on the tongue. Therefore... Oh, I also got a Bloody Mary mix, too, locally made. I've never actually tried that before. But these are little bitters that I'm kind of trying to play around with a little bit later. So I'll put them next to the ginger bug. Emily Ava popping in on YouTube saying, sup, dog? Nice cut, G. Thank you. And I would like to think if I had a bald head, somebody would slap me for it. But I haven't been going bald yet. So that's how we are. And I see Salbia now, like, bro, that's harem. Nah, dude, I only got one girl. That's all I need in my life. That's all I need. Brad saying, also with Roku, you guess there's a Japanese school that's distinct, potentially? What are you talking about? Oh, I see. People talking about gin stuff out there. There we go, there we go. And Diamond saying that there's a heat wave. It was actually pretty cold today. It was like 20 degrees when we were walking back, and I was like, eh. Next, we gotta add a half an ounce of Orgeat. Again, I made this with almond milk, a bit of sugar, some orange blossom water, a pinch of salt, and a splash of amaretto. And I haven't tried it yet, so let's give this a try, shall we? This is freshly made. This is freshly made. And somebody else's recipe, which I haven't tried yet. Off the nose, it smells kind of like an amaretto cookie. Oh man, that is tasty. Woo, that's got a lot of sugar in it. Equal parts almond milk to sugar, and then you add a couple of the stuff after the fact. And I can taste a little bit of that orange blossom water in there. Come to think of it, this needs just a touch more orange blossom water. Just a drop. Just a drop. There we go. Honestly, literally just a drop in there is gonna make this just fine. If you overpower your orange blossom water in an Orgeat, whether it's a, if it's rose water and an oat milk Orgeat, or orange blossom water and a typical almond Orgeat, it could be a little overpowering. So anyways, freshly made. Let's add to this a half an ounce of Orgeat, freshly made. Freshly shaken too. There we go. You'll find this at a lot of different tiki recipes out there. It just does a really good job of kind of blending things together, and I think that's pretty cool. I see Saul out there saying, what is your favorite single malt? Honestly, I don't really know too much about the world of single malt. Do you mean single malt like specifically a Scotch, for example? I know American single malts are kind of new to the market. I wouldn't tell you that I have a favorite, only because I've only ever had 2 single malts, and I'll be honest, I wasn't really a big fan of either of them. I've got a Talisker 12 year that I've got here stocked at the bar with an X. Would I call it my favorite? No, mostly because I don't really have much to compare it to. That's my honest answer. There are some folks around here who are much more interested in things like scotches and whatnot, who are a little bit more specific. So if you ask around a little bit, you might get a pretty good recommendation. Me, however, I don't have any good recommendations yet. Just being honest with you. Tropical out there talking about gin stuff said that they also love Orgeat. It's very good. Have you ever tried Orgeat with gin before? Because this is going to be my first time trying it, actually. I've never done a cocktail that used gin and Orgeat together. So let's see, we've got our gin in there so far, lemon juice, Orgeat. Next we need some passion fruit. It says passion fruit. That was the recipe. It just said 1/4 ounce of passion fruit. I don't know whether this could be a passion fruit liqueur, for example. Could be de-thawed passion fruit like what I'm using. Could be blended passion fruit puree or something like that. It just says passion fruit. So I've got de-thawed passion fruit puree from my freezer that I de-thawed earlier today by sticking it in the sous vide bath, which was still warm. So work smarter, not harder. And we need 1/4 ounce of that. I'm gonna grab my other jigger over here because this is the only one that has a measure for 1/4 ounce. So that's what we go with. Get that down there. We don't want it anymore. There we go. Michael being like, you're Cameron. I am. Theo Var popping in too. There we go. Sal saying too, the Talisker is nice. Well, I'll take you. How experienced are you in the world of single malts out there, Sal? Because if you are experienced, you're probably more experienced than me. And if you say Talisker is nice, then whoever gifted that to me for my wedding is apparently a person of taste. And I will make sure to let them know. Oh, you say yo out there, Michael. I got you. Don't worry about it, dude. So next we need some passion fruit to this. Passion fruit puree, passion fruit juice, passion fruit liqueur. Nobody really knows. 1/4 ounce of passion fruit. They didn't say liqueur or puree, so I de-thawed some from a bag I bought from Whole Foods. And I'm going with it. Just as we do with a lot of things around here. Let me put this in the fridge. Like to keep warm. Well, I guess I could freeze it if I really want to. I really don't want to. So I'm not gonna. I just gotta put it in there. There we go. There we go. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh my gosh. Why is what solid? Because it's cocoa butter. It's just cocoa butter, dude. It's just cocoa butter. You don't know what she's talking about. She does, actually. She's a doctor. Next, we're going to add some Falernum to this. You might have seen me use Falernum on the show before, and typically what I'll reach for is this homemade bottle of Falernum, a recipe that I got out of Tiki Drinks by Nicole Weston and Robert Sharp. These, generally speaking, Falernum is a class of liqueur that is usually rum-based and typically flavored heavily with spices like clove, for example. Mine is a lot darker than this bottle of John D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum. They both have those corresponding spices, but they have different bases to them. They had different processes. This is homemade. This is made in an actual distillery and stuff. So I wanted to get a little bit of a comparison about how my Falernum tastes, because the flavor palette is still relatively recent in my mind compared to how John D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum is going to go, which naturally is a little bit more accessible because you can buy this at most liquor stores and stuff. And I think I bought that here in Philadelphia. I want to say. I could be wrong about that. So we're going to add 1/4 ounce of Falernum. I'm using Velvet Falernum. Because I haven't used this in a while. I honestly don't use this very much. I always go for my homemade Falernum because I've still got some Falernum left, so I'd rather take the homemade stuff and use it first versus other stuff, you know? Let's add 1/4 ounce of that. Nice and syrupy. How does that taste on its own, by the way? It's a little... Oh, wow, that is a lot more tangy than I remember it to be. That's delightful, dude. It's got a nice kick to it. What am I seeing out there? I see Renzo saying I have a cocktail to make up that's not inspired by a video game, but a request from my sister person. Check that out. I love the idea. Well, if you got the recipe, you know the deal. If you're new to the stream and you don't know the deal, sometimes I take cocktail requests. I've typically been taking them relatively once a stream or so. It's actually kind of nice. And that Velvet Falernum, by the way, has a taste to it that's almost reminding me of like roasted pumpkin a little bit. That's really cool. I see Cow King out there saying hello again. Spending my birthday with you. Tomorrow's Mardi Gras, a southern holiday off of work, just to party and drink. Dude, we got a birthday out there in chat? Happy, happy birthday from the bar with the next to you. I'm making a Saturn cocktail. It's got nothing to do with you. It's got everything to do with me, but it's let's just say for all intents and purposes, if I could make you a Saturn, I would. And if you're not really into those types of drinks, well, here we are. Happy birthday to you, dude. Sal saying too, Talisker, made on the Isle of Skye, is known for its smoky, peppery characteristic. One of the distilleries in Scotland that still uses worm tub dispensers, giving a rich, bold flavor. What the heck is a worm tub condenser? That's so interesting. I've never heard of that before. And I see Raven Dramatic popping in with a big old hello. It's good to have you here. Always good to see your... Do ravens have faces? Let's say yeah. Your face. It's glad to see it. Great. So we've got some gin in here, we've got lemon juice in here, we've got orgeat in here, homemade, we've got passion fruit in here, freshly thawed, and then Falernum in here from the bottle, not from my home pantry. And we're gonna shake this with ice. Excuse me, I need this for the edit. Add some ice to this and give it a shake. That's what I say, that's what I do. That's what I say, that's what I do. And then I go over here, and I grab my ice, and then I stay very silent for when I add the ice to the shaker. Did you see the liquid pop up? That's not getting removed in the edit. I literally can't do that. You'll notice sometimes there are some moments during these cocktail makings where I don't say anything at all. And that's because it's really annoying to edit out my own voice. And why the heck would I want to do that? I love it.
What?
And Mochi Donut Place says something on Good to Go. And... oh, man, that's so cool. We're getting Mochi Donuts, chat. Who wants some?
I cannot guarantee that.
It's coming tomorrow, so there might not be any left on Wednesday, all things considered. Anyway, I added ice. Now I'm going to shake it. Let's do it. God, I love the way that the shaker feels, dude. Visky. I like you. I like you, Visky. We're gonna straighten this into a chilled coupe glass, and I really should have prepared my garnish ahead of time, but I didn't. And apparently my lemons don't want to get out of this container. Let's make a little Saturn garnish while we're at it. Oh, hello. Whoa, I just stabbed my microphone. You okay, microphone? Don't cut towards your equipment. Gee whiz, dude. Oh, my goodness. What are we talking about? Brad's talking about some Mardi Gras stuff out there. They got Shrove Tuesday off, apparently. I've never heard of that one. I'm not ready for the act next Tuesday. It's going to be a long day that day. Well, there we go. Take your time with it. I suppose Tuesday won't necessarily wait for us, but we can always try our best. Calkin asking, sad question. Do you have any cats? No. No cats for me. I'm not allowed to have animals in this apartment. And with the way that my plants have been treated, I don't know if I'd treat a cat any better. Although I really love animals. I grew up in a house with cats and dogs, so I'm a big fan of those. But let me bring the cocktail angle over. I know I kind of got this thing over here that's doing its thing. Let's not worry about it. I should have made the garnish ahead of time, and I did it, so I'm just going to sit here and lie in it. Otherwise, it's going to sit in a glass, and it's just going to start getting warm, and I'd rather have it fresh from the container, even though it's going to be a little bit more diluted, because the ice is currently sitting in there with the cocktail, and as I talk, the ice melts, naturally. But I want to show you guys the garnish more so than I want to have the perfect cocktail experience, which is effectively impossible anyways. By the way, y'all, cocktail angle's back. Better than ever. It's got a new battery in it. So for this cocktail, we're going to make a Saturn garnish, which kind of looks like a planet with a surrounding ring. To do this, take a lemon and cut a slice right from the center. A nice wheel. That's what we're going for here. Start out with something like this, right? Take that lemon, we'll save it for later. Let's grab a better knife than I have here. And we're going to remove the center of this. Let me try to see if I can get a better angle here. There we go, there we go. See, Renzo went out there talking about that Force concert going. Went to an IHOP, got a strawberry lemonade, handed it to you and said, taste with fire. Work your magic, mixologist. Oh my God, they called you mixologist, man? Oh, dude, that feels like a good compliment. Work your magic. Did it need any magic, Renzo? Did it need magic at all? So again, like I was saying, take this wheel, and you're gonna remove the center. I'm gonna take this nice knife, and I'm pretty much just gonna like kind of go around the edges a little bit, trying to remove the inner part. There might be an easier way to do this, but this is what I'm doing, and I'm sticking with it. So here we are. You also should probably cut away from yourself. But like, honestly, I'm not that good at that. So I'm just gonna do what's most comfortable for me. Do what's most comfortable for you. There's probably other ways of doing this, but this is the way I got, so this is the way I'm going with. I'm basically just trying to rotate around into the blade, keeping the blade more or less in the same spot. I don't really care if I juice the lemon, because like I said, I don't really want the juicy part anyways. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Tropical out there talking about you have an Irish whiskey tasting to do on Thursday, where they're sampling out 30 different ones? Oh my gosh. Dude, best of luck with that. You got this. You know enough about spirits, at least gin, right? Hollow out the center of this and boop, pop it out. There we go. I'm gonna do that better for the edit. Take the center and pop it right out. Right? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Official popping in. Good to have you, Official. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I'm gonna grab myself a cherry from over here. They're shoved in the back, so this might take me a moment. My refrigerators, plural, refrigerators, are an absolute mess right now, y'all. An absolute mess. I have to be very careful in there, or else glass will break. Glass will break. Get up there, Cocktail Angle. Come on, dude. Sit down, buddy. Sit down, man. Brad's like, note to self, buy Cam one of those chainmail gloves for cutting things. I like chainmail. You can make that stuff out of little tabs from soda cans, too. Is there something on my face? No, it's just my monitor has a scratch in it. Does it? Oh, I have a little drop on my monitor that makes it look like I have a blemish on my face over here. That's really funny. I'm gaslighting myself. So, hold up. Hold up. Come on, shit. Are you kidding me? I always have problems getting things open on this stream. My goodness, dude. Open up, buddy. There we go. Got you. Got you, got you, got you. Official out there saying you had to pull an all-nighter, so you're livid right now. Well. Hopefully the lividity, so to speak, is being used constructively. But if this is your way to cope with it by tuning into the stream, by all means, let us share your pain. Let us share it. Don't stick knives in your mouth. Not unless you're an idiot. I am a self-proclaimed idiot. Here we are. Tropical saying out there too, you definitely know stuff, but 38 Irish whiskeys will be a lot of tasting to go to and then go home. Hey, you know what? Spittoons aren't frowned upon, I don't think. Not in my house, at least. Not in my house. So, let's see this. With your ring and a skewer, we're going to pop it through from one side through to about the center, just to about here. Take a cherry, or take a cherry, there we go. Stab that through. Excuse me. And then punch the rest of the way. Spread it out a little bit, get it all nice and exact, right where you want it. There we go. Check that out. There's a little garnish. Saturn garnish. Stephanie, welcome in. You came just in time for the celestial bounding. That'll make sense in just a moment. Maybe. Potentially. I'll keep the cocktail angle close because I'll bring that over for the cocktail. Nice garnish. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. Your kind words do not go unnoticed. I see Renzo out there saying, haven't been home in a while to try to make it yet, but I have an idea of what could be the cocktail, you mean. But you're going home tonight so you can check your infusions, make clouds resolve, try that cocktail idea for your sister person, and make some more axles for you and your uncle. Seems that axle cocktail is a hit. I'd love to hear that. That's so cool. Also seeing, the chainmail goods. Chainmail gloves for opening jars too, you think, Brad? It could work for gripping. It really could work for gripping, all things considered. Huh, incredible. All right, so I've got a chilled glass. Let's strain this into a chilled glass and garnish with that planet. I got this one right here. Cocktail angle. Bring it over, bring it over. Bring it over, Red Rover. Come on over. Back in 15 minutes saying official. All good, take your time, take your time. There we go, that came right open. One good smack is all it needs. One smack is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Strain the cocktail. Strain the cocktail. Wash line. Hell yeah, wash line. Garnish it with a planet. If it floats, cool. If not, honestly, it looks better. It looks better from this angle. That's your Saturn cocktail. I think typically, oh! Alrighty then. It just wants to go right in. That's incredible. Who needs a wash line anyway? I do. obviously. Duh. There we go. Oh, goodness. This is a Saturn cocktail. You can tell because of the rings it has. Which happens to be the Garnish. Oh, wow, that is nice. That has those subtle notes of lemon with that junipery herbaceousness, all with a subtle sweetness that's like conveyed with an undertone of almond. Light almond. Honestly, I'm tasting the orange blossom water in that Orgeat more so than the almond, but it just pairs so well with the gin. Wow. That is a very easygoing gin drink. It is lemony, it is mildly almondy, it is gin forward, it is sweet, it is floral. That is so unique. And it does have a hint of cleaner to it. And there's some of the passion fruit in there that's kind of playing a little bit of a supporting role. It makes the lemon juice taste a lot more juicy, so to speak. A lot on the sweeter end. I think the Orgeat and the passion fruit in there are doing a really great job of taking the lemon juice base, that kind of sour, mildly sweet base, and taking it into two different directions, albeit at the same time. That's cool. And the Garnish is cool too. You can try to do a little pinwheel thing. Although I wouldn't recommend doing that too fast, or yeah, you make a mess. Oh my gosh, what am I looking at there? I see, who am I saying out there? Official being like Titanic Garnish, sinks right in, if you ever get. Stephanie saying, did you have a nice weekend? And did you have a nice day today? I went to the Philadelphia Flower Show today. That was a great day, and I brought a couple of things back with me, and then I'll share with y'all in a little moment over here. Dark Shadow out there saying, too, the users found out that if you use a PS5 controller on the Unleashed Fan PC port, it changes the color of the light bar from blue to purple. That's so interesting, actually. That's very, very interesting. Brad out there saying, I really need a stock Orgeat in my house bar so I can have those on the regular. That's the other thing, too. Before I made the Orgeat for this stream, I really want to go out there and get myself a nice bottle of Orgeat that is shelf stable so I can also have it available for cocktails at the bar for the next year on the regular, you know? Tropical out there agreeing that Gin Tiki is fire. Well, you being a Campari forward individual, I would think that anything with gin is naturally going to be something that you enjoy. Whether that's for the good of the community or otherwise is up for debate. But hey, if it suits you, then nothing wrong with that, right? Official with a quick compliment before heading out. And then Renzo saying, you didn't write down the recipe for the spiced apple juice cocktail. Too sleepy to remember? I'm sure it'll come back to you. And then Cow King saying, question. I love questions, dude. In your opinion, what is the line between a drink and a decorative drink? For example, if a drink was completely chocolate with shavings, bar, and marshmallow, I mean, I would think of it this way. What's the difference between a house and a decorated house, aside from the furnishings? But like, if you have a couch in your living room and a table and a desk or something like that, is it considered decorated? I would think of decorations as being things that wouldn't typically be there, you know? I would say a Garnish cocktail is decorated, but it wouldn't be super decorated, right? When you think of a decorated veteran, you think of a lot of different medals, maybe not just one, maybe not just with decorations and stuff too. So I would consider a decorated cocktail to be something that's garnished with a little extra. Like this, I wouldn't necessarily consider to be a decorated cocktail, only because for a Saturn cocktail, this is kind of the normal stuff that you would get with that. But if you could take this Garnish to another level, right? I would consider that more decorated. Decorated cocktail obviously isn't really like an agreed upon term too, so this is basically my opinion, but I hope that answers your question. Blazing popping in too, saying, Horcon was amazing, you got Michael Myers' autograph. That is crazy. Michael Myers like the horror persona, right? Not like the actor, unless the two are one and the same nowadays. That sounds cool, I'm glad you had a great time. Anyways, so that is the Saturn cocktail. That is really tasty. That is so tasty that it's actually kind of dangerous. So I'm gonna go back to my food for a little bit and make sure that I at least have a fuller stomach than I have right now. Again, we were at the flower show and we got back about an hour ago. So I was just doing prep since I got home for the stream because I didn't want to miss you guys. Here's the question. Does day-old Chinese food, specifically General Tso's chicken, go with a Saturn cocktail? And yes, I'm saying that with my mouth full. I have a show to run. That's not bad. That's pretty good. There's a lot of sweetness from the sauce on the General Tso's. So, like, contrasting with the tartness from the drink, that's good. I love that. I see Renzo out there saying, the cocktail that you were working on with the late night call on Monday night. How tired are you with that? Tired with what? You're going to be a little bit more specific from that. I don't get tired. I honestly haven't been very tired after these streams have been happening. I don't really know why. Typically, I'm very tired after streams are done. I'd say that's a net positive, all things considered. Blazing out there asking if I'm going to EvilCon. The answer is no. I've never been to EvilCon. And honestly, I don't really have much of an interest in going to EvilCon. Not really my kind of thing. I go to board game conventions, apparently flower conventions, and some other things. I see the dad joke dealer popping in saying, "I is I, here to deliver dad jokes. Do you have a dad joke about Chinese food that doesn't discriminate against or hurt the Chinese population? If you can do that, you've got my approval. But if it's racist, then that's what I have moderators for." I see that dad joke out there about making lunges. We do some lunges on here. I got food in my mouth, so I'm gonna keep with the show for a little bit. But welcome in, dad joke dealer. I might not acknowledge all of your jokes, only because we got a show to run over here. And I am a long-winded talker. Even when I have chicken in my mouth. Pause. It also takes me a little bit while to chew too. I have a history of choking on things, so we're out there. Renzo being like, "Oh, tired with going from the flower show to streaming. I always lock myself away once I get home." Nah, dude, I feel like there's two different energies. I had one energy for working this morning. I had one energy for the flower show, which was actually a very calm thing. We just kind of meandered around and stuff. I got to catch up with some family and friends and stuff. It was great. And now this is the persona energy. This is the performance energy. Two different types of energies. Three different types of energies. Cole being like, "Hey Cam, how are you doing?" It's really kind of you to ask. Hey, how am I doing? I had a really nice, you know what? At the flower show, I had a really nice chance to talk with my mother. Nice little heart to heart. We got to walk around. It was so cute. It was just like me and my mother walking around the little booths and stuff like that. I stopped a guy. I stopped at a stand. We'll switch contexts out here as I tell you about this stand that I stopped at called Vesper, and they have like mushroom tinctures that you can apparently use as bitters in cocktails. And so I sat there talking with the guy about mushroom stuff as my mother sat there and watched, and Anna was also kind of watching as well. And it was just, it felt so wholesome. It was so nice. And now I get to come home for this, and I get to do this show that I love doing for you guys. So like, honestly, I'm on top of the world today. It was good stuff. Good stuff. Different power cells. I like that articulation there, Renzo. Brad out there saying he had jury duty and taxes. Oh my gosh. Sal out there saying too, favorite anime? Parasite, the Maxim. Freaking love that show. So, in addition to the Saturn cocktail, close the book on the Saturn cocktail. I will be sipping on that throughout this evening. I just want to share a couple of things that we got from the convention. Welcome in, Dad Joke. I see that other comment out there, but let me finish this up real quick. We had from Sundry Mornings and Spice Company this bottle of the Bloody Vampire Slayer Bloody Mary mix. This was a gift to me from someone else who was also at the flower show. I don't plan on cracking that open because I'm pretty sure it's not necessarily self-stable, especially when opened, so I don't want to ruin that yet. But these mushroom tinctures here are alcohol-based. They are made in a small little alcoholic solvent. I'm not sponsored by these folks, but I like the idea of mushroom bitters, so I'm absolutely going to give these a try right here, because I'm so curious of what they'll taste like. And these will be added to the inventory list. They will not be infinity bottle redeemable because they're just two small bottles. They're very, very tiny. I'm going to give that a try. Give that a try out there. Brad out there saying, in reference to the dad joke dealer being out from Norway. No way, dude. 2:40 in the morning and you're out here giving out dad jokes? Now that's the kind of power energy battery in the articulation of previously. I don't even think I have that capacity. I've got cocktail making capacity at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, the other stuff? Anyways, yeah, here we are. So I bought two, call them mushroom full spectrum liquid extract with wild pickled huckleberry. These are apparently bitter. I got one that comes in turkey tail mushroom, one that comes in reishi, and I think they have alleged medicinal properties. What did it say on here? It doesn't say. This one needs to be shaken well. This one says, it doesn't say on the bottle what this is good for. So whatever the goodies of these mushroom extracts are, apparently I'm gonna get them for this stream and this stream only. I wanted to give it a try. So first I'm gonna try these reishi mushroom extracts. I'm gonna wet my palate a little bit first.
That was the mood, sleep, I don't remember.
Mood, sleep, and relax is what my dearest partner is telling me about the reishi mushroom. You apparently take these in pipette form. It's kind of cloudy. Oh, it's got particulates in it. Oh, and it actually has precision dosing. I'm gonna have a single milliliter of reishi mushroom. And if something goes wild, it's all on camera. Oh, that is bitter. Interesting. It's got like it's bitter and has like a mild flavor of, it's almost turmeric-y. It's a little vegetal. It's not super it's not super spicy, not super tangy either. Just a very light flavor of like lightly sweetened medicinal root. Maybe a hint of lemon. That might be the Saturn throwing me off though. That is so interesting. That's so interesting. Blazing out there saying that your favorite anime is One Piece. It's a classic. I just don't have the, I don't have the commit. I'm afraid of commitment, as you can tell. A man of in a relationship of 10, 11 plus years now. Sal being like, good taste, thank you very much. Foxwork in the ENT class, and also saying, are these shrooms or just mushrooms? I don't know. I don't think they're the shrooms. They're not magic. At least not according to the FDA. I see Dad Joke out there saying, do you know what happens when I lose my sleeping meds? I stay awake for 27 hours now. My sleep schedule is screwed up. Sleeping meds, stay awake for 27 hours. Oh, dude, that stinks. I can't give any sort of medical advice on this stream, which is why I'm not encouraging anybody to put mushroom stuff in their body unless they're doing it for the sake of personal exploration and otherwise. But do what's best for you, you know? I will encourage experimentation with stuff, but unless it's against what your doctor ordered to do. So the reishi was like mildly medicinal, had a nice bitterness to it, had a note of something that was a little bit almost citrusy or perhaps almost turmeric-y rooty in terms of the flavor I was getting. This turkey tail over here, these are also flavored with wild pickled huckleberry, by the way. What that tastes like, I have no idea. And I'm gonna do a milliliter of this too. And if you see me running circles around my bar, which is impossible because it's landlocked on that side and the only way to get around is over there, please call someone. That kind of tastes the same. That just kind of tastes like Everclear. It's not as bitter. So this is actually, the turkey tail one, at least on my palate, is actually a little bit more tannic, a little bit drier. And it actually tastes kind of like vodka. It actually tastes like vodka. There's really not a lot of flavor in there at all. The flavor one from the reishi, I'm getting some slight vegetal rooty notes. But the turkey tail, I'm not really getting much in there. You have to shake this thing? It doesn't say to shake. It says take a full ounce. Wait a minute. It says the suggested use for both of these is take 2 to 3 dropperfuls, full ounce. Take 2 to 3 droppers full once daily, mixed into a beverage or once daily, not an ounce. I was like, there's no way that you're getting any more than a fraction of an ounce out of these things. My goodness. Wow. Dad Joke out there saying you're beginning to pray, but you don't believe in God. That's one of the reasons that I don't pray either. I do pray like a praying mantis, though, but not in the ways that you may think. So I'm going to take these and put them off to the side. Just a couple little things that we got from the flower show, and I just wanted to give that a little bit of a thing. So shout out, by the way, to Hunter, who was at the flower show, who talked to me for a solid 15 minutes about mushrooms and mushroom tinctures. You knew what you were talking about. And peace out to the folks also out there in Oregon, United States. Cheers to mushrooms. And that's pretty much all I got. Little update on the ginger bug over here. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. I was feeding it sugar every single day, but I think I might not have been adding enough sugar. So what I've been trying to do every day is open this up, let it breathe a little bit, put a bar spoon of sugar into it, just try to see if we can get anywhere with it. It is somehow not as active as those gym sock flavored orange pith accidental fermentations from last week, which I have correspondingly pitched. However, I am working on something in follow-up to that, and that is this bag that has been vacuum sealed with orange peels and 2% of its weight in salt. What I'm experimenting with here is something called a lacto fermentation, which basically means that you take something like citrus peel, for example, or pickles or vegetables and stuff, and you combine it with 2% of the weight of that thing in salt to create a saline environment that promotes the growth of lactobacillus bacteria and disfavors the growth of certain molds and other negative bacteria. Essentially, what we're doing by vacuum sealing this too is we're trying to create a sealed environment for the proper bacteria to do their work of fermentation. I'm not an authority on this. I'm just kind of playing around and stuff. But if this is working, this bag will slowly but surely inflate over the next couple weeks or so. So I will be providing updates on this. As of now, it was vacuum sealed and there was no liquid in this, but there is a little bit of liquid now that the salt has done its job of ripping out some oils, ripping out some moisture and stuff, and making this a little bit of a sort of aqueous solution now, which I think is very cool. So you will be seeing some updates on these. I will share them on the show. And I think that pretty much covers everything out there. There we go. I see Cow King out there saying, question, what is your most ingredient needed drink? As in, which drink needed the most different ingredients of methods? If we were talking just my recipes, as in the stuff that's over on the blog, over on the website and stuff like that, I'm trying to think of the stuff that needed like the most ingredients. To be honest, these Sonic the Hedgehog ones have been pretty intense in terms of required ingredients. Some of them require enzyme. Actually, just speaking of the... I can't think of the one that required the most ingredients. Dupless, during our Paper Mario run-through, is kind of a riff on a Long Island, albeit with some white chocolate liqueur to make them look like a ghost. So that needed a large number of ingredients, but poured from a bottle, which means it's relatively easy. For these highballs that I'm working on right now, they require the use of equipment, they require the use of enzymes, they require the use of multiple different ingredients over a course of a number of days, and I would say that they're probably some of the more complex drinks, albeit you do all the effort ahead of time, and then, you know, once you have all the ingredients, they become pretty much easy to make. So I can't really give you a good answer on what is, let's say, the most number of ingredients, which might be Dupless just because it's kind of in that realm of large number of ingredient things. But in terms of number of things you need, some of the more recent stuff that I've been doing has been kind of getting up in terms of numbers, just because I'm trying to put some more, I'm trying to explore a lot with equipment and stuff. So as that is the case, I will use potentially more than necessary stuff to workshop a cocktail. And if something comes out the other side and it uses less ingredients, and, you know, we're all cool there, right? Hope that answers your question. I'm seeing out there that Renzo, if I need to call for anybody, it'll be Anna to come up there. I see that out there. Dad Joke saying, too, that cheers to melatonin spray and some pills out there. Use them wisely. So long as you're okay with it, you're all good, and you're not abusing it. You've got my approval. I see Renzo out there saying possibly make the airship engineer Sid this evening. We check on the infusions. You're going to have to remind me what's in that, because I don't remember what the thing is. If you at least have the ingredients out here in chat, that'll help me out a little bit. I see Dante out there saying, the way you touch that glass, not going to lie, edgy content. Like this? Like this? This is edgy? Oh, check that out! The planets is beginning to turn. Dude, I never even realized this. Check that out, y'all. This has, oh, actually, there's a couple of things going on with this cocktail. Check this out, y'all. This is our Saturn cocktail, right? Not only was this garnish floating on top, but as I sipped it, it was slowly turning. And in addition to that, check out the separation that's happening here. I got a strange feeling that the lemon juice in there has curled. Do you see that? Check that out. We've got the dripping from the garnish of the syrup on the bottom of the glass. We've got some clarification that's happening, some curdling of the almond milk, I think, from the lemon juice, and then we have all the particulates and stuff on top. This still tastes great, by the way. That still tastes great. I wonder if I give it a little mix with the garnish. I'll use this as the propeller it was meant to be. See if I can mix that up a little bit. It's not really working. Serve a cocktail like this and don't get sued. Oh my goodness. Dante being out there like, the way I hold the glass is edgy. This is edgy. I see, on the edge. I respect it. Renzo out there saying that the Sid cocktail has bourbon, ginger vermouth, scotch, and the honey syrup. Oh, that could work because we've had the ginger sitting in the pressurized whipped cream maker for like a week now. That thing is pretty cool. It didn't start as a layered cocktail, to Brad's point, but here we are. I see Lorenzo out there saying, my aunt and you would be besties. She's a fan of alcohol. She even used to work at a bar, but as of recently, she got ownership of the bar. Dude, you know, you're related to a bar owner? Dude, the amount of work that it takes to manage a bar, something I don't have any personal context are, but I am educated on I'm at least owner-manager trained here in Pennsylvania. I've never actually owned or managed a bar before, but technically I'm certified to do so. I don't want to, y'all. I'd rather play in my own home, personally. That's what I'd rather be doing. Dude, cheers to your aunt, owner of a bar? Dude, that's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, if you want, and somebody out there would actually appreciate this type of context, invite them into the stream sometime. I do this every Monday and Wednesday. In any case, that's all of our cocktail. I really don't have anything that I'm trying to fill your time up with this time. There's no sous vide happening, at least not that I'm showing you right now. There's no complex ingredients and stuff. I stayed up till 1 a.m. last night trying to get all that stuff done ahead of time so we can get right into the game because we've got some stuff that we need to do. But not before I welcome in Lorenzo DeBoss 2010 to the Bar with an X. Thank you for coming, and hopefully you get something out of this. Maybe. Dante out there saying Bud Light and orange juice. Trust me, isn't that called a spaghetti? Or something like that. There's a word for something out there I want to say. And I cannot remember what the word is, but something about adding, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of a Corona and Campari or something. I don't remember what it is. I don't really know. Dad joke asking, what does consume do? It just makes me consume something. Could be a drink, could be water, could be food. I have Chinese food over here. I get to choose what I consume. It is the most nondescript way of you making me do something with my mouth, generally. The way that I typically consume things, right? So, before we get into the thing over here, I'm going to take a little consumption from my water glass over here, hydrate or dehydrate. Before we get into the game, I like to do a little bit of a cheers out there. Because we had somebody pop in saying that their aunt is an owner of a bar, let me raise a cheers off to specifically the managers. And what I mean by the managers is I don't mean the people who necessarily sit on their ass all day and do absolutely no work that they don't deserve. I mean the people who are up on their feet all day, catching up on people who might not know better, catching up on people who are potentially still in their training phase, people who are up on their feet from dusk till dawn, dedicating their time and effort into something that they really care about. Lorenzo, it seems like your aunt is one of those people, and if in fact she is one of those people, my cheers is going off to folks like that this evening. I, for one, here manage my little bar with an X and the show that I run here, so this is a little cheers to myself too, as I sip upon this Saturn cocktail, which is a little less layered than it was, because I agitated it a little bit. Cheers to you folks. Yeah, dude. That's tasty. I love this, dude. This is great. Damn. Lorenzo out there is saying the names were kind of creative, like Sonic's Tonic. I like that. Hey, I got a cocktail that I'm working on that's got tonic in it. If you didn't know, the Sonic cocktail, by the way, is just gin, tonic, soda water, and that's it. That's a gin Sonic. You don't even have to add any sort of sweeteners to it. That's just a general thing. Shadow Sake. Oh, dude, Lorenzo, you're telling me that like you've got some. Your aunt's a little bit of a nerd, too. I like that. I like that out there. Let me see out there. Renzo talking about business classes. Dante saying take a raw orange, mash it a bit, and then you put the Bud Light, put it in a Bud Light glass. Edgy? You tell me. I'm not a good judge on edge. I don't edge that often, and that's a question that I will not be providing any more details on. In any case, dad joke saying gotta go to send some dad jokes to other people. Oh, go for it, dude. Go for it. Don't feel like you have to stick around here. This is a bar. So long as you pay for your drinks and you hopefully tip on the way out, you're having no problems from me. In any case, y'all, let's play a video game. We were doing Sonic Shadow Generations. So that's what we're doing. Lorenzo out there saying that along with being a bar owner, she's a gamer. Well, check that out. Check that out. The chaotic cat mom popping in saying, "Hya hya." I'm gonna assume that was a way of saying hello, but if you are in fact like swinging a sword out there or something, whoa. Please, watch your elbows. Got people around here, you know? In any case. Now let's play some Sonic, right? So where were we with this last time? I told you all that either the Hedgehog Highballs get finished first, or we finish Sonic the Hedgehog's part of Sonic Generations first, and I've got a very strange feeling that we will be getting to the end of Sonic Generations this week. And my highballs will not be ready this week, so... I think you won. So where did we leave off last time? We've collected all of the chow. We're going through all of the missions now, and we have most of the red rings. Not all of them. But we're getting closer. We have all the missions done up until, I think it was the postmodern area. Starting with Crisis City, I want to believe. So that's what we're going to do. Dante out there being like, wasn't expecting the end there. I took improv classes, so if there's anything unexpected that happens on these streams, I'd like to think it's because of that training I received in college. And before college. And otherwise and whatnot, you know? I saw Little Saw, by the way, up ahead, just saying something about parade traffic to exist in your opinion. Glad to be in a more comforting place. How's everyone? I went to the flower show today, man. It was awesome. I loved it. Oh, hello there. Oh, I missed... Oh, goodness gracious. It'll come back. Oh. Cool! I see that there. I see VV popping in saying, will you stream Final Fantasy VII Remake in the future? Maybe. I make no guarantees. If you got a suggestion, though, I'll take it. I really do want to play that game, but I can make no guarantees. I go through games at a snail's pace, dude. It's because I've got ulterior motives. And if you haven't caught on to what those ulterior motives are, then I don't think you've actually been paying attention, which is not a problem, by the way. Like, you don't have to pay attention. This is a no-obligation stream on your part. How did I get all the way over? Wow, wow. Gee whiz. Renzo out there saying that you played some Blade and Sorcery. How is that game? That's one of the VR games, I think, right? I've never played it before. All right, I'm not ready for you yet. I'm out there. Dad joke out there saying, I'm gonna make a TikTok about dad joking you. Go for it, dude. Whatever you gotta do for content. If it works for you, my guy. I apologize that my reaction wasn't too much. You kind of popped in the middle of a pre-scheduled thing, so. Remember, y'all, this show works on my time, not necessarily yours. But hey, if it helps you get followers, to the fellow content creators out there, go for it. Go for it. Be my guest. Y'all have permission to reuse this content as much as you want to. You don't even have to credit me. I think I'm unique enough. People will come. People will come. Saw out there saying, hope that the flower show was fun. It was indeed. Didn't know what else to snack on tonight, so you're eating tangerines and carrots for good vision. There you go. It really helps, you know? At least I think it does. So long as you don't get carrots in your eyes, I think you'll be just fine. Dude, Ghost Sonic knows where to go. Oh my god. Apparently, I don't know where to go. I'm a dummy. Chaotic Cat Mom out there saying, I found you from your Infinity Alcohol thing on TikTok. That's a really cool idea, thanks. I wouldn't be here without chat, though. If you're popping in new and you're not familiar with the live stream stuff, we got a little point system that happens on Twitch and on YouTube, and by you just sitting there, you gain some points, so you can tell me what to put into the Infinity Bottle next. I don't make the decisions here. People think that I'm the one who makes the decisions, and I don't, actually. It's not the way I play my game. Oh my goodness, Sonic. Incredible. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Dad joke out there being like, I got 3 followers. Hey, dude, that's 3 more followers than I had when I was at 0. Small wins, small wins. Comparing yourself to where you've been, not necessarily where others are right now. That's what I'm thinking. Skittle, I don't need the reminder that I died. I know. But if it serves you to continue to give me a grim reminder, then please don't let me stop you. Hope it serves you. I see Cole out there saying that you got some sore muscles, chills, and coughs that you can feel your skull. Dude, you're out there slipping on black ice. You might be spraining your ankle or something. I'm not trying to give you advice on what to do with your life, but like, a doctor could help you. Or at least the school nurse. Live your life, though. Live your life. And so long as you're living your life, and you're living it well, and that's all I could ask of you. But I'm not your dad, so like, you know. Oh, hello there. Whoopsie daisy. Where's my doppelganger? Literally right behind me. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Get him. I see Vivi saying something. I think I missed your chat up above, so my apologies about that. Asking if I would stream Monster Hunter Wilds and play with other players. I typically don't do a lot of multiplayer content. Only because it kind of interrupts the flow of the show that I got, and I'm also a very anxious individual, if I'm being honest about it. I don't play a lot of new games. It's a cost factor. And again, I kind of move through things rather slowly. I have a system that I'm trying to set up where I can play a couple of other games kind of in one-off and stuff. If you've noticed, the little thing behind me is actually on its own blackboard now, so I should be able to swap it out, but I haven't quite gotten there yet. Like I said, if you got any requests, I wouldn't recommend making them in the live stream because I will forget. We've got a channel in the Discord, and we've also got a command, at least on the Twitch side, that I haven't yet brought over to YouTube just yet. Still working on that one, too. That would have worked. Wow, that was so close, dude. Wow. Dad joke believing like, I believe and die. Thank you. We will come out on the other side of this no matter what. I see Diamond out there saying, oh, I'm going to credit you anyway on whatever you use for the content stuff. Yeah. Just saying that you don't need to. Sometimes that's a lot of work for people, and I'm not out here trying to make other people do more work. Life's hard enough, dude. Life is hard enough. What the? Oh my god. I didn't know that was a thing. Check that out. Oh my god, hello there. I need a little... Oh, I see what's going... I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. There we go. Dude, that worked. No! It didn't work at all. I was incorrect. Wow. And now I'm back to where the doppelganger was. I see. It's okay. I'm not trying to do good at this. I'm just trying to do. And so far, I am inclined to think that I am doing. Am I doing well? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, son. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. There we go. I see Cole out there saying, I'm trying everything, just hurts currently, and started last night at like 9 p.m. Dude. Again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but if it really hurts, just go see a doctor. Swallow your pride. Go to a doctor. And that's all I'll say on the matter. Calking out there asking if I've heard of a beef called the Beef Fizz. Oh, I have. Condensed beef broth, a little bit of something else, ginger ale and stuff. I have. Have I tried it? No. I don't typically have beef broth on me. I'm not totally against giving it a try though, honestly, because the world of savory cocktails is something I haven't experimented much with. And I'm still curious. If I have any beef broth, and you remind me, I'm totally down to try it at some point. I'm a very don't knock it till you try it kind of guy, so I'm not about the knock things. Oh my goodness gracious. Till I've tried it. Dad joke out there saying, do you have a TikTok? I do. It's Cameron with an X. Should be relatively easy to find. I got links for it. My fingers are currently on the keyboard. On the... Gee whiz, dude. What am I out here trying to make you guys do extra work? Do I have a tick? Oh, I thought I had a... Oh. Where are you? You on Twitch? There we go. That's all it needs to be. There we go. Meanwhile, Sonic's out there making an absolute fool of me. I'm just gonna die. I'll take this one. I'll take that. I'll take that. Anyways. Sonic time! Sonic time is here again. Boop. I'm gonna focus real quick on this. Real quick. Just trying my bestest. Trying my bestest. Don't... That felt like it glitched. Yes! Hello there. There we go. Brad out there saying, actually, Beef Fizz makes some sense. Would need some liquor in that. Add some vodka, maybe a Slim Jim, call it a Beefy Mary. It doesn't sound bad, to be honest. Like I said, I'm not against the idea of a Beefy Fizz or whatever the hell that just was. Falling off the stage, I mean. Just a matter of ingredients. One of my favorite, potentially meat-based cocktails is the Lamb Hatton here in Philadelphia at Andra Hem. And do they actually use lamb in it? I don't know if they do. I don't think they do. I think it's just lamb-inspired spices. But I've always wanted to try a turkey teeny. Which I haven't yet had. No. Oh my gosh. Sonic. Sonic, oh! Dad Jack out there saying you followed on the TikTok. Thank you very much for your support, partner. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Now, watch me complete this stage ahead of the doppelganger. Haha. 6 minutes. Rank D. Try again? No, thank you. Renzo out there talking about the strawberry lemonade. She wants you to make an ounce of super juice, ounce of limoncello, strawberry vodka grenadine. Shake the super juice and cello and give it a try. That might work out pretty well. Because you've got your super juice, which is providing the sour. You've got your limoncello, which is going to provide some of the sweetness. Sounds pretty tasty, actually. And a bit of the grenadine, too, to balance out some more of that sweetness. Sounds pretty good. I see consumption out there. I see you. I see you. But hold on. But hold on. But hold on. Oh, my goodness. But hold on. But wait. There's more. I'm about to consume... I don't know. But I'm going to consume it while I'm hanging on this bouncy thing here. I'm actually going to fill up my water, because I'm kind of low. Thank you for the hydration report. Also, did I get a piece of cherry on my nose? I feel like I did. Cole out there saying, I really hope it's not bronchitis, but I plan on heading to the campus doctor tomorrow. Great. Great. You already know what's up. A while back, I thought I had, what is it? It wasn't bronchitis. It was, what's a thing you get in your throat? It's not just a sore throat. God, what was it? Well, I thought I had it, and I did have it, and it was contagious, and if I did let it go for longer, it could have been much worse. So I'm glad that I went to the doctor. Specifically, the campus doctor. There we go. What is it? Oh, hello. Wow, it's like a cluster frig of balls of lava over here. This kind of works. That okay. Okay, we're gonna go up this way, this way. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what's happening here. I'm not concerned about best routes or anything. I'm just gonna move forward, dude. That's what I'm all in for. I see that. Strep throat, saying Eli Peach Soda. Yes, it was strep throat. That's exactly what it was. It was strep, and it was not fun. And I was very much in pain. And I'm glad that the company that I worked for at the time, when I told them, I think I have strep throat, I'm not coming into work, they were like, please don't come into work. I was very thankful about that. Yeah, you're right, it was strep throat. Nice job, y'all. It was not fun, dude. Dude, let me tell you, I have acid reflux by default. And acid reflux with strep throat is terrible. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, okay. Oh, hi there. Oh, it's a puzzle! That worked. Oh, that doesn't work, actually. Hold up a second. Yeah, it was strep throat, yo. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh. No, that didn't work. There we go. That's what I want to do. No! Okay. This is fine. This is... I gotta click the button again. Nope. Do I click this button? Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. What'd I miss out there? Diamond out there being like, let's live and learn. We did? I think... Did we live and learn? Oh, I got the song. I recall now. I got live and learn. That was one of the things that I just got there. Me not being able to pay attention. Eli out there being like, you got... Hold up a second. Hold up. Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Oh, my God. That would have been infuriating. There we go. Eli out there being like, you got strep at sleepaway camp when you were 9, and it took 3 days to be sent to the infirmary. It was a nightmare. I felt your pain. I have felt your pain. Potentially not in the same way that you felt your own pain, but I felt pain similar. At the very least. Dad joke out there being like, I read step throat. How do you get a step throat? I'm trying to think about how that would work. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn, not here. Oh, hello there. It's like the game is anticipating me falling. This game knows its audience. It really does. Yeah, what, a step throat? I guess if you if you got your throat removed and then transplanted back, is your new throat considered your step throat? Throat replacement? Yeah, there we go, Skittle. You got it, you got it. You got it before I did. Renzo out there being like, gosh, you feel stupid. What was I thinking? Tuberculosis. That's the consumption. No, you're not stupid for it. I think tuberculosis affects the lungs in some way. So, like, you know, don't beat yourself up about it. What does fire do? Blaze! Cool. If I reach a wall of flame, call upon Blaze. Yeah, she does stuff like that. There we go. She just dispels the flames. Dude, she works really well. That's awesome. Jay, welcome in, dude. When your step throat gets stuck in a jar? When your step throat gets stuck in a jar, then it's also a step throat? You know? I'm not gonna say I disagree. Not gonna say I disagree. I don't think I can disagree. Oh, dear. Oh, Blaze also gets rid of enemies. Oh, I see. She blasts forward. Interesting. I see, Brad out there saying, theoretically, Infinity Bottle Redemption warning. I assume our queen will snipe at 9:30. Yeah, what do we have? Thanks for waiting. Oh, yeah, Infinity Bottle warning. I'm telling you all, if you don't use your points in the beginning, Anna will use hers, and she is not afraid to. And I died. It's cool, dude. It's cool, dude. It's chill, bro. It's chill. I've already got an idea of what I'm doing for the Infinity Bottle cocktail this night, and it is absolutely an Infinity Trinidad Sour. I can't wait, dude. I cannot wait. I wanted to do an Trinidad Sour last week, and I didn't have the Orgeat, so I couldn't do it. Hello, laser beams. What's out here? There we go. I see that. I see that. That worked. Whatever the heck that was, it worked. Oh, no. Hello there. Dude, I had... Oh, my God. I thought I got whacked by that last firewall. Just like that virus I tried to download on my computer. Dad joke out there being, it's fun being dyslexic. I'm warning you, dad joke. Please don't make any jokes about dyslexia. My partner is dyslexic, and I find that offensive. Unless done in good taste. Unless done in good taste. I'm just saying. I tell you my limits. You can tell me yours. Unless you actually are dyslexic, in which case I can't relate. And it tells me it's kind of fun sometimes, though. Four-way cannon. There we go. There we go. I see a message. Renzo, I can see your message in the YouTube caught by the automod. What are you doing, Step Throat? That was caught by the automod. I'm confused as to why it was caught by the I guess Step Throat, you know? Yeah, probably. Well, hello there. There we go. Dad joke out there being like, I am dyslexic, and it's still fun. Well, there we go. You make the most of it, right? Cheers to that, my friend. Okay, can't go up there, apparently. Sorry, y'all. I realize I'm being a little antagonistic today, I realize, especially with some of the joke stuff. And specifically towards you, Dad Joke. I apologize for that. I've been singling you out a lot. I don't mean to do that. I'll warn you, at this point, it's been about 20 minutes since I started drinking, so... I'll blame the alcohol. Wait for the fire. There we go. Oh, there was fire up there, too. Incredible. That's wild. Oh, my goodness. We go up, and then we go to the side, and then we go up, and then we go to the side, and then we go up, and then we go to the side, and then we go up, and then we go to the up, and then we go to that, and then we go down, and then we go here, and then we go up. Here we go. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Gee whiz, dude. I had that all locked, dude. That's not where I want to go. Oh, so close. Dude, so close. No, wait, what happened? What were you doing? Sonic. My goodness. Hold up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. That's fine. I thought I could wait for it, and it didn't work. Okay. Oh, you silly slizzard. Jay Novice out there saying you picked up some Black Label Scotch this weekend. Are you enjoying it? Have you enjoyed it? Will you be enjoying it this evening? I was out there, I think Anna and I went out to a sushi restaurant recently, and I want to say they actually had a Blue Label bottle up there. And I was tempted. It wasn't on their menu, but I imagine there's potentially a reason why it wasn't necessarily on the menu. If I asked for it, I bet I could have gotten it, but I didn't. I didn't. The budget wasn't covering for specifically that one. All right. No, oh, that's not good. That doesn't feel very good. Can I go up here and... Oh, hold up. There we go. And I guess it just Gatway, right? There we go. I have no rings on me. No rings. No rings. No rings. No rings. I have no rings, and I must speed. I have no rings, and I must speed. I have no rings, and I must speed. Oh, my goodness. I'm going for it. And that didn't work out at all. I tried. Renzo out there being like, blame it on the goose. How am I going all the way back here again? This is madness, dude. This is a crisis. City. I see you there. There we go. Blame it on the... Dude, I see those lyrics there, Renzo. I see those lyrics. Novice out there being like, Scotch is becoming one of your favorites. I thought, for some reason in my mind, you were like one of our local Scotch experts and stuff. I can't remember who it was who popped in a little bit ago, was asking what my favorite Scotch was, and I was like, honestly, I don't have very good recommendations. So Jay, for the sake of the crowd, you have any scotch recommendations? I mentioned Talisker because that's the only bottle of scotch that I have right now, and I got approval for that, so I'll take that as a positive. Okay, so I go. Nope, that's not good. That's not good. Go for it, Cameron. Go for it. Are you kidding me? Wow. J Novice being like, I did give you that Scotch Blood and Sand rift. I don't recall what that. How long ago was that? Was that a while back? If I forgot, it's because a lot of stuff happens on these streams. You were always free to remind me of what the recipe is, just in case I wound up forgotten. Wait a minute, you were saying a Scotch Blood and Sand. Wait, Blood and Hand? Wait a minute. Wasn't the Blood and Sand? The Blood and Sand is typically made with a Scotch, I think. I have a whiskey class that I teach, and at least the way that it's in my curriculum, that they're typically a Scotch drink. Blended Scotch. But I guess it could be a single malt, all things considered. I might need a reminder, for my benefit. If you don't mind this. Sonic, buddy. Oh my goodness, there was a third fire thing there. Damn. Lion Knight out here on the Twitch side saying, what's your opinion on moonshine? It's a spirit, just like everything else is. I really don't have much of an opinion on moonshine. It's just another spirit. I've had moonshines that I like, some of the flavored ones that I kind of like, but like, you know, all things considered, if I consider the most moonshine type beverage that I have in my repertoire is, I guess, Everclear? I will say this actually, a while back, and I think I forgot to mention it the last time we were talking about moonshine, but the one moonshine experience that I really remember was at an island near where my family would go for vacation every year. And they had their own special moonshine that they called scrap metal. And I really liked the moonshine. I don't recall it being very alcoholic or being very potent. I remember it actually being kind of sweet for the time, because that was when I was still kind of young. And I want to say whatever I was drinking, I wasn't legally allowed to have anyways. But like, generally speaking, I like the stuff that I have, but I haven't had a lot of it. I know that, you know, the category of spirit of moonshine has a lot of different iterations, so it's hard for me to have an opinion on the general category of moonshine. But I hope that answers your question. This way. This way. I'm guessing this way. Guessing this way. Up. This way. Down way. This way. Up. Hold up a second. That worked out a little too well. Go back up. Go the other direction. I don't know how that worked so well. Man. Renzo out there asking if I've ever had Everclear cherries. I have, actually. I have some in my fridge right now. Got it from a friend of mine, a friend of the bar. You know who you are. I see Dad Joke reminding me about the TikTok thing. I get you, dude. I'm sure I got the ping for it. I don't check those notifications during stream. But I appreciate you letting me know. Oh my goodness gracious. What is going... Oh my god. I was gonna say, that's not gonna work, dude. That is absolutely... Dude! That was absolutely not gonna work. Jay out there saying, oh, I made your Blood and Sand. Oh, okay, I got you. And, Sam for the first time. I got you. Yeah, I can't remember what the... Oh, so I've got a video on that, actually. Oh, that's great, actually. I was gonna say, I remember doing a video on the Blood and Sand, and I cannot remember where I got the recipe from, but it was from you. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that at some point. Are you... Wow. Wow, dude. Oh, no. Focus. Consume alcohol. It is separated, but that's okay. We're gonna use a little trick I call stirring to get a little bit of the grenadine in there, a little bit of the Luxardo maraschino juice, which also looks like it is separated into a collection of little pieces. JB and like, Cam is cooked tonight. Dude, I'm not doing well. Look at how many deaths I have. It's a lot, dude. It is a lot. Okay, here we go. Careful. I have to be careful. Because if I'm not careful, I fall to my doom. I gotta be quick. I must be quick. Yes. Must be quick about it. Hello there. I would like to be facing this orientation. Thank you very much. Quick and easy. Simple and clean. That's the way that I'm feeling tonight. Here we go. It's hard to let it go. It really is. Oh, I can just go that way. Why bother going with the... I don't need the flames. I don't need the flames. I don't want the flames. I don't want the flames. I do not want the flames. No flame for me, yo. No flame of... Oh, what did I just say? I said no flame for me, yo, which if you translate means please don't hurt me with fire. No hurt with fire. No hurt with fire, please. I see... I see you there spitting at me. I don't take kindly to spitting. All right, I see fire up there. Get him. Oh, I see it. 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 I'm gonna whack you. And yeah, I'm just gonna take the easy route. It's a red herring, yo. Renzo out there saying you made some moonshine cherries right before leaving on Wednesday. Can't wait to try them tonight. You've got to keep track of those deaths for shots later, you know. I do not encourage anybody to take shots corresponding to how many each death I have in the stream. Because remember, if I knew that information, I could take advantage of that. And you don't want me to have that kind of power over you, really. I got the cherry, by the way. I also made a mess of my lips again, so please excuse me. Clean up. I see Dad Joke out there asking if I know the translation of I don't want to be hurt in Norwegian. Can't say I do. I don't really speak any languages fluently other than English. And even still, I struggle with that a little bit, especially as the night goes on. All right, where'd you go? You know when I fail. So bring the musical note to me. Thank you very much. It's like a deity. Always holding me. Always holding me. So we've gotten all the modern ones. Now we just gotta do the classic ones. I'm telling you, y'all, I have a strange feeling that we're 100%ing Sonic Shadow Generations tonight. Or Sonic's Generations. We might actually be starting Shadow on Wednesday, all things considered. It really depends. It really depends. Oh, I see. I gotta keep the goalpost. I see, I see. I see Dad Joke out there saying it is... I'm gonna take your word for it, Dad Joke. I just met you, and I don't know whether you're making me say something not very good on the internet. I don't speak that language, so I hope you are okay with me being a little bit more cautious. That is, you don't want to be here in German, or Norwegian. I believe you, but I will not be saying it. Thank you, then. I only speak in languages that I can understand, and it's not to your detriment. It is merely to my safety. Renzo out there being like, too many bottles of Grey Goose due to debts. My condolences. My sincerest condolences. Let it be known. Let it be known. I did not condone this. I did not condone this. I must watch out for this goalpost. Oh my god, goalpost, please. Goalpost? There we go. I like how it hovers above the ground for a little bit. Oh my god, no. No. No, 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 no. No! No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's cash money. Everything is very cash and a little money. I am not any penny richer, though. Unfortunately. Hello there. Can't see. Hello there. I will wait. I will wait. I got a bunch of... Oh, hello there. Oh, and I immediately lost them. Oh my goodness. Dude, why would you do this? Okay. That's good, though. Dad Joke out there is saying Norwegian was technically German in 1945. I do know a little bit of German. I'm not going to pretend that I know any more than just a little bit. Oh no. 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 It's okay. What are you doing? Don't go in that. No. 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 Oh no. Oh, it's just an extra 5. Oh, it's okay. It's just an extra 5 seconds. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to, like, die, dude. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Woo! Brad out there saying, can confirm this translates correctly. Thank you, moderator. That's my best attempt. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brad. And Renzo out there fessing up to their own decisions. As my high school principal used to say, accountability. He said it so much that he decided to paint it on the walls of the school. Jay Novice out there being like, moderator, I just met her. Only time we're making that joke this stream. Also, we have ads, so we're gonna hang at the bar for a little bit as I think about everything that's happened so far. Let me see out there, y'all. There was I'll remind you all that we've got a little infinity bottle out there if you want to use it. The time is now, or otherwise, or else Anna is going to snipe it from you. And that's all I will say on the matter. Instead, I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy my Saturn, I guess. I'm consuming a planet! And it uses a little bit of that Orgeat that I got from before. I really wonder what is doing the separating here. My guess is it's the almond milk inside of the Orgeat that is interacting with, naturally, the acid from the lemon juice. Seems to me that this is one of those drinks that you want to consume a little bit faster. Well, I've got you all on ad break. I'm gonna continue eating dinner. Cole, like, good luck removing the bitters. Oh, that's the thing. I can't remove the bitters. It's in there. Chaotic Cottonmouth out there saying, what's the name of the drink? So the one that I got right here that I have, it's called the Saturn. If you're in chat, you can type !sips and it'll print it right to the chat. In case you want that cocktail recipe for yourself. You get this all for free and more. And if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. Try to make that easier. Brad out there being like, celebrate those bitters. Bitters are great. I love bitters. I love bitters. Never had a bitters that I didn't like. So far. Never had a moonshine that I didn't like. I wouldn't say never had a spirit that I didn't like. I have things that I don't like, but I try to stay positive about things, you know. Positive, but honest. Also, I might have just gotten General Tso's chicken gunk on my microphone. I don't typically eat dinner on stream, y'all, but we were at the flower show earlier, and we were planning on going out for dinner, but things went a little bit late, so we got leftovers. I'm seeing Dad Joke asking out there on Twitch, did you see the guy that made wine with Monster Energy? Yeah, dude, Golden Hive Mead. I love those guys. Cole out there asking, what are some spirits that I don't like? Let me think. Things that I genuinely don't like. That's the thing. Like, on its own, I don't like drinking Malort straight. No, actually, I'm gonna take that back. I don't really have much of a problem with Malort. I'm not the biggest fan of Grappa. Grappa di Moscato. It's a little soapy to me, all things considered. But, like, the thing is, for me, I don't want to try to... We had a question, by the way, over on Twitch asking whether or not if there's any spirits that I don't like. And to be honest, because I wind up mixing drinks into spirits into cocktails, just because I don't like the spirit doesn't mean that I can't use it in a damn good cocktail. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, Brad brought up toasted everything bagel spice Malort, please. Actually, you know what? I had a drink the other day that I despised. I had some toasted everything bagel seasoning infused whiskey that was a part of the inventory for a while, but nobody touched it. I'm just saying. There's a stock for that very purpose. Here's the link to the stock. If you want to know what we've got here, it would be a custom infusion. And I thought it'd be a good idea to mix this into a Manhattan. And it was salty. And I really didn't like it. I used it with some of my nice sweet vermouth, and I'm very sad that I did. I did not like that drink. It was not a very balanced drink. And I couldn't continue. I took 2 sips, and I was like, nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So then I made myself a margarita with that cherry-infused Reposado tequila that I'm using for the shadow cocktail. Oh, man. Renzo out there saying, wait a minute, those mushroom bitters would go great in a Druid cocktail. I'm just saying, I'm gonna add them to the inventory. I just didn't have time to add them now. These are effectively a part of the inventory, if you remember. Dad Joke out there saying you're gonna make a joke about a ghost that had plenty of spirit but no body. That's what I got this slide whistle for, by the way. Brad out there being like, better than Cheeto Chinar? A little bit. A little bit. I like that one. All right. Charity Stream Malort was pretty good, though. That was good. It was a good choice. Excuse me. Where are you going? You're going down? You'll come back up. I know you will. I know you will. Eh. I knew it would. Vector time! Through the storm, call for Vector to get to spots you can't pass. I like the Vector missions. There's one Vector mission in here that I'm very suspicious about.
I'll send you flying to wherever you need to get to.
Thanks, strong crocodile.
Let me handle this.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hello there. Goodbye there. Check that out.
I got this.
Dude, he's strong. I like that guy. I should do a podcast episode on him sometime. Just saying. It's Vanilla's man. You're damn right, dude. You're damn right. Oh, can I go up? I can.
Sonic.
Videosity popping into the stream. You'll be rolling around at the speed of sound. I got places to go, and it certainly ain't this city. Oh my goodness, hello there. I'd rather go to the other city, all things considered. Oh, hello. No! Oh. This is not bad. This is not bad. Videosity also been like, don't look at us like that. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, and I won't tell you what to do. Oh, what did I miss here?
I got this.
Disney Queen threatening the Affinity Bottle. I see you out there, love. I see you. Don't throw me in that direction, please. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I don't want it. 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 I guess that kind of worked, all things considered.
Here I come.
Sonic in chat saying, "Oh yeah," as Sonic does.
I got this.
It's always "oh yeah," never "oh no" with Sonic. That positive mental attitude, the PMA, you know. PMA.
Here I come.
Videosity making an I know her joke. We already made that joke this evening. No more. We only make that joke once. You know the rules. But thanks for trying.
Here I come.
It was Jay made that joke not even 20 minutes ago. Dude. No, bro.
Sonic.
Sonic out there in chat saying, I got bad news. I would say I'm all ears, but they say you are what you eat, so I'm actually all General Tso's chicken. At least this evening. Renzo out there being like, still waiting for that episode. I'm telling you, dude, if you harass me about podcast episodes, I'll just stop talking about it. I don't have to give spoilers of what's coming up next. I don't have to do it. Consumption, I see that. And to that, I raise you. Oh my goodness, that kind of worked.
Here I come.
There we go, that worked. Videosity like, so you're feeling so-so tonight? That's good, dude. Yeah, you've earned that one. I gotta stop putting that back. We've literally got the dad joke dealer in chat this evening. Literally. One who deals in dad jokes exclusively. At least that's what I imagine. Renzo like, no, I'm sorry, repent, please forgive me. You have my unrelenting forgiveness.
I got this.
You're good. You're good. Oh, here we go. What the? I have no idea what just happened, but I'm cool with it. I don't know what just happened there, but here we are. Hello there. Don't fall. Thank you so much. Videosity like, they're not dad jokes. They're good jokes, dagnabbits. Was your father not good to you?
Here I come.
Videosity. Because it's okay. Like, this is a safe space. You can admit it. It's gonna be okay. What the? No. Oh. I don't know what the heck that was. Stop it, dude.
This.
You specifically take my vector away from me. Oh my gosh.
Sonic.
Don't take my vector away from me. Austin, welcome in. It's good to have you. We've succeeded. Sonic says, Shadow's account got banned for saying Latinas. No, it didn't. Unless he said it too many times. He's just saying what he likes, dude. But to be fair, it is referring to a particular group of people in an objective Corey way, and that's kind of frowned upon in certain contexts, so. Watch your mouth, you damn hedgehog! That applies to all hedgehogs in chat. It'll come back. It always comes back. It'll always come back. Renzo out there saying, did you know that General So Chicken is named after an actual guy? Yeah, duh. Mr. So. Obviously. Just like lasers were named after Mrs. Laser, and Chicken McNuggets were named after Mr. and Mrs. Chicken and McNugget. It's obvious, dude. Like, come on. Although I do appreciate you sharing common knowledge in chat. Sometimes people need to be reminded that a Band-Aid is a product. And by us referring to Band-Aids by name, Google by name, and Xerox machines by name, for at least some of us, we are feeding into late-stage capitalism. Now, is that a problem? I mean, it depends on who you ask, but like, I got no problem with capitalism. It's great. It allows me to buy liquor bottles for cheap and sometimes on sale. And I like that. Me like that. Cheers to late-stage capitalism. I ran out of my drink, so I guess no cheers to late-stage capitalism. Renzo out there saying it's named after So Tsung Tang, a 19th century military leader from Hunan province. Cool. So, like, was this his chicken? Because the apostrophe S seems to imply that there is a possession of whose chicken it actually is. And apparently I'm led to believe that General So's chicken, despite the fact that I feel a certain possessory kinship over it, was never my chicken to begin with. And, like, do I have a problem with that? No, not really. It's just a word, dude. Words only hurt if you let them. No, that's actually not true, dude. Sometimes words hurt even if you don't let them. And that's the gospel truth. The gospel truth. Videosity out there saying that you had Chinese on your birthday last week, but no so. Oh, liquor bottles are pretty cool. I think so too. We got Chinese food the other day, and the only reason I talk about it is because I'm still eating it for dinner a day after the fact. Naturally. So is the implication. Hello there. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, it responds? How was I supposed to know? How could I have known? How could I have known? How would I know? Dad joke out there saying, I am going to use clips of you reading my messages in this stream on TikTok. Go for it, dude. By the way, you don't have to tell me every single time you do it. Honestly, I've thought about this. I've had a thought. And that is, if somebody uses an entire piece of my stream and reposts it, do I request credit for that? Like, do I have a problem with that? And like, generally the answer is don't be a dick about it, right? But like, what am I gonna do, right? It's free publicity, right? It's free real estate. That's just my philosophy. Some people would be a little bit more, quote, possessive over their content. And that's not, like, you do you, right? But if somebody else is going to provide another output stream of my content, bring it on! Bring it on, baby! Spread the good word of the WithAnX community. Videosity being like, I left the stream talking about smashing chickens, and now we're possessing chickens. I'll credit you. Yeah? Thanks, dude. Attribution always nice, but if you look at the YouTube videos, it's I think I set the license to like you can reuse my content. So like legally, I'm not trying to lead you astray. I'm saying you can use it. It's yours. I think it's Creative Commons or something like that, or like license without attribution or something like that. Like legitimate. Go for it. Attribution is nice, but never required. Renzo out there saying that General So's chicken was made as a victory meal for his soldiers, and it was so popular that upon his retirement, he started a restaurant with that being the staple dish. That's actually so wholesome. I love the idea, too. Talking about attribution, right? Somebody out there loved General So enough to attribute his name to his dish, and that has lived on for millennia. And that's beautiful, dude. That is beautiful. Skittle being like, next we'll go from chickens to hamsters. Oh, no. I'm not talking about hamsters on this stream. That stays in the Discord server. I will not be talking about hamsters. I won't do it. Why would you like that? Videosity requested me yet again for me to look at them like that. Unless we're alone. You mean like this? Look at me! I'm you at the dentist! Because if that's what's happening when we're alone, I assume that you are my dentist. Who I haven't seen in a I haven't seen my dentist in a while. I should really go say hi to my dentist. It's good for my teeth. You know? I see Diamond out there commenting on the whole attribution thing, that being like, I don't want my thing to be more popular than the clip I'm using now. That's a good point there. To each their own.
Use ring time and change the enemies into rings.
Is that what's happening? Ring time. Ring time. Time for rings. Wow, it literally turns enemies into money, which is exactly how mercenaries work. Disney Queen out there with the Infinity Bottle redemption. Pralines. Pralines liqueur. Evangeline's praline liqueur. That's a good choice, dude. After this, we're gonna go right to the Infinity Bottle, and I'm gonna make myself a fancy new cocktail. Thank you, Disney Queen, my beautiful, beautiful wife in life and in partnership. I love you so much. Thanks for making my Infinity Bottle, or rather your Infinity Bottle, even sweeter. I know how much you love sweet spirits, chat. Anna does too, oddly enough. Oh, hello there. This is a game we're playing. So many rings. It's a shame that like rings don't have much value beyond the scope of this particular level. Unlike in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, our next game. Hello there. That did a thing. Don't know what the thing was, but here we are. Oh, I see. If I get 100 rings, I win. Oh, I need to have 100 rings. I didn't realize that was a requirement. I lost. I boo-booed. I boo-booed. Damn. Oh my gosh. Renzo out there saying, we had a curious conversation about hamsters Thursday night. Yeah, I won't be talking about that again. You're just gonna have to go back into the Discord server and get the logs. Oh, wait. It wasn't streamed. Are y'all a fan of this music? Because if you are a fan of this music, we'll leave the feeling about it. Actually, what am I saying? I'm a fan of this music. So we're going back to the bar. It's Infinity Bottle time, y'all. Disney Queen with that in Infinity Bottle over on, what was this? Was it on Twitch, the Twitch side? Yeah, it was on the Twitch side. There you go. Brad out there saying you've got 10,000 party hats and a dream. Don't worry. Yeah, for anybody who's not familiar with how the Infinity Bottle works and you came here from the shorts or the TikTok or anything like that, this is how the Infinity Bottle works. There is a point system where if you sit and stream and you basically hang around like you do on Twitch, if you're familiar with the system already, you gain points and you can spend those points on a couple of redemptions on the channel. On YouTube, I only have the Infinity Bottle available right now, only because that seems to be the most popular thing, and it took a solid day's work to get that working, and it seems to be working rather well, all things considered. So, in general, the way that you get points on Twitch and YouTube is you pop into the live stream. You get 150 points on YouTube for your first chat of a live stream. You get on both Twitch and YouTube a number of points when you gift a sub/membership within the last 30 days, or if you give a bits donation, or you do a super chat on the YouTube side in a 30-day span. Every 30 days, you can get additional points for that. On Twitch, there's a couple other things that you can do too. So Twitch gains points faster than YouTube is right now, but I'm currently working on being able to get more points, especially for our YouTube friends out there. Currently, Ryan is in the lead. Unlike on Twitch, I can actually see what everyone's points values are on YouTube. And aside from myself, who I gave 100,000 points to, Ryan out there, almost 10,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. I see Dad Joke out there saying you've got asthma and an allergy to grass pollen. My sincerest condolences, but thank you for sharing. So, what we've got for our Infinity Bottle next is a bottle of praline liqueur. This is one of Anna's favorite liqueurs to have here at the bar. Let me make sure I got it down here. It might be in the closet, so I might have to go get it. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Right here. Right here. And I'm hoping. I think we'll have 2 ounces of that. I think we'll have 2 ounces. It should be okay. If not, then I might have to split that with a little bit of hazelnut liqueur just in case. Just so everybody's aware of things. In any case, so this is what we got. Like I said, the Infinity Bottle is a points redemption system. If you're on YouTube and you want to know what your points are, do exclamation point points, and you can check what your balance is. And if you do cost, exclamation point cost, Infinity, it'll tell you what the cost is. It's 10,000. It's gonna take you a while. It's to prevent trolls from popping into the live stream saying, I want to put Malort in it, and I'm like, dude, I don't even have Malort yet. So if you're considering what to put in the Infinity Bottle next, here's a link to the website stock where it shows you all of the Infinity redeemable bottles. They all have little symbols on them. So now you know for the future. Matt's popping in on our YouTube side for the exact correct time because now it's infinity bottle time. So here we go. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to take something back out of the bottle and put. I screwed that up. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the gala bottle.
Chat, this is your infinity bottle. Every time we take from the bottle, we have to put something back into the bottle.
Are you ready?
Do you want to do it?
No.
You can do it if you want to. You don't want to be. You don't want to take center stage?
No.
Your audition was great though, dude.
No, that's...
That was good, dude. That was beautiful, dude. Are you sure? It's open. You don't have to.
It's very scary.
It will be on the internet,
That's terrifying.
and I'm sure people will be like, "Who's this?" And I'll be like, "That's my wife. Hands off."
I'm like embarrassed now.
Okay, got you. This time it's gonna be perfect. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. I think I said gottle, but the internet can remind me. I just had a terrible thought. I was gonna... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was gonna do some very fellatiatic things with the bottle.
You don't want to check that.
Oh my god. I heard blottle. There we go. So will the internet. So will the internet. What'd you say? I was about to pour infinity bottle into my Glencairn glass.
I kind of figured you weren't paying attention.
Your next Chinese meal will bring you more cookies. Lucky numbers 38, 32, 3, 12, 8, and 26. Cool. Stay open to unexpected blessings, and they will come.
That was Cameron. You just eat fortunes.
Doesn't taste like a good fortune. They have a particularly good taste to them. Infinity bottle time, though. You get it. Look, dearest, you get some claps. It's just from Renzo. Say that out there. Say that out there. There we go. Foxwork being like, kiss the plug, man. Oh, I only do that. I will only do that if nobody tells me to. This is my choice in the matter. Do you want to taste it first? Good stuff. It's good stuff.
This does not smell like good stuff.
Diamond out there being like, I want to try as well.
I don't think you do.
Come to the bar with an X. If you're here, you are more than welcome to try from the infinity bottle. Amy Chow has tasted from the infinity bottle. Anna has tasted from the infinity bottle, and so have I. Carolina Reaper vodka. Is it spicy? Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy? Is it spicy?
I think that's the
Interesting. I still smell the Fernet, specifically the Baltimore Fernet, and a little bit of that peanut butter now. There's something almost pepperminty about that now. It's kind of pepperminty. No, it's cinnamon. It's cinnamon and peppermint.
that.
Oh, it's the clove. It's the bitter. It's the bitters. I'm getting cinnamon peppermint almost. That's interesting. Oh, it's spicy and clovey. I have to wait for the spice to fade for more tasting notes.
I think it still tastes a lot like a whiskey. It's like a high proof spirit to the point where I'm like, I'm not into it.
It tastes of mint to me. I'm getting mint notes on the back of my
I'm
tongue.
getting cinnamon, like I'm getting definitely the clove. That is definitely clove. It's not actually cinnamon, but it's like almost
Yeah.
coming out as cinnamon because of everything else.
Yeah, I agree. It's cinnamon. It's like a spicy cinnamon. It's almost kind of like a
It's
red
an-
hot.
It's an alcoholic cinnamon.
Like a red hot
because
almost.
it's too intense for alcohol. Because I like
Dude,
red
wait,
hot.
did you say it's cinnamony and it's whiskey-y?
Yes.
Did we create Fireball?
Basically.
Wait, should we do a... Do you want to do a taste comparison?
Okay.
Actually, it's probably not as sweet as Fireball. Fireball is very sweet.
I'm gonna try fire. Okay. Oh god. Did you really?
I literally opened this up last week. Possibly. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Big tea fireball. I can believe that. I really, yeah.
Want to try this fireball?
Do I have to sip it directly to the
No, you can get a glass like a civilized human being. You want one? Do you want to? Any fancy? No, no fancy. Oh, no fancy. Bryce out there being like, big fireball guy right here. Big fireball guy. There he is. There he is. There he is. There she is. There he is. There she is. Set him up. Does it still taste like it did the first time?
I like this a lot better. This is like a candy. That's alcoholic. Which is weird to say about Fireball.
Fireball is not alcoholic.
No, try that. Like, in comparison.
I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not gonna do it. I have an infinity bottle to taste. I have more tasting notes to give. 2 tasting notes. Yay, Baltimore from Brad out there. Cole being like it's meant to be Fireball. There you go. Second take. Yeah, dude. It's like a sweet mint leaning into a spicy clove cinnamon. That is very interesting. That is super interesting.
Okay, once you compare it directly to Fireball, it does not have that, like, cinnamony flavor. It is very clovey.
Very clovey?
This is sweet. So, Fireball is sweeter. That is very much more, like, whiskey forward, more, like, alcohol forward. Like, this has the burn, but that has the alcohol.
Would you say that that's probably more sweet than this is?
This is very sweet
Yeah,
in comparison.
that makes sense. That's what I think the main difference is.
That is, like, not sweet. That is, like, someone put fire on gasoline.
Dude, this is in Fireball territory. Pretty close to Fireball territory.
I kind of regret having,
Oh,
like,
man.
pralines go in there now.
Yeah.
I was gonna go with something sweeter.
Guess we'll see what
should've
happens.
Gone with something sweeter.
So now we've got the bitters to compete with, the fernet to compete with, and the spice to compete with as the bottle continues. Eli out there being like, I mean, Fireball does basically taste like cinnamon candy. Dude, you said it right. You said it right. Bryce out being like, no, officer, it's okay. Cameron said it doesn't have alcohol. It's okay. It's okay. That's what he said.
No, there is alcohol.
No, there's definitely alcohol. Cameron's partner said there's no alcohol, and she's a
No.
doctor, so I guess you have to believe her.
Shut up. That's not how this works.
Thank you for refilling my water, dear.
I just kept drinking your water. That would be rude if I didn't.
Sorry, I had a moment. What's going on back there? Shut the fuck up.
I think the glass container I just put in fell into your like little shaker. That's why.
Ah, whatever,
It
dude.
got aggressive.
Whatever, dude. Minty 2, Fire and Ice. It is kind of Fire and Ice, all things considered.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. So, I've been plotting. I've been wanting to do this cocktail since the last time we had the infinity bottle, and I'm gonna do it now because I got the ingredients, you know? I want to try this in an Infinity Trinidad Sour. The Infinidad Sour. I'm gonna try this in an Infinity Trinidad Sour. That's a mouthful. I'm having a day today. I went to the flower show today, y'all. I sniffed stamens. That's part of the flower. I sniffed stamens. I stand by that statement. I also got mushroom bitters. And remember, y'all, I am still under the influence of reishi mushroom tincture and turkey tail mushroom tincture from Vesper. I don't know if that's making things worse, but here we are. The Infinity Bottle takes have been a little less consistent, so, you know, we're gonna do an Infinity Trinidad Sour. You can pull up a recipe for an Infinity Trinidad Sour, or just a regular Trinidad Sour. I know this uses Orgeat, but exactly in what compartments, I don't really know. I'm gonna take this recipe from liquor.com that typically uses 1.5 ounces of Angostura bitters, 1/2 ounce of rye whiskey, 3/4 ounce of lemon juice, and 1 ounce of Orgeat, and I'm going to adjust that by a little bit so that I have a base of, we're gonna use this in place of the Angostura bitters, which is acting as the base of this cocktail. So let me see how I can do that. If I take 2 divided by 3.5, it's 4/3, right? So I want that 1.33333. There we go, we got it. 2 ounces of Ango, 3/4 ounce of rye whiskey, 1 ounce of lemon juice, and 1 1/4 ounces of Orgeat with a lemon twist. And I do have lemons. We can totally garnish that with a lemon twist. This is gonna be so cool, dude. This is shaken and strained into a chilled coupe glass. I don't have any chilled coupe glasses on already, so let me grab one, stick it in the freezer, and we'll come back to it. This is the one right here. Yeah, it's got it. Shut up over there! I hear you! I hear you. I see you, cocktail. I see you, cocktail. No need to worry from me. So, for our infinity cocktail, let's take 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Put this in a cocktail shaker. So let me grab 2 ounces. There we go. Grab one of those. Go for it. I did that little flippy trick with my measuring cups during my class on Sunday, and I absolutely screwed it up. And I dropped it right to the floor, and I took it like a champ, all things considered. So like I said, 2 ounces of our infinity mix, as per usual. All the way up to the top. There we go, there we go. And then we gotta add to this 3/4 of an ounce of rye whiskey. Put this over here for now. We'll go back to that in a hot second. I got a little bit of rye whiskey left. I don't know if I have 3/4 of an ounce, great. I don't know if I do, so I might substitute with a little bit of something else. It's probably gonna be the rest of this Elijah Craig rye over here. I got a little bit more in the closet, so I might sub it out with a little bit of that. So, oh, actually, it's 2/3 of an ounce. Excuse me, it's 2/3 of an ounce, not 3/4 of an ounce. So let me get 2/3 of an ounce is going to be 20 milliliters. So I need. Oh, actually, I have a graduated cylinder for this now. There we go, dude. There we go. We're gonna add 2/3 of an ounce or 20 milliliters of rye whiskey. How much rye whiskey do I have? And by the way, y'all, I'm picking up a lab coat. There will absolutely be a lab coat for the more sciencey parts of the stream. And it'll be an excuse to wear glasses. 20 milliliters? There's the meniscus. I see it down there. We still got a little bit of this left. That's for me. Over here. 2/3 of an ounce, or about 20 milliliters of rye whiskey. And yes, I'm using a graduated cylinder for that one. There we go. We'll add an ounce of lemon juice. Boop. And then we continue. An ounce of lemon juice. This is lemon juice? Yep. There we go. And then, what else do we got? We need, oh, I'm looking at the wrong place. And an ounce and a quarter of Orgeat. Mine's fresh, because I just made it today. Orgeat being basically a, kind of sort of floral spiced almond syrup in a way, all things considered. I see Upper Diamond out there saying, back from fetching a clip. Annie's Infinity Bottle. Audition clipped by the Upper Diamond. To credit where credit is due. Clipped indeed. It took a while, thanks to your Wi-Fi. Dude, but you did it anyways. Thanks for contributing to the content, my friend. Let's see, is there any sugar at the bottom of this? No, this was shaking all good. Anna did a lot of the shaking on this one. She was helping me before the stream actually started. So we need an ounce and a quarter of this. An ounce and a quarter of Orgeat. Let me give this a little shake, only because it is fresh. And I want to make sure it's not separated. There we go. It's also very sticky. That actually kind of makes sense. An ounce. And then the quarter. Which I have one. So I'm going to grab it, because that's what I got. There we go. Put that back because it's still kind of dirty. I use what I got around here. A man who uses his resources. Put that back in the fridge. Get all the sticky off my fingers, because sticky on my fingers makes for a sticky cocktail, and I don't like drinking sticky cocktails, especially when my fingers are stuck together and I can't hold my glass edgily, as some folks have informed me I do. And I take very kind. Actually, I like that compliment. It's better than being referred to as Rico from Hannah Montana, who's a child, by the way. And don't forget, it wouldn't be a Trinidad Sour without Angostura bitters. So go ham on it. No measurement here. Just dash with your heart. Add some ice to this and give it a shake. Here we go, y'all. I see. Oh, the color looks so cool. I love Trinidad sours. Love this so much. It has been so long since I've had a Trinidad sour, and today I get an Infinidad sour, and I love that. There we go. Dominic, welcome in. What's going on today? We just had our infinity bottle redemption. Making a little Trinidad sour. There's a lot of liquid in this container, so there might be more than one cocktail, and that is totally fine. Excuse me, that is totally fine with me. Grab that glass from earlier. It's mildly chilled. It's not the best chilled glass in the market, but this is what we got, right? Frothy. Frothy indeed. Tell me again. Cole out there asking, Cam, have you ever heard of the game Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition? I have not. Tell me more. Tell me more. If you can, that is, Solar Menez. Dude. Wash line. Hey y'all, I may not be able to speak the English language very proficiently today, but my wash lines are on point. Hell yeah! I hope I didn't break a glass. We're good, we're good. We're totally fine, we're totally fine. Garnish that with a little lemon twist. How do we do a lemon twist? It's easy. Take a lemon, twist it. And then after you've twisted that lemon with a peel, twist it again. Twist the peel again. Drop it right in. It's in there now. It is most definitely in there. Got a little Infinidad sour. I love these drink puns. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, yes, dude. Oh. I need a moment just to appreciate how good that is. Oh my god. Gee whiz. If there isn't a lemon pastry out there that tastes like a cross between, like, dude, I'm trying to describe this. Dude, it's like lemon, dude, it's like a spiced lemon custard, hint of clove. The spice is so mild, it's so appreciable. It has such a creamy texture. It's got such a creamy texture to it. It is cool, it is silky. Ooh! I don't think I've ever had anything in my life that tasted like lemon that I really liked. Oh man. Dude, I like that. God damn it, dude, that is so good. Ooh. Oh man. Like lemon custard, dude. Like mildly spiced, properly spiced lemon custard. It tastes eggy. I swear, it tastes almost eggy, but I love it. Dude, there's no egg in this. There is no egg in this. This is beautiful. Wow. I just got really turned up by that. Did I miss anything in chat? Sorry, I just got out for a moment. What did I miss? Mad's out there saying the glass makes it look extra tasty. It's got a little curvature to it, I know, dude. Oh, man. Renzo out there saying, Told you about your cannabis connoisseur. We're now both highly requested for local parties now. Oh, dude, you're the people who know. When people who know me are like, he's the cocktail guy, right? If I got questions on cocktails or spirits and stuff, like, I'm the guy. You've established yourself as one of the guys, you know? Dude, expired hamburger out there being like artificial egg. Dude, there's no egg in here. The only cream-based thing that's in here is Orgeat, and that uses almond milk. There is no dairy in this. None. Nothing in the infinity bottle is dairy-based either. There's no dairy in this, but I swear it kind of tastes like an egg in a way. Egg custard. Lemon egg custard. It's so good. It's so tasty. God, I love that. Levy, welcome in, dude. It's good to have you here. I'm so excited about this Infinidad Sour that I just made. My gosh. Oh, my gosh. Cole out there expanding upon the game you was talking about earlier that you play as a contract killer, but after finding out about your general has been taken, you take out innocent civilians. Been using you to take out innocent civilians, you go back to kill the general. That's spicy. And then Brad being like, 10 out of 10, we've perfected the infinity bottle. Oh, we did. I'll also mention too, by the way, it is curdling. It is curdling. So, just making sure everybody's aware. Because of the lemon juice action and the almond milk that I made, and the almond milk, by the way, was not made with almond, it wasn't just almond milk. I took almonds, toasted them, sous vide them with water, and made some almond milk, and it is separating a little bit, but I still like it, dude. I love it, dude. XBar being like, the drink is the artificial, like, I see what you're saying. Levy being like, too, asking, what's my favorite Sonic game? Sonic the Adventure 2 Battle. Easy question. Easy question for me. Look at how foamy it is! Dude. That is so good. My God, I love that. That is... This is the best cocktail I've ever... This is one of the best cocktails I think I've ever made. I love this way too much, dude. I say that. This is one of the best cocktails I think I've ever made. My God, I'm so happy, dude. I am so happy. Let me put that in a coaster. Continue enjoying this masterpiece. This is my magnum opus, and it's only going down from here. Dad joke out there at 4 a.m. Lost the meds, but you're here, and for that I thank you. Levy being like, you like Sonic Heroes? That's a good one. Renzo being like, how would you keep it from curdling? I don't know. I don't really know in this case. Expired out there saying, I remember watching you play Undertale. Was peak. Nah, man, I think we've only gotten better. At least in terms of the drinks. So, Disney Queen tells us to put praline liqueur into the bottle next. Praline pecan liqueur. Disney Queen tells us to put praline's pecan liqueur into the bottle next. So we'll take 2 ounces of that, top it off, and we'll check on this again next time. That's what we do. That's what we do. Dad joke with the consumption, I'm way too into that drink, and I know I didn't eat all my dinner. Water. Water. All right, where's my measuring jigger? 2 ounces of this. You know, technically, I have a mark on the back of this bottle that I use to determine what is full, and it's a little bit more than 2 ounces, but I continue to do the 2 ounces thing into the measuring majigger because it showcases the rules of the infinity bottle a bit more explicitly. At least that's my opinion. So hopefully I have 2 full ounces of this. Oh yeah, we do. Oh yeah. But I don't have another full 2 ounces. Put this up to the microphone. Don't spill, Cam. Getting sugary again. And then for the folks watching in the live stream, you know that I top off to a small mark in the back to make sure that the infinity bottle doesn't reduce in size. Dude, a lot of that liqueur is just like sinking to the bottom. But it's alright. It's alright. Levy out there asking, have I ever played Fate Extella? I just started playing it on my Switch. Super fun. Can't say I've actually heard of it. Tell me more about it. I'm curious. Cole was just telling me about this game that he was playing too. I like learning about new games. I don't know about all the games, y'all. I'm a connoisseur of fine cocktails and spirits and stuff. I'm significantly less educated on games. Relatively speaking. There we go, y'all. Infinity bottle number... What is this? Number 16! Number 16. Oddly enough, out there, in terms of the number of Infinity Bottle stuff that we do, I want to give a quick shout out to Official over on our YouTube chat, because you were the one who told me something along the lines of saving pieces of the Infinity Bottle, for example, at the 25 bottle mark or the 50 bottle mark and stuff like that. And on Instagram, somebody else had the same idea, but you're the one who gave me the idea, and I want to make sure that that credit is given where credit is due. Because I do plan on taking a little bit off of this, putting it in one of those vials, specifically so we can taste it every 25 bottles. So we're on number 16 now, a beautiful perfect square. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, I see in my guest book that there is another fortune. Don't miss out on your chance to win big. 36, 24, 19, 17, 25, 33. Chase your dreams with a full heart full of passion. I'm going to keep that one. That's a good one. I like that. Okie dokie, y'all. So we did that. I need to do a quick update over here into the code that exists in the back end of the bar with an X. The music is going to die for a hot second as I go in here and take a look at my code. Just to update things, we now have 2 ounces of pecan liqueur. For all intents and purposes, this is pecan liqueur. And then it should work in a hot second. There we go, there we go, there we go. Great. Great, great. All right, that works now. Back to Sanic. Back to Sanic. There we go. Cool. Mad's being like, oh, I like that. I like this too. This is very... Oh, dude, this is completely... Wow, dude. Can you see how this is curdled so far? It is completely separated. I'm still gonna drink it, dude. That is still so tasty. I'm not even angry. I love it. Renzo out there saying, looked it up, the best way to keep it from curdling is to use fresh dairy to shake vigorously before adding milk to dilute the acidic components and add dairy after the fact. I don't know if that's actually going to work. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that in details. I don't think that's actually going to work. One of the things that you can do to reduce curdling from happening is to add less lemon juice, and you could add less lemon juice to this, right? And I'm also using super juice, which has a correspondingly higher amount of acid, potentially compared to lemons. It really does vary how much acid you have in the drink and stuff like that. There might be ways to help emulsify and keep together the proteins that are in the almond milk that I made fresh. So it's possible, because I used my own almond milk and not something from the store that has other stuff added to it, that helps in the curdling of separating the proteins from, you know, the not proteins that lie beneath. Honestly, I'm not planning on doing anything else with this, so I'm not going to look into it more. But, like, it's a solid point there that you're making. I see Dad Joke out there saying that you remembered a meme of someone who got a master's in bartending so he became a professional alcoholic. I don't find that funny, by the way. We don't make jokes about alcoholism around here. They're very serious things for some people. So, but anyways, let's get back to the game. We're going to play some Sonic stuff out there, right? Play some more Sonic. The Infinity Bottle is done. The back end has been updated. So if you use the Infinity command, you can now see whatever is in the Twitch chat right now, which really should send messages to the other platforms too, but I don't yet have that. That's my fault. Renzo out there saying that you might play around with things a little bit to see if you can keep drinks like that from curdling. Dude, if you find it... The other thing too is, even if it does curdle, you can filter things, right? And let it come out the other side. This, if you put this over a filter, you will have a almost perfectly clear cocktail with a hint of red to it. Now, am I going to do that? No, because I like it the way that it is, and I have absolutely no complaints. So I'm gonna keep exactly where I am right here. That was cool. To everybody who has brought the Infinity Bottle to this point, you have my thanks. This is awesome. I freaking love... I cannot wait for this episode to come out. Oh, and remember, I gotta get all the rings. Gotta get all the rings. Oh, hello there. Gotta get all the rings. Collect the rings as I go. Collect the rings as I go. Hello there. Remember, collect the rings. Collect the rings. Hello, rings. Hello, rings. Michael being like, what episode, Michael Prophet popping in? The episode of the Infinity Bottle. I have to edit all these things. And they all go out. And members get them first, by the way. If you didn't catch, if you're a member of the YouTube channel, you actually get the Infinity Bottle videos first. As soon as they are edited, I release them to you. So that you can share in the joy. Oh dear, there goes my platform. Nah, we're cool, we're cool. Cool platform. Cool platform, bro. Where did you get it? Okay. Guess I'll be using this again, and I have one more to do. One more. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. If I can use a little bit of speed to get up here, there we go.
Nice.
Ooh, what was that out there? Is that a super chat from somebody? Oh, gifted memberships. Who's doing that? Renzo. Oh, thank you, dude. You have my heartfelt appreciation, as well as a notification that's saying, nice. And honestly, I don't know what else you could really ask for. If you ask for anything more, I'd say you're being greedy. Nah, but seriously though, spread the gospel to Bar with an X. Cheers to that, dude. I'd cheers, but I'm so close. I'm so close. There we go, we did it. Cheers to that, I say with my very separated cocktail. Oh man, dude. If anything, as I get to the bottom of this drink, I'll be able to see what the cocktail tastes like without all the curds in there. And I bet it's gonna taste really good too. It's probably going to taste really, really fine. The question I'll have too is, as I get deeper into this drink, I'll be able to see the difference between the curdled layer on top as well as the non-curdled layer down beneath. Eventually, this is going to become a different drink, just like a clarified paper plane, just like clarified other drinks and stuff like that. And I'm curious about it, so I'm going to go here for the full experience just to make sure. Oh man, dude, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm going to wait for this thing to come back up. Dad joke out there being like, that man was his own best customer. I'm not sure I understand the reference. Renzo's a pretty damn good customer, all things considered, you know? Unless you're making reference to me really liking my own drink, in which case, yeah, dude. That's solid. Hey, man, it curdled, but I like it. Also, somebody before was saying that I could refight silver, but I don't think getting silver... I don't think there's anything else to do. This should be fun, let's go. I don't think you get anything else for fighting silver, do you? No. Hard mode. I got ideas. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. I'm inclined to think that we come back to that if I'm not done, if I don't get the Hedgehog Highballs done, I have to do hard mode on all the bosses. That's what I'm thinking. Renzo, like, that was me. I just wanted to see you refight Silver. Well, my Hedgehog Highballs are definitely not going to be done this week, so... there is a distinct possibility that we can do whatever we want in terms of what's left. What's my goal here? Reach the goal. Cool. That's easy. Easy mode. Cannon mode. Zoom.
Grab hold of a balloon and head upwards.
I can certainly try my best. Is this it? Is that just how it works? Oh. Well, I mean... do I... oh, I see. There's something up there. Yep, there's spikes up there. I see the thing. I see the thing. Michael Prophet out there being like, they're brutal. I'm going to guess that's in reference to the hard modes. I'm not very good at this game to begin with. I don't know why I'd want to experience that kind of trauma. But I mean, like, hey, dude. If it's fun and it's good content. Oh, hello there. You can bounce on the balloon. I love that. I like balloon time. This is awesome. I really like that. I didn't realize that you could actually bounce on the balloon. That's so cool. There's just a piece of me that just oh my god! Check that out! You don't even have to grab on! You don't even have to grab on. That is so... I love that so much. I love that so much, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Look at him go! Let him go! Oh my god! Okay, like, hello there. We're going up. We're going up. There we go. Oh my god! No! No, 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 it's okay. I love this! That is really fun! Damn! Oh my gosh. I see Dad Joke out there being like, which state has the most roads? Rhode Island. Dude, I get no chance to answer the thing if you just put the punchline right in the same chat message. That's a good one. But that's just like factually incorrect though. It's just not correct. Rhode Island's super small. There's just not a lot of roads. There's not a lot of real estate for roads. No slide whistle for that one. Funny joke, but factually incorrect. I see Chris Martinez out there saying, shout out to whoever gifted me that sub. It was probably Renzo just a moment ago, aka Foxworks Studio. You have them to thank for that one. I thank them all the time. I like Renzo. Renzo's cool. I like Renzo. Well, welcome in, Chris. Good to have you here. You caught us in the middle of, what do we have? We did our Infinity Cocktail already. Dude, and it was probably the best riff on a Trinidad Sour I have ever had. And I'm still enjoying it. It's a blessing, dude. If ever a blessing existed in my world of a lack of specificity in terms of religious deities, that's gospel. And it's good. As Panic at the Disco said, this is gospel, but this is not for the fallen ones. This is gospel for the cocktail connoisseurs. Not locked away in slumber or whatever. Just people. Welcome in, Ford Canada. I imagine if you're anything like the vehicle, then you are vroom, vroom, vrooming your way into chat. And if that sounds awkward, it's because I really didn't plan out that punchline, but welcome in nonetheless. Oh, balloons! There we go. We're good. We're good. If I just hang like this, everything's gonna be just fine, but I would like some rings. Thank you for the rings. Oh, hello there. Don't die. There we go. There we go. Damn. I see Renzo out there saying you've been playing a game on Switch called Unicorn Overlord, and it's such a beautiful game with a great story. Oh, beautiful. Ryan out there, too, popping in with 10 gifted memberships here on the YouTube side. Thank you, Ryan, and welcome in, too. Just left the shrine with your new Fez. How's the night going? Dude, it's going well. It is going so well, dude. This has been... I went to the flower show today in Philadelphia, and I had an amazing time. I came back, and I have taken 2 pipettefuls of some mushroom thing that I got, and I'm very, very happy about that. I saw that notification come through, but I didn't catch what that was. What is that? What are those? Oh, are those Streamlabs notifications? Oh, those are Streamlabs notifications. I thought I turned those off. Streamlabs, what are you doing, man? All right, so I thought I turned off those notifications, so everybody who just became a member, you're going to get a particular shout-out from the alert that comes up. I thought I told Streamlabs to turn that off, just so it doesn't continue for the next 10 minutes. But here we are. Here we are. In any case, sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, great day so far. Went to the flower show. Been eating a little bit of some leftover Chinese food, which I'm always happy about. And honestly, despite the fact that it has consequently curdled, this is probably the best Infinity Cocktail that has ever been made. And we've only had 16 of them. It's so good, dude. It was our little Infinidad Sour. Infinidad Sour. And Trinidad Sour Infinity Riff. With a bit of what's in the bottle so far, and a touch of Angostura bitters. It's so good, dude. It's curdled, and it kind of tastes like a well-spiced, like, lemon custard dessert. Nice and tart. Spice forward, a lot of clove in there. And, like, it's a little woodsy in a way. I can taste, I think, a little bit of the whiskey lying beneath. Just a touch of it. And there's a hint of that mint. The mint is kind of lost, right? But it complements the little bit of Angostura. I put like 5 to 6 dashes. Let's say 5 to 8 dashes of Angostura bitters in there. And it was divine, dude. So, having a great day so far. And what time is it now? 10:30 in the evening. What do I gotta do? Reach the goal? Sure.
Each time you pass through a dash ring, another dash ring appears. Go through the dash rings one by one to reach the goal.
Oh, I see. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I see. It's a little path thing. Check that out. Oh, hello there. Okay. I'm just gonna... My limp body, it is in pain, is going to just be thrust in various different directions. Oh, I see. Nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Hello there. Hello there. There you go. Get on up there, Sonic. You got it, buddy. Jump. And then to the side. And then jump again. And then another jump. Ringo. Ringo Starr. Hey-O the Beatles. And I guess you get all of them. Oh, you have to get all of them. That's the implication. I see the implication. There we go. And I bet if you don't get through all or most of the rings, you probably don't get to do it. Levy out there saying, never heard of Unicorn Overlord today, but looking it up, it looks kind of great. Who was mentioning that? Renzo, was that you? Talking about the game on the Switch, I think? Yeah, it was you, Renzo. Oh, did I miss my... Wow. There we go. That's what I'm supposed... There we go. That's when the platforms start moving. Interesting. Not really a fan of how that works, but here we are. What kind of game is it? Oh, we got an ad running. Got more tell me about this unicorn game. Actually, I can just look it up myself. Unicorn Overlord. What is this about? It reminds me of this song by Ninja Sex Party called Unicorn Wizard. Goes like, I am a unicorn wizard, na, 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 na. With the help of my sidekicks, princess handjob, I'm already more awesome than I already are. Dude, this game looks epic for something that's named Unicorn Overlord. A 2D open-world tactical fantasy RPG developed by Vanillaware and published by Atlas, released in March 2024 for the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and the game combines overworld exploration with real-time combat and strategic resource gathering. Players take on the role of Alain, an exiled prince seeking to reclaim his throne and liberate his kingdom from an evil empire. Nowhere in there do I understand why this is called Unicorn Overlord, but I am enticed nonetheless. Whether that is a honeypotting strategy or honey anything strategy, I don't know, but it sounds delightful. Ryan out there saying that he has doxed himself in the Discord earlier with a photo of the new Fez. It's my first fitted hat. Dude, I can't wait to check that out at one point after the stream. The story of the Fez in my life is when I was in high school, there was a thing called Fez Friday. And on Fez Friday, whoever was deemed the Fez consumption, I see that there, whoever was deemed the Fez had to wear the Fez on Fez Friday. So when I came to the high school, the current Fez at the time was a gentleman named Jacob, and Jacob passed the Fez on to me. Jacob had a very large head relative to my own. And so he had a Fez that fit his head very comfortably. And so when he passed the Fez onto me, I had a Fez that quite literally, if I pulled it down, I could wear like a hoodie. And by God, I wore that Fez every Friday, much to the disdain of the head guidance counselor and disciplinarian at my school. I do not have that Fez anymore, naturally, because I passed the Fez on to somebody else, and to my knowledge, my successor, James, passed it on to somebody else after the fact, or so I can hope. I do have my own Fez, because I got my own copy of it to fit my head a little bit better. It's downstairs somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I probably still got it. Renzo out there being like, you love the Unicorn Wizard song. And Chris saying, do you have a favorite cocktail that has a lot of citrus notes? All things considered, I'm not a big fan of lemon-based drinks because they tend to be a little bit sour, but I can add like sweetness to things to balance things out for my own particular taste. A citrus-forward drink. Citrus-forward drink that's kind of my favorite. I think a paper plane is really nice, and if you can get yourself a bottle of Amaro no Nino, that's this bottle right here. It is a nice, in my opinion, lemon-forward drink that takes as its advantage a little bit of Aperol, for those orange notes, citrus, the Amaro no Nino for some of those grapefruit citrus notes, as well as some lemon juice combined with bourbon or a whiskey of your choice for something that is nice, has a nice little woody aromatic component to it, and personally appreciable probably with better bourbons than what I've got available. So I'd say a paper plane, probably my favorite on that. More on the world of a sweet lemon instead of that bitter zest my fiance would love to know. I would say, yeah, I'd go with paper plane. And all things considered, a paper plane is an equal parts cocktail with lemon juice, Amaro no Nino, Aperol, and bourbon or whiskey of your choice. That tends to be a little bit more on the tart side, but if you add a little bit more Aperol or maybe less than a little bit of the lemon juice, you can vary that level of sweetness that you have with that. But that would be my recommendation. Just off the top of my head. Renzo out there saying that the unicorn part is a part of the story. No spoilers. No spoilers from Renzo. None. I see Dad Joke out there saying, what do you answer for the coastline question? I didn't see the coastline question. Can you repeat it? I didn't see it. I missed it. Oh, we did it. Great. We're right at the end. Oh my gosh. Levy out there saying, does Unicorn Overload have any potential for cocktailification? Dude, any game out there has the potential for cocktailification. It's just a matter of I can actually get my hands onto it. And as I was kind of teasing before, so actually, a little note. So whatever I am currently working on will have a splash back here on the bar. And this splash actually comes off of the wall. So this comes off of the wall now. And although I don't have anything necessarily prepared in the background, I should be able to, let's say, take this off for a Wednesday stream and put something else on in the background specifically for us to be able to do something a little bit different. But honestly, I've been very behind on those particular workshopping things. So I haven't gotten to it yet, and I haven't officially announced it either, only because I don't want to get people's hopes up, you know? Oh, hello there. Come on, let's get back up there. Go back there. There. They're all good. Diamond out there being like, imagine a bejeweled cocktail. Dude, give me ideas. That's what we got a suggestions command for and a channel in our Discord. Come on, if you got suggestions, let me know. Dad joke out there, not giving the punchline, as per last time, asks, what country has the biggest coastline? A, USA, B, Russia, C. Wait, what country has the biggest coastline? The USA, Russia, and Norway. USA, I guess? I don't know, I'm not good at trivia. Actually, I suck at geography specifically. So, I'm not good at those types of questions. Oh, Alexa. Never mind. Dad joke being like, it's Norway. So it is. So it is. Renzo out there too saying that you're working on some unicorn overline cocktails as we know it. Dude, there we go, there we go. Renzo appears to work at a faster pace than I do, so. Renzo, when are you gonna start making content about video game themed cocktails? I'll like your posts. I will. I like them already, even without the posts. And I saw BC Awesomest over on the Twitch side being like, dude, I love Rooftop Rum music, it's so good.
That see-through devil of you is your doppelganger.
Just wait till I go back to the stage yet again for like, what, the third or fourth time? Oh my gosh. How did you get, dude, doppelganger, how did you get so fast?
You gotta reach the goal before the doppelganger.
Shut up, Omocho, I get it, dude. Oh my goodness, apparently I don't get it. Get a ring, get a ring, get a ring. There we go. Speed. Who is he? He is speed. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, he's not very speed apparently. There we go. Dude, no. Oh my gosh. Dad joke out there being like, the more you look, the more you find Norway has more coastline than Russia and USA combined. Is it in terms of percentage? Is it in terms of like the percentage of the country that is coastline? Because if that's the case, like, I feel like I wasn't asked the correct question. I'm very specific when it comes to certain questions, and I believe it was who has the most coastline, which seems like a definitive number. But honestly, I have no idea how big Norway actually is. So again, I'm not very geographically inclined. I'm not a geologist or a cartographer. I'm a mixologist, and I stand by that. And I'm not gonna try to steer you astray. I wouldn't do it. Diamond, like, is it time to disable Omochow hints? But well, if I did, then I wouldn't get comically annoyed about them. And that's just content, baby. That's not me calling you baby, by the way. That'd be weird. I barely know you, really. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello, robots. Oh, I remember this one. Don't die. Oh, hello there. Don't die. Thank you so much. The doppelganger is very much ahead of me. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. How did that work? How did that work? Oh my goodness, hold up. Dude, I don't know what just happened there, but that was amazing. Dude, check it, check it. No, yes. Oh my god. Get it down, 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 down. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I'm ready for it. Dude, it was meant to be. It was, no, it was not meant to be. It was meant to be, not meant to be. Bouncy pad. I would say it was meant to be. It really wasn't. That was just a stroke of luck. Oh, hello there. And that was unlucky. That was one of the points where jumping apparently didn't help you. Hello there. Haha. 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 No big spikes for me, dog. Not from me. Not this time. I see Renzo out there saying, very soon, my dad just brought the new laptop. Dude, are you actually considering making content? Dude, that's so cool, actually. Welcome to a whole new part of the craft. There we go. I see Ryan out there saying, you'll have to ask Disney Princess first, but you can call me baby. Oh. So forward of you, Ryan. I'd say we don't really know each other very well, but I mean, like, you do have the most points of anybody on the YouTube channel, so if anybody knows me well enough, it's clearly you. What just happened? What just happened with that doppelganger? What just happened with that doppelganger? What the heck? No, I can't. No. Oh, no. Oh, no, this was the end. Dude, stop. Oh, my God, dude. Do I just jump? Oh, I should have just jumped. Oh, I should have just jumped. No, and I could have just jumped. I could have just jumped. Wow. I stand by this. This is the best strategy. This is the best strategy. Just go for it. There we go. I'm not gonna win. Yeah. Well. Ryan like, ha ha ha, I just wanted to see if I can make you uncomfortable. No. Any uncomfortability you find on this stream probably comes across as feigned. I'm just pretending. I'm an actor. That death was not an act. Thanks for letting me know for the 5,000th time there, Elma-chan. You're very cool. You're very cool. Don't joke around with me too, Ryan. I will call you baby with Anna's permission. I'll do it. I'll do it for the pit. Also, this run sucks. This run sucks. This run is terrible. It's out of here. Damn. Renzo out there saying you've always wanted to make content for the Drake City thing. Well, there we go, dude. No time to start like the present, so they say. And honestly, it took me a couple of years to start doing original drinks and stuff, and that was after a 3-month-long hiatus for my own mental health, so... And I've been better ever since. At least in my opinion. Alright, that's not working in the way that I thought it would. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go! That kind of worked. And this'll work better this time, because I heard the last time. Man. I see Dad Joke out there saying that they're gonna try and fall asleep. Oh, good, dude. No pressure, no pressure. I know it's very late for you out there in Norway land. I think it was Norway. Oh my God, can I go through here? Oh, this is not what I was hoping for. That's not what I didn't want to go in there. Man. Ryan's like, hey, you have to reach the goal before the doppelganger. Oh, like, listen, dude, do you want to be called baby or Omachow? Because I can do with either, dude. I don't mind. It's all a part of the show at this point. Diamond be out there being like, and people say that I'm bad at Sonic. I've been saying the whole time that I'm not good at Sonic. So if anybody out there thought that I was good, you've been smoking something that I'm not, apparently. And I want some. Not really. My vice of choice is alcohol, so... Whatever you're drinking out there, I want some. Gimme your bottle after midnight. It's 10:30, so I've got a little bit of time. Diamond out there saying that I have to e-reach the goal before the doppelganger Sonic. So are you saying by e-reach, do you mean that I have to reach it virtually? Because I can do that. Like, but you have to be explicit because I take instructions very specifically. Hello there. This was probably to my benefit, actually. Just kidding. Can I do this as fast as I did the first time? That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ryan's like, I may or may not have been drinking tonight, and I may or may not have been to a flower show today, but if you heard that I was, then I might have been lying. Or not. No, Sonic! Sonic with the... This is gonna be fine. This is fine. This is actually very fine. Oh my God, that was actually the finest I think I've ever seen things on this show. That was incredible. Oh, hello. Bounce. Speed! Oh, that was not the speed one. No, Sonic, what are you doing? That's the wrong direction that I know I pushed you in, so it's technically my fault, but let's not talk about that. Conveniently ignore. Don't worry about it. Bounce like this. Bounce like this. Oh my God, I gotta make it all the way to the top. It's fine. Hello there. Goodbye there. I don't like it. Bounce. Here we go. Bounce. There we go. That was good. That was good. That was... Oh, hello there. Bounce up. Go up a little bit. Up. Up. I see lasers. I'm okay with lasers. If I jump, it's good with lasers. Maybe that was lasers. Press the jump button to do an attack, Sonic. Don't have to tell me twice. Okay, I didn't do that right, so I'm just gonna spin just like he did. No! No, 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 no. This is the best way. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. Yes! Oh man. Celebrate the fez. Celebrate the fez. That's what the drinking was for. It was a celebration of all things. No way, dude. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And we come down, and then we zoom. Yes. Yes! That was almost as good as this currently separating Infinidad Sour. There we go. Renzo out there saying, I'm going to perfect my Renzo persona to use because my current ones were rushed. Yeah, take your time with it. Honestly, it took me, what, 4 years to figure out this particular camera with an X Sona, so to speak. And, I wouldn't say it's perfect by any means, but, like, it's come a long way. All right, whether there are challenges exist here in Rooftop Run. I think we're gonna do all the missions tonight, y'all. All the missions tonight. I don't know if we'll get on the red rings. It really depends on how late I want to be going. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. I want to go this way. Back to Rooftop Run, please. Yeah. It's difficult to actually get to the missions over here. I'm struggling, and it's I mean, I don't think it's just because I've been drinking. I think there's at least a couple other steps involved. You know, I'm just gonna go here. You gotta complete all the missions anyways. With your powers combined, Aqua, Terra, and Ventus. Kingdom Hearts reference. Ryan says next ad break. Would we be able to check on the gin infusion? Ryan, in my mind, you're like, during the next ad break, can we check on the infusions a little bit? Yeah, we can do that. No problem. No problem.
There's an aqua shield, a flame shield, and a thunder shield. Use each to their best effects to
Oh, I see. I understand what they mean by our powers combined. I have to use each of them sparingly. Not necessarily sparingly, but like to their best ability, right? There we go. Fire shield. Electricidad. That's not an electricity. But I used it anyways. It worked out. Oh my god. Official saying, I must say, that was the longest 15 minutes of your life. Hey, but was it good? Because if it was good for you, then, like, you know, I'm not complaining. I feel like electricity is good for this, because I can double jump a little bit. Get a couple of rings, right? And then go down and break things. Yeah, just like that. Renzo out there saying, too, that you also need to update your YouTube photo to Renzo in this stage, as opposed to the other stage. I gotta ask, Renzo, is the vest gonna be a part of the getup? No pressure, but, like, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Gotta say. Real goal, too, to have a VTuber model. Oh, classy. There you go. Somebody asked me once upon a time whether I intended to have a VTuber model or not, and nah. I don't really want a VTuber model. I like being on camera too much to have a VTuber model, all things considered. And I live with that. I live with that, and I like it. A little bit of water. Oh, were those actually... Oh, it's a bubble container. That actually makes sense. That's what it wants me to do. Oh, okay. No, maybe it doesn't actually want me to do this. Nice bounce there, buddy. Nice. I'll take one of those, and then Speedio. Official out there saying, it was really good. You got to meet up with your friend, and we caught up. Oh, there we go. I feel like anytime a friend asks to meet up for like 15 minutes or so, depending on the, I guess, not necessarily the quality of the friend, but the particular situation, 15 minutes could last anywhere between 15 minutes to like, dude, hours upon hours. Could even be days, all things considered. I like those kinds of friendships. The ones where, like, after a long period of time, you can pick up as if it like never left, you know? I like those. All right, here we go. Speed! With a B rank. I'll take it. Oh, man. I missed out there. Ryan saying, I think 40k orc trying to be polite. But, like, even still, I feel like in 40k orc, I could still see with the underbite and the skin and the, you know, the armor and stuff being like, could we please check on the infusion? Daka? If I say Daka 3 times, can we do it sooner? That's my impression of a 40k orc. I don't know if that's on point or not, you know? Glorious, welcome in! If I hadn't made it clear already, Glorious, I love the fact that your username is Glorious because I just like saying the word glorious. So, thank you for that. It does well for me. And I've lost the music now. Some people wonder when the day the music died. It was today. And I was singing, bye bye, this year's Sonic guy. Ran the rooftop for a mile, then fell off and died. The damn old shame that he's got a few more lives. Singing City Escape by Ted Poley. Cause it's a damn classic. Live and learn. Escape from the city. That's all I got. How the heck do I get to the top of the thing? I think I gotta go this way, actually. Go to the other side. Maybe? Maybe? Glorious out there saying, the second O missing because it didn't fit as a name in Pokemon before. Like Glorious? Like Glorious? Is that a reference to your own name, or did I totally get my wires crossed? Because I've done that before. I've done that before. But I see Renzo out there saying, too, that very much with the vest. Renzo is why you started wearing the vest. Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, Glorious being like your own name. Oh, with an extra O. Oh. Oh.
If you jump on a fountain, you'll float up on the water and waste precious time.
Waste precious time, don't get cut on the fountains? I can definitely do that. At least I think. Charmy B, you were being an absolute menace today. So is that to imply that there is an extra O somewhere in your name? So it could be O Glorious, Glorious, could be Glorious, could be Glorious, right? Am I on the right? I don't know if I'm on the right track here. Oh my gosh, Charmy is absolutely a menace. You are an absolute menace, dude. I will let it. I will absolutely let it happen. Oh, hello there. Hello there. That was a good bounce for me. Glorious. Oh, Glorious. Oh, that actually kind of makes sense, actually. Anyways. I see Official out there with a question. Hold up a second. Triangle Guard saying, too, can you hear me? The front man has found out I've been watching YouTube. I mean, you're allowed to drink spirits on the job, so, like, surely watching YouTube isn't that much of an issue, right? Surely. It couldn't possibly be bad, right? Who cares? Unless the Squid Games provide benefits, unlike the announcer character over here who beats his employees or breaks their arms. It must be better, you know? There must be a way. Hello there. Yep, won't be doing... Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Cannon time! There's the goal. There's the goal. You get it. Official asking, I found an old open can of cachaça, open bottle of cachaça, and it smelled kind of weird and tasted even more so. Does it ever go bad? I'll ask you this. What is the proof on that bottle of cachaça? I don't know what laws exist where you're at, but generally speaking, most distilled spirits aren't going to go bad per se. The flavor will change over time just because of the way that oxygen interacts with spirits and stuff in general. But, like, will it go bad? Spirits generally don't go bad. They're indefinitely available. For the most part. That was really good, actually. Diamond like, hey, Sonic, avoid the water! Otherwise, your score will be worse! I'm telling you, Diamond. I have no problem calling you baby or Omochow either. Dearest, I have a question for you. Am I allowed to call, Ryan baby? Well, I said I could call them baby. Well, Ryan was making sure to check in with the boundaries of our relationship. If it's okay with you for me to call Ryan baby, I can call him baby if I want to. No. It's for the bit, yo. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Ryan, you're baby now. This is gonna be great. If at any point you want to back out of this arrangement, that is okay. That is okay. But for all intents and purposes, Ryan is my kilt-wearing, whiskey-drinking baby. until he decides that it's been too much. Oh my god. Triangle guard out there saying he made a rule: no hiding in, no watching YouTube, so you're hiding in the vents. Well, dude, if it's working best for you, you know. Do what's best. Hey, if it pays mad benefits, I'm cool with it, dude. Official out there saying 39% alcohol for that cachaça. It probably didn't go bad. It might have just always tasted that way. Cachaça is a little bit of a divisive spirit. Some people really like it, some people really don't. All things considered. I see Ryan out there saying this is going to be amazing. LOL, if you can get your bottles on hands on a bottle of Cedar Ridge Barrel Proof, it's a great bottle for a reasonable price. Are you referring to the whole baby thing that we just talked about, or are you just changing the subject to talk about a good bottle of whiskey? Because like either way, I'm not mad, baby. It's fine. You can talk about whatever you want to, baby. It's fine by me. I'm not gonna complain. Whatever does it for you. If it does it for you, it does it for me, baby. It's fine. Ryan says yes. I am dead. I failed. Renzo saying, finally checking on my infusions and making clouds resolve. Ad break coming up soon. We'll check out the infusions then. Official saying, the cachaça stinked, like it smelled extremely sweet, like old people candy sweet and not the good kind. Might just be the brand of cachaça. Like without a reference of how it smelled before, it's hard to tell whether it went bad. If it is indeed a 39% spirit, it's not really gonna go bad. It might change flavor over time slightly, but it's not really gonna go bad. What is going on here? Why would you fall? What the? I don't know what the hell is happening here. Here we go. I want rings. Rings, please. May I have rings? Dearest, what are you talking about? She's singing a song out there and I can't hear it. I don't have any rings, yo. Why no rings? Is this one of the ones where I only have one ring? Because it could very well be one of those missions, and how did I die? What happened? I don't know. I don't understand, dude. Jeez. I see the Earth popping in on the YouTube side, which seems interesting because, hey, the Earth, I have a question for you. How do you feel about me stomping on you? It is aggressive, but that's just what the Earth does. That's what I do on the Earth. Oddly enough, I was drinking a Saturn this evening. Coincidence? Probably. Glorious being like 300 deaths is gonna break the record? Probably, dude. Probably. Earth out there being like, it doesn't affect me at all. That's fair. I guess I'm not the only person stomping on the Earth these days. Whether out of anger, whether out of a particular political disposition or otherwise, it still be that way, and that's cool with me. If it's cool with you, it's cool with me. Earth being like, but if it's a nuke, then I'm in pain. Oh, well, I mean, come on, Earth. You've been hit by a meteor in the past. You'll be just fine. Everybody out here saying that, oh my god, if we don't, like, recycle or anything, we're gonna kill the Earth. The Earth will be just fine. It was hit by a fucking meteor. Come on. You'll be fine. Earth, you'll be just fine. This is not me trying to say, like, you know, shrug it off or anything like that, because I'm very much a fan of, you know, trying to, you know, mental health and stuff like that, but I don't know if Mother Earth has a brain or a mind. I don't know. Good night, my love. I miss you.
Nice.
Oh, what's that out there? Glorious with the gifted membership. Thank you very much. You are a valued member of this community, and you are, as according to Renzo, spreading the gospel of the bar with an X. Again, I'm not trying to encourage there to be like a cult or anything like that, but if y'all keep using that kind of language, it's inevitable. Just like Thanos and stuff. And again, I thought I turned off those notifications for the extra alerts and stuff, but depending on what YouTube chat you're in, it keeps going. So let me take a note to myself. I see official ask it out there. Does the Earth get dental? I don't know. I don't know. Streamlabs gifted member. Yeah, the only reason that I want to turn those off is just because like it goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And besides, my beef is with the person who purchased the memberships. I want to thank you in particular. Oh my god, who was it? Glorious. It was Glorious. To the folks who pop in, I'll thank you when you pop in. Renzo out there being like, I think I've gotten lost in the river of text. Just repeat yourself. It's okay. It's okay. Russia popping in saying, hello, comrade. I'm sorry to say, Russia, I don't have any vodka. No vodka today. The inventory may tell you that there is vodka in stock, but I don't got no vodka. I drank all the vodka. It is in my tummy now. And for that, I am very thankful. Russia, your friend the Earth is out here. I have no guarantee that the Earth and Russia are friends. Earth, how do you feel about Russia? I'm not trying to ask about like, your personal relationship and stuff, so don't feel like you are obligated to answer, but I am curious. If you have thoughts. I'm curious. Russia out there chilling with your pet bear. Does your pet bear have a name? Or is it just pet bear? I don't know Russian culture very well. Do you typically name your pets, especially when they are large carnivorous animals? Not to offend your bear or anything like that, but I believe that they are large carnivorous animals by default. And I don't say that negatively. I say that lovingly as a means to articulate, you know, how we feel. Official out there saying, how come there are so many illustrious characters popping into the chat each day? I think we attract the weirdos. Because I'm a weirdo. I say that lovingly, by the way. I mean, I'm a weirdo, too. I think everybody here is a little bit weird. Whether we're drinking or otherwise. Got all different types of characters out here. I'm seeing Mads out there being like, I wonder if the Earth is afraid of the Soviets. Or specifically Russia to begin with. I even fear Russia. Well, there we go. We heard it from Earth itself. That's fair. That's fair. It's a fair assumption. I'm not afraid of Russia. I don't fear Russia. Russia's never personally done anything bad to me. Hey, Russia even popped in a chat and called me comrade. And to me, that's a sign of kindness. I'll take it. I'll take it. You're good in my book, Russia. And I like what you did with distilled spirits. I'm a big fan. Large industrial fan. All things considered, you know? Nukes or otherwise. I haven't had a nuke dropped on me yet, so... You're good in my book. Knock on wood. Was I? Yeah. Oh, man. I see... Whoop! I've almost fallen to my doom, but everything's okay. There we go. Oh, hello there. There's a lot of platforms, so please hold a moment. Please hold. Platform... Interaction with chat is loading. Oh, hello there. Don't do that. I see Renzo out there saying that Renzo was your first D&D character who was a sorcerer with cat ears who loved to perform. He was also the only surviving party member. He also settled down and opened a tavern. That's beautiful. I love how you refer to yourself as one of your D&D characters that has, I assume, a special place in your hearts. Retcon, oops. Fox ears, not cat. Fox ears. Correction. Renzo with the retcon. I dig it. I dig it. There we go. Earth out saying, because the death hand or whatever. Can't say I'm familiar with what a death hand is, but if it's a cocktail, like a left hand or something like that, then I'm into it. There we go. Pop up here, a little bit of that, and we're good to go. There we go. Nice! I see Fork out there saying, hello, I am Fork, you're human. Are you saying that you are Fork? You are human? Because if that's the case, you've forgotten apostrophe. And yes, I absolutely went there. Because that's how I treat all my silverware, like an asshole. I put you in my mouth after all. Knives, spoons, sporks, whatever. Like, y'all get treated the same in my house. And if that's like silverwareist, I'll take it, dude. I'll die by that. I will continue putting forks in my mouth until the day that I die. It's fun and easy to use. And I'm a big proponent because I am very lazy. I see Skittle out there saying, seriously, you haven't been nuked, Cam. AI is too complex. Is too complex to be nuked. Are you saying that I'm an AI? Do you really think this is an AI-generated stream? Can AI do this? And pretend that you are a dentist? No AI is trained on enough data to do that, realistically. Cameron out there on the Twitch side with a little... Oh, what is that? A little raid from Cameron out there? Welcome in, Ray. What are we all doing? Where are you playing? Dr. Seuss, the Cat in the Hat? The Cat in the Hat has a game? Does it potentially star the best person to have ever done a Cat in the Hat character? Mike Myers. Because if so, I am very, very interested. Very interested. I see the Earth out there saying, too, that apparently Earth speaks on behalf of Fork. I don't know about that. I don't know enough Fork to say that y'all are speaking in a convenient tongue there, but I think Fork is out there who can speak for themselves. They are a perfectly good piece of silverware, after all. From my experience, they are very good when applied to food and then the mouth. And then Foxwork out there being like, AI cam was earlier. Yeah, y'all don't... No, there is no AI cam stream. I don't know who told you that there was AI cam. That's not true. That is not true. If this was an AI... If anything AI was on this channel, you know that I would follow the Twitch and YouTube guidelines as they are posted and specifically label these streams as such. I would never break any rules. I'm a very good boy. Despite my habit of being a bad boy. But I'm a very good boy. I'm a very good boy who does his bad boying very good. I think. All things considered. I see, hold up a second. I see Official out there saying, I just made a fun new stirred cocktail. You combine passion fruit syrup, a splash of liquor 43. Oh, good combos. Good combos. A little bit of simple syrup, top with a bit of vodka and some sparkling mineral water? Dude, that sounds delightful. I'll admit, I haven't given it too much of a critical thought here just because of everything happening in the game right now, but like, Liquor 43 with passion fruit is a flavor that I have yet to try, and I am curious about it. I just had a little bit of passion fruit in tonight's cocktail, the Saturn, and it was really good. I really liked it. I don't do a lot with passion fruit, all things considered, and I keep missing this jump. Okay. There we go. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. And I want the rings. Rings and fun. Rings and fun. That's what we do. Rings and fun. Oh my god, not that direction. No, not that direction. I see Australia popping into chat too. There are a number of different countries and planets and stuff popping into chat. Do we have enough to make a map? Because again, I am not a cartographer. I am bad at geography. So here's a question for all the countries in chat. Where are you? Russia, where are you? The Earth, where are you? In reference to something. And Australia, where are you? I need explicitness. I have been drinking. Specificity will work. And anyways, Cameron, if you're still in chat all around here, feel free to pop off and do whatever you need to do after your stream. I'm happy that you popped in. I'm still curious about this Cat in the Hat game. OG Happy Dude out here saying, wait, booze and gaming? It's all of the perks of a local convention without the need of pants. Huzzah! You're right! I'm not even wearing pants! And even if I were, you can't prove otherwise. I also see Robopop popping in there with the little emotes out there. Those are beautiful. What, is that a flamingo? It's a flamingo. I like flamingos. They're pink and easy to wear.
Nice.
What was that? Glorious with more memberships? More? More, you say? Here come the notifications. Here they come from Streamlabs. I tried to turn those off. I tried to take them away from you. But I did not succeed. So to everybody who's a new member here at the Bar with an X here on the YouTube side, welcome. Did you know that we have a live stream? That's where these tend to occur. If you lack context, this is when it happens. And Glorious, naturally, as a distinguished member of the Bar with an X community here at the Camera with an X channel, you have my most heartfelt appreciation. And you have my pants if you want them. I just I just don't really know how I'm gonna get them to you because shipping costs and other logistics and stuff. But like, you know, if you want them, you can have them. If I'm wearing them, if I am in fact wearing pants, glorious, you can have them. And baby, if you're out there too, you can also have them. I have 2 pant legs to share. You two are very generous. You have my appreciation. I see, is it OG or OC? Oh, it's OG, I see. I'll just wait for full body YouTube shorts, LOL. One of these days. Yeah, no. I'm stuck behind a bar. Amy Cho out there being like, I lived, bitch! Dude, tell him to. It's straight, gay, pansexual, or otherwise, Amy Chow. Fuck yeah! I have no idea how you lived, but I'm glad you're here to tell the tale. Welcome in. I hope I met your energy with that statement. Australia out there saying, according to the United Nations, there are 195 recognized countries in the world with 193 member states and 2 non-member observer states, Vatican City and the state of Palestine. Russia saying, you're in Europe and ISA. Part of that seems inaccurate. We do cocktail lessons with correction around here, and we also do geography with correction, but if you can't even know where you are in general, I'm inclined to think that you're not a real country. Not trying to be, you know, political and stuff, but like, you know, like, at least spell your country of origin correctly. Unless Russia has dyslexia, in which case, my apologies. I didn't mean to intrude. What am I supposed to be doing in this stage? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I'm just supposed to reach the stage, and I think I'm doing a good job. Oh, no, I'm trying to reach Blaze the Cat. I'm trying to reach Blaze the Cat, I think. Oh, I see. Am I trying to reach Blaze the Cat? Am I trying to stop her? Okay, dude, I did it. Russia out there being like, I'm sorry, I'm drunk from the vodka. that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. Gee whiz. Diamond out there, the Wi-Fi is working again. There we go! Huzzah! Huzzah, we say. MHI is saying, for the first time in like 7 months, dude. For the first time. You just did a long shift? Well, there we go. I'm happy. Renzo out there with the $2 super chat saying, Cam, dude, the ginger vermouth was a success. Oh, your ginger vermouth. I cannot wait for the next ad break. I can't wait to check on this infusion over here. I think we might have been able to recover from it, dude. Oh my god, can you believe I missed that? Oh my. Damn. It's awesome. That was awesome, dude. Oh my gosh. Damn. I see Australia out there saying that you were in Oceania, the continent which is not even on the world map sometimes. No, I recognize Oceania. I did a whole report in high school about Oceania specifically. And, I think it was a pretty damn good report. I got an A. I think I got an A. I can't really prove that I got an A, all things considered. Gimme. Oh, no. Oh, come on. It went right past me. Oh, dude. Renzo asks, am I still considering doing Sid? Sure. I take cocktail requests on the stream, so if anybody's got a suggestion for stuff out there, Renzo has made, I'll admit, you've made a lot of requests on the stream, and I do like your recipes. But I want to make sure if anybody out there has a cocktail recipe that uses any of the materials that I've got on the stock website, let me know, because I'd love to give it a try. I will only guarantee that I have those particular items in stock, nothing more, nothing less, but if you've got questions, you can always ask me. Anyways, I see OG Dude out there saying, I was about to say that I don't know who to say thanks to for the gifted sub, but it's on the top of the chat. Thank you, Foxwork. There we go. Renzo out there really spreading the love. Or rather, spreading the gospel. I'm seeing Official out there saying I saw something about lime juice, but it's fizzled up at the top of the chat and I've missed it. But no respectable real Russian would ever get drunk over vodka. Hold on a second there. The USA has popped in chat saying, have y'all seen any oil? Nah, no oil around here. But I've got a separated cocktail if you're interested. It's effectively jet fuel if you use it in the right way. All right, USA, your turn. Any countries who pop in chat have to describe where they are. So where are you, USA? Where are you? I will not be acknowledging any of your comments unless it is in regards to where you are geographically. No more questions. You're in North America. More details. More details. Thank you for providing some details. More details. I need more. I am directionally indisposed. Gloria's out there saying, speaking about grades, some guy said his old teacher called him 6 years after he graduated because he regraded his work and said he didn't graduate. Blocked. Oh, I didn't graduate. Blocked. I don't want to hear it. What do we got to do here? Reach the goal? I can do that. It's rocket time, baby! And I'm talking to you, Ryan! Remember, you can opt out at any time. But this is very fun for me. And if it's as fun for you as it is for me, for all intents and purposes, the baby will continue until morale improves. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was the wrong one. USA saying, I'm in North America, the other side of the earth, with Mexico, Canada, and Greenland. That's pretty good. Where are you in reference to the equator? Russia, same question to you. And Australia, if you're staying hanging around in chat, can you give me an idea of what latitude and longitudes you're between? I have no way to fact check this. Just letting you know. That's for your benefit as an answerer. Glorious being like, he just hung up on her. Oh, dude, as you should. As you should. Oh, I didn't graduate? Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Let me get it in writing. Oh my god, I didn't get the thing. I didn't actually get the thing. Oh my gosh. USA out there saying, I'm in the land of freedom. That's not a latitude or a longitude. Just saying. Just saying. If you're gonna be a country or some landmass in this chat, you gotta play by the rules. I know it's not written rules, but if you are a landmass or a country, you must follow the rules. You must state your name, you must state your location, and you must state the latitudes and longitudes that you are between. Those are the rules. And I'd say I didn't make them, but I did, because I think it's hilarious. Little Saw out there saying, in North America, Louisiana, New Orleans, in my office, in my chair. No, Saw, unless you identify as a country, your own sovereign nation, you don't have to answer that question. For all of the non-countries in chat, please don't dox yourself. You know the rules. You know the rules. You know the rules. Rocket time. All right, I clicked the button, and I don't really know what it did, but I'm gonna go this way and see what happens. There we go. Dude, nice. I'm seeing Australia saying, sorry, mate, can't answer. I'm wrestling an alligator. Then how the heck are you talking in chat? Sus. Sus. Suspicious? Australia being suspicious out there. I don't know, y'all. I see Glorious out there saying, China apparently found 60,000 worth years of clean energy. What's the clean energy? Can I have some? I like the idea of clean energy. Okay, that didn't work the way that I anticipated it to. Oh, you stopped? You stopped? No, did I just... Oh, I see. 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 I can't overshoot it. That's the idea. I cannot overshoot it. Boom! We got it. Nice, dude. I see official saying, I'm on a latitude somewhere between 1 degree and 360 degrees. Official, I literally told you not to dox yourself. Come on, dude. Saw saying, I just figured I'd say anyways, since I kind of already previously mentioned where I reside. Yeah, I mean, and I'm in the USA, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. It's only fair that I match you in your specificity. Naturally. I see USA saying the United States is located in North America, which is in the Western Hemisphere. Yes, but like latitude and longitude, my dude. How can you be a country if you don't even know what longitude and latitude is? Or at least your reference to the equator. I don't try to judge people, but I do judge countries. And being a resident of the United States, USA, I'm judging you right now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let me get this closer. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Get your shit together. I don't want to pay $400+ a month for healthcare. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to look at my news every single day and feel like I hate myself more. I don't want to do it. I don't give a shit about your oil reserves, dude. Dude, I'd like to have livable wage for everybody. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Anyways. USA's like, give me at least 2 minutes. All right. All right. That's fair. Now, check this country out, chat. If the USA has to Google their own longitude and latitude, Seems like a pretty lame country to me. Where's everybody's American flags? Who's a patriot out there? Anyways. Official, like, just you wait until they find out I live on planet Earth. Oh, I know. I can tell. You've said some things that only an Earthling would know. Image has, like, you only play $400 a month. No, dude, it's higher. I was just trying to pick a number that wasn't too close to what I paid. It's more than that. I picked the cheap stuff. I think we play like $480 a month in healthcare for both Anna and I. And that's because we picked the cheap stuff, dude. And I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. Doppelganger! No more details about health insurance, y'all. By the way, we have an ad break starting in 8 minutes. Infusion's coming real soon. But hold on a second. The USA states, the contiguous United States primarily spans latitudes from roughly 25 degrees north, southern tip of Florida, to 49 degrees north, northern borders of Washington, Montana, North Dakota, and Minnesota. What about Alaska? Oh, what about Hawaii? Now, I know you said contiguous, but, like, are you saying that perhaps those states are not recognized as the United States of America? What about your territories, Mother America? What about Puerto Rico? Where is it? Where is it, USA?
You gotta reach the goal before the doppelganger does.
You're damn right I'm asking the hard questions. Ain't nobody popping in my chat saying that they're America without receiving the wrath of a United States citizen. It is my right. It is my right as a United States citizen to rise up to the powers that be. Cause some war, cause some havoc, ask the tough questions, and distill at home my own moonshine. Come on, America. Get those distillation laws a little bit more liberal. And I'm not just saying this because I found a water distiller on the side of the road literally earlier today. Y'all, for all intents and purposes, I no longer reside in Philadelphia. I'm in New Zealand. Australia, I see you out there. I see you. Ryan's like, Puerto Rico doesn't count. Oh, don't say that. Them's fighting words, dude. Them's fighting words. Annie will fight you. I'll tell on you, baby. I will. I will. I have no loyalty. I will tell on you. I will do it. I will rat you out. What are you gonna do? Official saying, quick, the first person to give me their social security number wins $100. Ah, nope. Glorious, like, I'm in Canada's 11th province. Canada, are you out there? Because if you are, I have questions. They're good questions. They're good questions. It's actually, you know, like, what do you, on average, what is your average Canadian pay in insurance? Glorious, don't answer that question. My question is for Canada alone. Oh my god. Or like Planet Wisp, I guess, you know? Image has like his loyalty is to the mods. It's true. It's true. I'm a hoe. I don't get cold, except when I do. And I am not loyal, except to the mods. I am loyal with stipulations. Diamond out there being like, I just say that like I live in not America and call it a day. I might have to start doing that. I might. I see America out there saying, I might have to retype. Oh, don't worry, America. I saw your message get caught by the auto mod, and I wouldn't recommend you retyping that, because if you say stuff caught by the auto mod too many times, dude, the power move of timing out or banning the United States of America? Dude, imagine the catharsis. Just imagine. Actually, I'm gonna imagine that catharsis while I sip upon my Infinidad sour. Ah. Yes. USA, like, I ain't typing all 50 states and, oh, don't worry about it. Don't do it. You don't got it. Renzo out there saying, it was fun living in New Zealand. Kiwis are terrifying at night. I mean, I've heard that most of Australia is kind of terrifying at night, but, you know, you didn't hear it from me. I heard it from the Australians. But Australia, if you're still out there, you can speak for yourself. I don't want to speak on behalf of your country. I will speak on behalf of my country. You know who you are. I see Glorious out there saying that you watched Mufasa was actually pretty good, except the graphics. Hard to tell which lion was which sometimes. Well, I imagine, like, we're better off telling humans apart because we're human, as opposed to lions apart. I have trouble telling some dogs apart, so I understand that. Australia's popped back in chat being like, mate, we've got spiders that even scare me. Incredible. Australia, I really appreciate your honesty. I really do appreciate that. Official saying, did the infinity bottle go off today? Did I miss it? You might have missed it. We made an infinity Trinidad sour today, and we had pralines pecan liqueur go into the bottle. And dude, this is probably my favorite infinity cocktail so far. I have no idea what just happened there. Ryan out there saying drop bears are adorable. Is that an Australian thing? Somebody educate me. I don't know what a drop bear is, but I feel like I need it in my life. Or maybe not. No clip, Sonic. Oh, no, yeah. That was pretty incredible. I didn't think that was gonna happen. All right, I appear to be very close to the exits. I think. We're doing pretty good. All things we're doing pretty good. I'm just gonna hang with this dude. There we go. That worked out exactly how I wanted it to. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. There we go. I don't want that rocket. I don't really want it. I'm afraid to use the rocket. I'm afraid. Oh, I needed the rocket. Oh god, I needed the rocket. And I didn't use it. Hello there. Goodbye there. Hello there. Goodbye there. Official out there saying a pecan liqueur sounds delightful. It's good. We get ours from down south. The brand is Evangeline's. That's pretty good. There we go. Oh, the Earth out there saying, even I hate spiders. I mean, like, Earth. Come on, all you gotta do is really just, like, you know, express your will, and they'll just poof away. At least that's what I imagine the Earth works like. And then again, I'm not a planet, so I can't speak on behalf of planets and how they work. I can speak on behalf of whether Saturn is tasty, because the answer is, it is. Zoom. Oh my god. No! I think we're fine. We're actually okay. It's gonna be alright. I thought it was the end of the world. Earth out there being like, I'm the reason why hurricanes and disasters happen. Oh, that's okay. I don't blame you for it. It's just Mother Nature doing her thing, you know? I do my thing, drinking on the internet, and you do your thing, natural disastering and whatever else that you do on a General Tuesday. All things considered. All right, I think we're almost to the end, y'all. How do the rings taste like? Lemon rind. They taste like lemon rind. It's a very specific flavor. But you being the Earth probably know what lemon rinds taste like. I mean, you did. Actually, no, you know what? You didn't make lemons. We made lemons. Lemons are a crossbreed. Life didn't give us lemons. We gave ourselves the lemons. We created lemons with our own hands. And that's beautiful, dude. I see Ryan saying out there, too, that apparently, what was it, small bears or something like that, little bears, koalas are absolutely delightful in the world of Australia, all things considered. Saw out there saying that the little random fact is that, oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. What is going on here? I see. That's what needed to be done. Random fact, you had a breakfast burrito from Sonic for a late lunch for the same reason that we're going to be streaming today. Because, yeah, ooh. Are you saying that my stream encouraged what you would be having for lunch? My stream encouraged you to buy from a particular brand? Hey, brands. And if any of you out there are listening, I'm just saying, I have Little Saw to back me up. Got him, dude. All right, we got ads starting in like 30 seconds, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish up with this cocktail here, go back to the bar, and check on some of our infusions. Yeah. I see Earth out there saying, you ate plants? What's wrong with you? Nothing. Not according to my fellow humans, at least. Image out saying, we cultivated lemons, then decided to complain about it. Yeah, dude, it's wild. Ryan out there saying, close cam, drop bears, drop bears. Oh, they're like koala bears, but with sharper teeth and claws, and they drop out of trees on top of your head and attack you. I think I understand why they call them drop bears. They literally drop out of trees. Damn. Ronald, welcome in. Good to have you. If you are in fact the same person from the Ronald McDonald Corporation, Ronald McDonald House and McDonald's, then you're welcome in here. Put cocktails on your menu. I want to buy alcohol from you. Official saying, what's the worst drink you've ever made? Actually, the worst drink I've ever had I made over the weekend, and it was a Manhattan with some toasted everything bagel infused whiskey. It was terrible. It was super salty, and I tossed it. It was probably one of the worst drinks I've ever made. Really didn't like it. Oh, Renzo out there saying, taking some pictures of clouds resolve. Excellent. And Gloria saying, wasn't there a certain disease pandemic among koalas a few years ago? I don't know. Ronald asking, are you over 21? None of your business. But thanks for asking. I'm drinking alcohol, so you can put together the pieces yourself. Let's hang out for the bar for a little bit. I'll set the category to food and drink, because that's what we're going to be doing after the fact. We're going to be going back to the bar for a little bit, where I have so many bottles of alcohol. I am over 21. Yes, thank you for asking. Thanks for reminding me, McDonald. Heard you had a farm out there somewhere, let alone a burger joint. Ryan saying, think Gremlins versus Mogwals. And they also had, oh, syphilis! Koalas on syphilis! Dude, that's awesome. Ronald McDonald out there saying, too, that you added cocktails with a capital C to the secret menu. Ronald, are you over the age of 18? Do you even know what a cocktail is? Just saying. Just saying. I didn't realize that koalas had dude, Alexa. Volume 6. Alexa. What about koalas and syphilis?
Okay, here's WebMD. Sorry, I'm having trouble accessing your WebMD screen right now.
What? The heck was that? Why the fuck do I need WebMD to ask about koalas? Alexa, tell me more about koalas and syphilis.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what was the pandemic that hit koala bears?
Koala bears were infected with the virus that triggered cancer.
What, no reference? You're just telling me koala bears get cancer? Jeez. Anyways, Ronald's saying, I'm a clown. What do you expect? I never went to school. I'm a mascot character. Gotta say, I respect people who go with the bit. I see that. Right out there being like, I wonder what a Big Mac cocktail would taste like. I think we did that in chemistry class one time. We blended up a Big Mac and then we watched the layers separate. That was my first introduction to clarification and generally density. And I think you could find little metal shavings at the bottom, but that's just because there's iron and a little bit of everything, you know? Official out there being like, so koalas are like Grant Anthony O'Brien from Dropout? They just get all the STDs? I've never watched the movie. I couldn't say for sure. Ronald's like, you did what to a Big Mac? Oh yeah, dude, we blended a Big Mac. And then we watched the layers separate. It's actually kind of cool. Cool little science experiment, all things considered. Glorious out there asking, who named it cocktail? It's got something to do with a collection of things they'd put around a cock's butt to allow its rind to sit up a little bit better. Generally speaking, just kind of a term for things. Honestly, the cocktail itself was a specific drink way back upon a time, but the term cocktail has evolved to basically encompass most alcoholic beverages, all things considered. In any case out there, let me see. Skittle out there being like, koalas are weird. Dude, seriously. And Dropout is apparently a successor of College Humor, which is a comedy channel. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize College Humor had a successor on the channel, so that's pretty cool now. Or maybe it's a streaming service and it's really funny. Oh yeah, dude. I remember watching College Humor when I was a kid, dude. That was the stuff that kind of comedically got me off, so to speak, when I was a kid. So, welcome back to the Bar with an X, y'all. So we're back over here for a little bit. I'm gonna take the recipe off screen just for a little bit. We're gonna check on some of the infusions that we had going. And actually, I've been very excited about these particular infusions, mostly because we have we have a collection of infusions from Ryan over on YouTube, where we took varying degrees of toasted maple wood and put them into Aviation American Gin. So I've got that as something to compare to in the background, but I also have a whipped cream maker that is inside of my refrigerator this holds Renzo, aka Foxworks Ginger Infusion, which was really, really good the first week that we tried it, but then it started getting a little bit less intense as the week went on. So instead what we did is I put it inside of this pressurized container to quite literally force the Nwali Pratt dry vermouth into the ginger and then hopefully rip it back out. And it's been sitting in the refrigerator since Wednesday. So I assume that this is going to be a much better, perhaps much more intense ginger infusion than what it was to begin with, kind of recovering from that extra amount of time that we had all over the course of, what was it, 2 weeks or so? I think that's pretty cool. I see Immature out there saying that it was potentially chlamydia an issue with koala communities. My sympathies to the koalas out there, indeed. Something about humans, and how a lot of humans have herpes simplex 1, maybe. I don't know. And somebody talking about Ronald McDonald saying you can get drunk on McDonald's. Dude, if you got a recipe for how to get drunk on McDonald's, hit me up with the ratios. I'm interested in that kind of stuff. So, let's see. I'm really excited about trying out Renzo's infusion because, again, it's been sitting in a pressurized container, pressurized with nitrous oxide, to infuse for a couple of days. So I have high hopes for that. That's not me necessarily saying that I have low hopes for Ryan's infusions. I'm actually very curious about both of these. I've never had ginger-infused dry vermouth before. With a little bit of vodka, we added a little bit to kind of fortify it a little bit more. But also, these infusions with the maple wood is also something I really haven't tried before. So let me get a little bit of a palate cleanser out here. And let me bring the cocktail angle over so we can do a little bit of a investigation into the colors of these vials over here. Check that out. Let me move these to the side a little bit. Ryan's like, don't forget your control. I got my control for the aviation. I actually ran out of Nwali Pratt for the dry vermouth. So that one I'm going to be doing without a control because I ran out of it. I used the rest of it in that. So that's what I got. But good point there. Good point. So, in terms of our infusions, I want to say this one on the side over here was maple. Yeah, okay. From this side to this side, least infused to most infused. Not much of a color difference. I think we're all agreed that we'll give this a little bit of a shake when we go into it, so I'm cool with that. This was just regular maplewood chips. I carved them off of a thing, and I think we added like 0.13 or some grammage amount. It's all the same between each of these containers. I also bought graduated cylinders, so our liquid amounts will be more consistent going forward. The one in the middle used toasted maplewood chips, which I'll give a little bit of an agitation, trying not to break my glassware. Not too much of a color difference there, I don't think. And then the burnt one, which actually feels like it has a less intense color than the one in the middle, oddly enough. Interesting. Ryan reminded me that it was 0.16 grams. Thank you for that, Ryan. Appreciate that. Official asking, how long have those been sitting for? Just about a week or so. I think we started that, I want to say we started that on Monday of last week, I think. I need to get a better system for keeping track of this stuff, so I apologize. I'm seeing Glorious out there saying, also there was a video about news anchor Mika Bazinski learning about furries. I remember when I learned about furries. I met a couple of them. Pretty cool people, all things considered. So, we've got our controls here. I'm going to do a little taste comparison. I'm going to wet my palate with the uninfused aviation, and then try a little bit of these and see where we get with it. If I can actually get the, cork off of this. Hello, buddy. Ooh, man. There we go. Gotta give it a little twist. Give it a little twist. Let's twist again, like we did last summer. Come on, let's twist again. There we go. I have wiped off most of the labels on these. Well, that's how we do. Ryan's like, furries control our entire technology infrastructure. That's true. Do your own research. I've done the deep dive before. All right. So first what I'll do is try to grab some pipettes out from over there. They were being difficult. They were sitting in a glass bottle. Let me try a little bit of aviation. Let me put this in a little glass and we'll get a little control so my palate will be adjusted to what exactly I'm comparing against. Grab a little cordial glass. Put a little bit of aviation in there. Maybe a lot of bit of aviation. It's good stuff. Good stuff, all things considered. What I've kind of mentioned before is that aviation is one of those gins that doesn't have super forward a note of juniper. It's a little bit sarsaparilla-y. It does have a little bit of juniper notes to it, but it's not super pronounced as opposed to other gins like London Dries, for example, like the gin that went into the Saturn earlier. The Charing Cross, for example, being a London Dry. As with most things, if you're gonna taste a spirit, your tongue's kind of gotta get used to it. What did that taste like to begin with? Burn. Burn. So I'll let my palate kind of evolve for a little bit, just to get used to the alcoholic bites, because naturally I'm sipping a, 42% by 84 proof spirit? You gotta get the tongue ready for that. Seeing Glorious out there being like, I don't mind furries. Up Diamond being like, for you, furries are a little bit hit and miss. Official being like, not all of us are furries. Some are a little less furry than others. Not all of us are in IT. Oh, I see that. Not all of us are in IT. Some of us a little bit more in others and whatnot. That's fair. I was gonna say, I'm trying to think. I had a coworker. Actually, I remember the research that I did once upon a time was that it's a person who is a furry. Remember that. The only thing I want to throw out in your direction of when you refer to furries as a group of individuals, please remember that there are humans inside of those suits and outfits and whatnots. And I'm a cosplayer, so honestly, I got no problems with furries. They have conventions. We have cosplay conventions. We have anime conventions. We have board game conventions. Everybody can have their conventions. I went to a flower convention today. I got no judgment for people who wear a fursuit. You're welcome at my bar with an X, either in your fursuit or otherwise, but I know I keep things kind of hot around here, so for my concern, hopefully you've got that thing ventilated. Let's go in for another sip. There we go. Getting a lot less of those pointed notes, but actually I saw an interesting articulation of how juniper, the flavor, functions in a cocktail, and it was specifically in the recipe for the Saturn that I got from, I think it was the Rob Report, I want to say. Whoever writes the Rob Report describes juniper as being a sort of pointy flavor that cuts through fruit juices. It cuts through other potent flavors, which is why gin, despite being sometimes a little bit of a subtle spirit, can cut through harsh flavors like vermouths, whiskeys, or other types of things that you wind up mixing it with, which I think is pretty cool. I see Aziel out there saying Don Julio x Popeyes. Is that a thing? Can I get Don Julio tequila at Popeyes? Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. My gosh. And I see Glorious out there recollecting threats to specific furry conventions. I think that's an asshole thing to do. Anybody who threatens people with explosive and stuff, you're an asshole. I don't want to know what your reasons are. Don't threaten people. It's not cool. You're not welcome at my bar. So let's try the regular maple infusion. Maple wood infusion, not maple syrup in this case. Ooh. That is aged enough. So like that's had enough context with wood that it tastes woody. It tastes aged. It tastes like it has been resting in a barrel for a little bit, actually. It's got a slight bitterness to it. The woodiness is appreciable. I like the woodiness, the woody flavor. It tastes woody. And honestly, I'm getting a hint in there that's almost a little bit cola-like. It's a bit more bitter than it typically is, but it is a very appreciable wooded smoke. No, so compared to what I experienced last week with the toasted, as well as the, call it burnt, roasted versus toasted versus otherwise, I don't taste any char in there. That is really pleasant. Very, very pleasant. So now I'll try the, what I'm calling toasted. Honestly, that's really good. That tastes like what I've had in terms of other barrel-rested gins before. It tastes like that gin was left to sit in a barrel, a maplewood barrel, apparently, for some extended period of time. That's cool, actually. That's very appreciable. Let's try toasted in the middle. Ooh. A little bit further, right? I got a hint of a sweet note at the very beginning. It's a bit more tannic than the last one. Actually, it's a lot more tannic. It's a lot more tannic. My tongue almost feels like I had, oversteeped tea, a very tannic red wine, a persimmon, if you're familiar with the fruit. But the notes that are left behind have a slight charred characteristic to them. Taste a little bit burnt. I do get those woody notes and those sarsaparilla-y sweet notes I experience for just a moment. And it lays on the tongue very dry. Very dry and it's a little herbaceous. Exactly what kind of herbaceousness? If there's a bitter root in there, it kind of reminds me of the way that tonic water sits on my palate in particular, albeit without most of the sweetness. I see Ryan out there saying something that I was describing was the best way I'd ever heard it described. I try my best out here. Official out there saying that you were fired from an anime convention, and this weekend they had their last event and everyone was flipping out because you weren't there. Oh my gosh, dude. I must leave now. I'll play some games with the boyfriend. See you all out there. Oh, go for it, dude. Thanks for popping in and sharing your stories with us. I see Guillermino popping in saying, hello, Bar with an X. Welcome in, Guillermino. What did you miss? We had an infinity cocktail, probably the best infinity cocktail that I've ever made. It's beautiful. Beautiful out there. Oh my gosh. And then Gloria's saying, in reference to the Don Julio stuff before, don't get the silver. Don't get a silver. I'll take your word for it. Ryan saying the flavor of juniper is being sharp. Yes, not my description. Whoever writes the Rob report, I want to actually let me double check on that. I give credit where credit is due, and I want to say it was the Rob report, but I do have the recipe pulled up on my phone. It was Saturn, not Sega Saturn. This was from Rob report. This is from the Rob report. I didn't specifically credit the recipe because I did change up the recipe a little bit. It is the same ratios and stuff, but the Saturn is a classic recipe, and I give credit where the cocktail has a specific creator, and that website was not the creator, all things considered. Yeah. Gloria's saying nearly 300. Dude, we're getting there. We're getting there. But before we get back to that, let's try the burnt juniper. See how that goes. Ooh. Oh, yeah, dude. You know how I was describing last time of it being a little like a burnt marshmallow? The residual sweetness, again, was there in the very beginning of the palate, but then fades very quickly. This is a lot more tannic. It is really dry. My tongue feels very dry right now with that infusion, and it tastes like the char that you'd find on the outside of a singed marshmallow, which I personally like. There's no much taste of marshmallows in there, all things considered, but so in summary, this final one tastes burnt, bitter kind of burnt, with a big like, call it an undertone of herbaceous. So like all of these do taste like the gin that went into it, albeit what I was able to pick up as particular botanicals with the base, it being a little more, I've never actually tried sarsaparilla before, but it's been described to me as sarsaparilla, so I'm going to assign it that flavor until I have a proper control. I don't actually have that right now. I've never actually had sarsaparilla root before, but like, all of them have this herbaceous characteristic. The first one tastes like it's aged. There's no off-putting notes. It is tannic, but it's not too bitter to the point where it's not appreciable. The ones beyond are getting a little bit more into those almost burnt wood territories, with them becoming a lot more tannic, and I'm guessing that's just because of the singed nature we have of setting something on fire and letting the carbon do what carbon do. For instance, I haven't actually checked too much on whether burning things provide tannic value or whether they subtract from tannic value, because if you think about it, carbon is used as a filtering in things like Brita filters, and even in the whiskey barrels, when they char the inside of a whiskey barrel and things expand and contract, there's a natural filtering that happens because of the carbon layer. But this thing isn't really going in and out of the carbon very much as if it were inside of a barrel, for example, so I don't know if that filtering, smoothing effect really applies, but I don't really know. I'm seeing Ryan asking, which one would you say is the best? If I had to pick a favorite, it's gotta be this lightly infused one. This with just the Maplewood chips. This is at a level where there's no particular flavor. I'm gonna go for it again, only because I wanna confirm that, because in my opinion, there was not much of that was vying for like control. There was a bit of toast in there. There's a little bit of wood in there. It's a bit tannic. It's still sweet. It's still got those herbaceous notes. Yeah. And all things considered, it is, the base one is a familiar flavor. Like, for anybody out there who drinks spirits on the regular, you find that if you're drinking within the category of bourbons, for example, that there is a certain note that's familiar about one bourbon versus another bourbon. I'm not saying that all bourbons taste the same, but because of the regulations that exist there and the way that they are generally aged, macerated, and otherwise, they tend to have a similar characteristic that is recognizable. For me, in my world of bourbons, I get a characteristic that I identify as very corny because bourbon is, at the very least, at least 51% corn, and almost every bourbon that I've had has this note of corn that lies beneath. Think of it like, to take it back to Ronald McDonald territory, that no matter where you go, all of your hamburgers and cheeseburgers are more or less going to taste the same. Every place may have their own methods and stuff, but you're always going to get that same characteristic flavor no matter how you play within the particular category. And for me, I've had some other barrel-aged gins before. I don't know what barrel they were aged in. At least in one case, it was aged in a whiskey barrel. I don't know what it was. And in the other case, it was aged in a sherry barrel, a Cabernet Sauvignon barrel. Again, don't know exactly what barrel it is. I'm guessing it's some type of toasted or roasted wood. But in this case, I'm getting that similar tannic aged note of a gin that has been rested in some wooden barrel. Granted, a bit more tannic, a bit more woodsy than what I'm used to in at least the aged spirits that I've had, the aged gins specifically that I've had. But I like the balance on that as opposed to it being not overwhelmingly toasted, not overwhelmingly woodsy, but a bit more on those charred characteristics, if that makes any sense at all. Honestly, this is good. I like it. I tend to like my spirits a little bit more bitter anyways, and my teas a little bit more oversteeped. So for all intents and purposes, all of these taste great. But I think the first one is let's say a better flavor, or maybe even a more, I like that flavor most. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm seeing Ryan out there saying, if I remember correctly, sherry casks are all made from oak. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I don't know what the same thing applies to Cabernet Sauvignon barrels. I don't really know. Not the best wine guy, all things considered. Alexa, what type of barrels are Cabernet Sauvignon aged in?
I don't know that.
Yeah, me neither. That's okay. Guillermino is saying out there, dude, I would totally visit a bar with a bartender like you explaining cocktails and stuff. Dude, if I've reached out to bars about being a mixologist at bars, and I haven't heard back from them. Granted, it was only one, and I did it on a whim, so... if the bar's listening out there, I had ChatGPT write my cover letter. It looked pretty good. It looked pretty good. Tasted pretty good. In any case, so Ryan, I leave in your hands whether we strain out these spirits, whether you think that we should pitch one or the other, maybe scale one of these up, for example. We got cocktail ideas. I'm open for it. But I'll cap these off for now. If you say split them out, strain them out, do something with them, I will take that, and I'm going to switch my focus over to Renzo's infusion over here ever so briefly. I'm going to take my gin and put it back in the bottle because this is my bar, and I'll do whatever the freak I want to. And we'll try Renzo's infusion. As a reminder, what went into this container is a little bit of vodka, but mostly Nuali Prat French dry vermouth, and some ginger. And what we found was in the first week, we got a nice ginger flavor, but in the next week, I think things oxidized a bit to the point where the ginger flavor kind of dissipated and stuff. So as a means to try to remedy that, I put things into this pressurized container, this ISI whipper, whipped cream maker, whatever you want to call it, and I charged it with nitrogen. And I've kept it in the refrigerator the entire time since Wednesday to allow those flavors to kind of get to know each other a little bit. So I'm going to depressurize this container. I'm going to strain out what we have and see if the combo dry vermouth, which did start as 3 separate vials, whether it comes out any more or less ginger than it was previously. Renzo, I'm just checking that you're out there, because if you are, I will continue with this. I don't want to do this without you here, so if you can at least give me a little bit of a wave just to make sure that you're out there, I would appreciate that. I see Immature out there saying, sitting down with your cat, Bella. Apparently, oh, hello Bella out there. Immature saying, anyway, having chicken fried steak and a can of Black Gold. Oh, dude, Black Gold was a beer that Amy Chow shared with me the other day. I want to say it was based on, I think it's an oatmeal stout, and it's themed to that oil that the USA popped in the chat looking for earlier, but they didn't get it. I got it. And I see a confirmation from Renzo out there. Thank you so much. Ryan saying, keep them going for now. For the final version, if you can find a sugar maple block of wood, probably Amazon, I'd say we use that for the final 2-ounce infusion. What you have is probably a hard maple. Yeah, I remember I got these for our Dream Daddy streams, which was way back when, and it was my first, actually, that was my first experience with smoking wood, and I got this block of maple wood, and I made sure it wasn't like finished or anything like that, so it doesn't take, it's just a solid block of maple wood, and I assume it's the hard stuff, all things considered. Renzo's saying, I'm here workshopping on my own, workshopping your own workshopping. Oh, please don't let me interrupt, but I'll give you some notes on what I got here at the bar with an X. So, general safety protocols, as before. When we vent these things, we try not to vent it towards people. I put it into a glass like this to catch any liquids that spit out the other side, and then we go like this. I don't know if you can see the smoke coming off. Dude, that smells so good. Oh, dude, it smells like sweet vermouth. Dude, I have never smelled sweet vermouth. I'm sorry, dry vermouth. It's almost toffee-like, the aroma that I'm getting. Now, one of the things that is worth mentioning to say is carbon dioxide, if you carbonate things, does have a particular flavor associated with it. It is agreed upon that nitrous oxide has a sweet flavor. It tends to sweeten things that it comes in contact with. But generally, it's kind of flavorless. Guillermino out there saying, can you get high out of nitrogen gas? Yes, you can. That's called a whippet. And I try not to. Immature out there being like Q Roundabout playing in the background, and then Diamond being like, I'm gonna head out for lunch. See you, Cam. Thanks for popping in, Diamond. Looking forward to seeing what you do with your contents. So, now that this has been vented, I'm going to undo this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this over top of a tea strainer so we can separate things out. And I'm not sure if y'all can see inside of this container, but if you check it out, there's some smoke in there. It's smoky. There you go. That's all of our ginger, all of our sweet vermouth. Let me try to get a better angle with this. This is what we got going on the inside of there. So, let's strain this out and see what we get. Honestly, I'll keep the cocktail lingo for this. I'm happy with that. I need a container. I'm gonna use a glass because that's all I have because he used up all of my containers for workshopping. Ryan saying you have several kinds of maple out there: big leaf, small leaf, hard, soft, sugar, in descending order of rarity. Sugar maple is the type that is used to make maple syrup. I didn't know that. I have to do some research on that. There we go. Try to get all the little bitties out. And get a little tap. Oh, we got it. That was all we had. There we go. So honestly, and I'm not sure if y'all can tell, but when you bring things out of a whipped cream maker like this, you might catch things actually being carbonated. Not carbonated, but bubbling a little bit. And I don't see any bubbling happening with this ginger, but you might catch a bubble or two in there. They're not going to have much of a different flavor than they did previously. Again, nitrous oxide doesn't really have much of a taste to it, but if there's anything that nitrous oxide does as compared to carbon dioxide, it makes things a little bit sweeter. Again, all things considered. Let's see. Renzo out there saying, still watching clouds resolve, needs some pineapple reduction. The strawberry lemonade cocktail for your sister is perfect. Maybe a little bit more sugar would help. There we go. Thank you for walking me through your process. Now it's your turn for Sid, saying Renzo. Well, let's see how this infusion turned out, right? And then Amy Chow saying, too, the sweetening effect explains part of nitro cold brew properties. I would agree with you on that. Or nitro cold brew with a little bit of sweet cream on top with some of those nitro cold brews I've seen at Starbucks and stuff. So again, this is Nuwali Pratt Dry Vermouth. It is actually kind of cloudy. I'm not sure if y'all can tell, but that is very, very opaque. I'm guessing that's because of the small particulates that are inside of the ginger as a result of the rapid infusion and rapid expulsion of all of the liquid on the inside. Granted, so if you wanted to make this clear, you could probably let this rest for a little bit to make sure that all the nitrous oxide in there dissipate out and eventually evaporates. Or, depending on what kind of stuff you have on the inside, you can add an enzyme called Pectinex to break down some of the things that are typically found in plants, and it'll probably clarify really easily. But so, I don't have a reference for this because I ran out of it, but I will at least clear my palate a little bit so I can get a good set of flavor notes. This should be intense, but I've been wrong before. I see Renzo out there saying, too, that mine was cloudy, too, so that's good, that's good. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to clarify this, right? This is one of the reasons that I talk about whether you do or do not want to clarify cocktails also depends on how you're using them. And I ripped this information straight from Liquid Intelligence by Dave Arnold, but when you're making drinks with carbonation, you want to use as clarified ingredients as possible because it's generally agreed upon that bubbles don't form unless there is a place for a bubble to form in your drink, whether that be non-smooth sides of a glass or piece of plastic container, for example. These are called nucleation sites. And the more nucleation sites that there are, the less carbonation that you actually have in your drink. So when you do things like a carbonated cocktail, you want to use clarified ingredients because you want to keep all the carbonation in, because all those teeny tiny particles in there are all very, very small nucleation sites, taking all that beautiful carbonation and that bite and dissipating it out of solution, or making it fizz all over the place. It's one of the reasons you might want to clarify a cocktail. Or just appearance. Right off the nose. It's very vermouthy, very dry vermouthy. It smells pretty good, actually. Oop, excuse me. Here he goes. Interesting. That is really interesting. Renzo, I have no idea what happened with that ginger. It doesn't taste like ginger. I mean, there's a little bit that tastes like ginger, but it's not spicy. It's very vermouthy. Dude, and this is gonna sound really weird. If anything, there is a hint of a hempy flavor in there. Hoppy. Cannabisy. I don't know where that's coming from. It's a little savory. Got a little bit of a vinegary, acetic note to it because that vermouth has been open for quite a while and I've tried to preserve it, doing as best as I can. But like, it's not, let me ask you this, Renzo. In your ginger infusion, is it spicy? Because this is not spicy to me, like, at all. It's different. It tastes really good. I really like it. It's a bit tannic now. It is dry, but it could just be my tongue still kind of reeling from the stuff that happened before, you know? I see Mile High Gamer out there saying, as someone who doesn't care for vermouth, can you suggest notes I can look for to enjoy it, or cocktails with vermouth more? Absolutely. So there's three main types of vermouth out there. You have blanc vermouth, you have, or white vermouth, you have red vermouth or sweet vermouth, and you have dry vermouth, or I guess you could call it light vermouth, not white vermouth, or like non-sweet vermouth and stuff like that. My recommendation for any vermouth cocktails that you have, first of all, make sure that the vermouth that you're getting is good. Because vermouth, like wine, can go bad, and the worse vinegar, the longer vinegar sits for, or if it's not refrigerated or not kept with some sort of gas on top of it to prevent oxidation, the more like vinegar it's going to taste. If you have a vermouth cocktail where you taste vermouth and it tastes a little bit like vinegar, granted, I'm not going to tell you that it's gone bad because everyone's got their own flavor preferences, but the flavor has more than likely changed. Some vermouths are a little bit more leaning into those more acetic vinegary notes, some of them otherwise. I would say if you're trying to find your way around dry vermouth cocktails, try a martini with dry vermouth. I would recommend gin, but you can also use vodka. If you're trying to play around with sweet vermouth, try a Martinez or a Manhattan, for example, whether you prefer gin-based spirits or otherwise. And if you're trying to play with Blanc vermouth, there's a couple of different things to do with Blanc vermouth, but you can try Blanc vermouth in a white Negroni, I believe, which pairs it with a little bit of Lillet Blanc, which is a wine-based spirit liqueur type thing. I don't know too much about Lillet Blanc. I hope that provides some things out in your direction. Low-key, I think I'd like more vinegary vermouth more. Thanks for the advice. No problem, dude. Happy to help out there. And I see a little pride flag out there, too. I am also, just to say you're in good company, I am also a gamer. So, you're more than welcome here. Much pride to my prideful folks out there. Renzo out there, I saw Guillermino up above seeing, like, Yeezus. That was a lot of interesting information. Information overload is kind of my thing. Renzo out there saying, mine smelled very gingery, so there's our difference. And saying, mine is super gingery, very vermouthy. Wasn't super spicy, but you can taste ginger weirdly. Let's still make sit if you're down. I'm down for it, all things considered. If anybody else has some other cocktail recommendations, I am open for it. Ryan was telling me that we want to keep these infusions going for the Maplewood out there. I see Retranslated popping back in a chat, taking us back to the Kingdom Hearts time and whatnot. So I'll throw this out there. I had up to 3 infusions happening at any particular time. So if anybody out there in chat has any ideas for what to infuse with our spirits and whatnot. I will put out there the link to the stock, to the website and stuff, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this drink from Renzo. If you wouldn't mind pinging me for the recipe or anything like that, I greatly appreciate that. But one of the things that I've been doing here a little bit more recently is taking the spirits that we have and infusing them with the other things that we have here. What I have currently going right now is Maplewood infusing with Aviation Gin. We had Ginger infusing with Dry Vermouth. And if you've got suggestions for what to infuse, you can let me know. We'll put it into a couple of vials, play around with it a little bit, and if you come back next time, we could check up on it. That's the thing. It's kind of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I see Mile High out there being like, we stand with our Pan fan. Absolutely we do. Fel the VA popping in over here. Suggestions, I believe. Thank you for that, Renzo. I'm going to pull that up. Guillermino saying out there, are there any other commands beside points? Points, cost, redeem. If you are trying to redeem the infinity bottle, you would use redeem and infinity. Eventually, I'll try to publish some sort of help document out there. If you do help, it should give you a couple of things that would hopefully be helpful for you. I hope that works for you. I see Mile High out there saying, I think ginger can lean either very sweet or very spicy with little to no middle ground. No, I agree with you there. One of the things that I found that was very, very interesting is the ginger that we used for this infusion was before it was frozen. When I'm trying to keep ginger for longer, I will put it in the freezer. I will de-thaw it when I need to use it. Sometimes I don't even de-thaw it at all. I take ginger tea every once in a while for my acid reflux, and I find that it helps with my particular situation. But oddly enough, the thawed ginger tasted more spicy than the non-thawed ginger that we used in that infusion. And I want to say what happened, and this is just a theory at this point, a cocktail mixology theory, if you will, that ginger spice fades over time as it oxidizes. I don't really have any sort of resources to back me up on that, but based off of what I found with this infusion so far, ginger is one of those ingredients that you want to work with fresh. And if you don't work with it fresh, the flavor changes. And that's really important to know depending on what you are working with, especially in the world of infusions and ingredients like dry vermouth, right? That dry vermouth, as it oxidizes, is going to change its flavor. And apparently, the ginger is going to change its flavor as it progresses over time too, which is something that I've never actually experienced before. So I think that was pretty cool. Fel the VA popping in saying, just got back from a walk here. Great. I hope it was a nice one. If it brought a little sweat in you, that means that your heart was beating, and apparently that's good for your body or something. What I'm doing here, standing at a bar with drink in hand, not necessarily very good for my body, all things considered. But, you know, here we are. I'm seeing Renzo out there saying, would agree, it happened with you. I think it's really only a day or two infusion, and I think there are some cocktail mixology bars out there that would agree with you. Mile High saying, almost like the difference between freezing garlic. Garlic seems more sweet to me after freezing. I've never actually tried freezing garlic. Mile High, would you suggest that freezing garlic will keep it a little bit good? Because if so, I love garlic, so I'll absolutely try that. I see Cole Menez in the Twitch side saying, I apologize for not being too active. My head is killing me. I'm going to hop for the night, so I'm wishing everyone a great day or night wherever you may be. Cole, please don't feel like you have to apologize for your lack of interaction in chat, especially if you're going through it right now. Please get some rest, drink some water. I find that honey lemon tea helps me with some of the stuff that I go through. Just a little home remedy from the honey will help you out a little bit. And speaking of garlic, if you take garlic and cover it in honey, it's gonna get a little bit soupy, kind of like the chung that we made for Axel's cocktail way back and whatnot. And it's supposedly got really good antioxidant effects for you. Tastes pretty good, you know? Tastes pretty good. Mile High saying that you mince garlic out there in bulk and you freeze portions for later, and it's almost sweeter after the fact. Check that out, dude. Check that out. Ryan out there saying that you see that I've got white chocolate chips. Is a white chocolate and peanut martini close on the horizon? Could be. Depends on how we use it. Oddly enough, and only because you mentioned the white chocolate, I did a little bit of infusing for the Silver the Hedgehog cocktail, which isn't quite done yet because I did two different infusions. I did a cacao butter infusion and I did a white chocolate infusion. And let me tell you this, because of the way that white chocolate is made, it's got sugar in it, it's got milk in it, it's got other things in it, I thought that it wasn't going to produce a clear spirit. And it did. It took days for this to filter out, and I didn't even get all of it, but you can infuse spirits with white chocolate, and it does come out clear. And you can infuse spirits with, you can fat wash with cocoa butter, and it comes out really, really cocoa forward. So cocoa butter, very cool infusion. Definitely something that I would recommend to anybody out there trying to do some cool things with infusions and stuff. White chocolate too, harder to work with. You need a freezer. Otherwise, it's not going to come out clear and it'll just remain this milky, cloudy mixture, but it will filter eventually. Eventually. I see Oziel and Guillermino also all putting good words out in Coleman as his direction and stuff. And Mile High being like, garlic can be fermented honey, and it's amazing. Dude, I see you on that one. Mile High saying, too, that I think maybe the more milk in white chocolate, since it has no cacao, makes more sense because I've had milk wash liqueur. Just a little bit of a correction there. White chocolate does have cacao. It does have cocoa in it. But the cocoa bean on the inside... Actually, Renzo, hold on a second. Bourbon, ginger vermouth, scotch, honey syrup. I'm going to do that. We're going to do the Sid's cocktail. But not before a little bit of thing with the cocoa bean. I'm not good at drawing, but I did draw that. The cocoa bean on the inside has these little like pustules and stuff, so to speak. And the thing that we find that are cocoa beans are little dots on the inside. So a cocoa bean on the very inside is what we typically use for chocolate. You can grind it up and it makes a really nice paste that has a nice, cocoa flavor to it. The stuff around the bean is the cocoa fruits, and it's actually got a white color to it. And I want to say, I'm not a chocolatier, but you use the cocoa fruit to make cocoa butter, which is used to make white chocolate. So it does have some cocoa in it, just not the cocoa bean, or necessarily all of the cocoa bean. Just a little correction. Hopefully I can provide some things out there, all things considered. For the better of, I do this for the betterment of cocktails, not because I'm trying to rain on anyone's parade and stuff. But yeah, Mile High being like, really? CameroxnWithAnX teaching me things? Thought it was basically just milk, fat, fudge. Nah, I think for the most part, white chocolate is to cocoa butter as chocolate is to cocoa bean. At least that's the way I've seen it explained to me. Foxworks saying, wait, what is that? Wait, is that the airship? Wait a minute, is that the airship engineer? 1.5 ounces apple juice or cider, Jaeger, Disaronno Amaretto, Amaro Montenegro. Wait, which drink is that? Which drink is that one? I'm in the Discord server right now, and I see Airship Engineer has got bourbon, ginger vermouth, and stuff. What was that, actually? Oh, Renzo's like, no. Okay, I got my wires crossed. I apologize. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I've got the bourbon, ginger vermouth, scotch, honey syrup, orange bitters. I need to make some honey syrup, which is a very, very quick process and stuff. I'm going to take the rest of this ginger and put it in my ginger bud. I see Eli out there saying that you've tasted fresh cocoa fruit before and you liked it? Dude, I'm jealous. I am jealous. So I've got a little ginger bug over here. This is some ginger, water, and sugar that's been left to ferment. I'm gonna add the excess ginger from our infusion over to that. Try to make the most of our ingredients. And that's a pretty good one. What did I miss out there? I see Renzo saying, give me a warning so he can start recording. Yeah, I'll start that now. What were you saying? You found your spiced apple cocktail. Oh, I got you. Guillermina's like, try one ginger. Nah, it's gonna throw my whole taste palette off. Not this time, Guillermino. Not this time. Oh, I need that phone in, actually. Here we go. So I'm gonna take these infusions and put them off to the side. Again, if anybody's got any ideas for other infusions, hit me up. We can do that after the request cocktail this evening. So we've got a recipe from Renzo for another Final Fantasy themed cocktail for Sid, the airship engineer. So into a, what is it? We got a stir. Oh, let me make honey syrup first. That's what I gotta do first. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I've got somewhere around here. I've got some honey. If anybody ever wanted to know how the hell to make honey syrup, it's simple. Take honey and mix it with water. Super easy to do. It's so easy to do that I'm just gonna do it inside of a glass because I have those and I've run out of things that seal, right? Yeah. I've kind of run out of things that seal, so here we go, y'all. Here we go. Maya being like, fresh cocoa is an interesting taste. You enjoyed it, but you have a less refined palate. Very fruity and sour with a vague chocolate. Oh, don't talk yourself down, Mile High. I like to think that I have a refined palate, but I'm just some 27-year-old schmuck on the internet who thinks he tastes things better than other people. But what I do know is that my palate is more refined now than it was a couple years ago because I started paying attention. Don't talk yourself down. You don't deserve it. You deserve more than that. Talk yourself up. I can guarantee your palate is better now than it was 20 years ago. Guarantee. Let's see. Mile High being like a little bit mango. Dude, I actually do have some mango downstairs, but it's very, very ripe. Very, very ripe. Perhaps a little too ripe. So to make honey syrup, very simply, the way that I make honey syrup is in a 1-to-1 ratio of honey to water by weight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add about 30 grams of honey to this glass here, and then I'm gonna add 30 milliliters of water, or about an ounce. And that's gonna be where I call it. Actually, I haven't used this honey before. I bought this from Walmart. I have some other honey that a little bit more local, but honey's expensive, you know? I see Ryan out there saying he found that the texture of fresh cocoa can be similar to that of a durian. Ryan, have you tried a durian? I have never had a durian. I think I had a durian smoothie once upon a time, but I honestly don't remember the experience, all things considered. Got about 15 milliliters, grams, sorry, measuring in grams here. 25, little by little, 27, 28, 29. So close, dude. One more drop of honey. One more drop of honey. Oh, 29 point, okay, that was a lot more than 30. That's okay. 30.82. 30.83 grams. Blazing out there saying good night. Thank you so much for popping in, Blazing. I'm glad that you enjoyed HorrorCon. I think it was HorrorCon or EvilCon. It was one of those two things. Can't remember what it was. It's been so long. Thanks so much for popping in. I appreciate it. Let's get, you can either measure out a full ounce of water, or you just measure out about 30 milliliters and you just call it that. I'm just gonna fill up a graduated cylinder with water, and I'm just gonna measure out until I've got 60 grams on the meter. That's gonna be my plan. Mile High out there saying that I probably do have a more refined palate. You're a stoner and a smoker, so you know your palate is diluted. But it's diluted in a way that you have a reference to. And all that I would describe palates as being is something in reference to where it was previously. Your palate will always be in reference to your palates of previous. And in my opinion, a refined palate is not a palate that is refined compared to people like sommeliers who do this shit for a living, but it's compared to where you were previously. You refined your palate by paying attention with the taste buds that you got, because despite the decisions that you may or may not make, you have full control over what that tongue makes contact with next. At least, that's my opinion. This is my opinion. And the rest of the water is going to go on my thing over here. Ryan out there saying, regretfully, you have had durian before. Do not recommend. Dude, I'm still curious. I am still so curious, dude. Mile High saying, too, you've only had durian candy. Fresh durian smell is such a turn on. I know things like menudo smell gross, but I couldn't get over the smell of fresh durian. What is a menudo, actually? I can't say that I'm familiar with what a menudo is. Is that a fruit? So just like I was saying before, for our honey syrup, I combine equal parts by weight, honey and water together, and I'm going to stir this until the honey is incorporated into the water. You don't need to apply heat, but you can. But you can. It's not necessary. And actually, I was doing some reading in this book that I've got over on the table over there called Tropical Standard, and because honey actually has a bit more syrup in it than other things that you might be mixing with water, for example, to make an adequate honey syrup with, I think, a measure of 66 bricks, which is a measure of sugar content, you actually don't need to add equal parts water. You can add, I think, 2/3 of the weight in water, and it will still come out being a nicely pourable and nicely flavorful honey syrup. But I just read that page the other day, so no guarantees so far. I see Mile High out there saying, trying to join the Discord. First option is, are you a content creator? And second, are you a fellow bartender mixologist? And the only option is yes. Maybe it's a me issue, but just calling it out. Oh yeah. You can just skip the question. That's the thing there. There's no no option. It's just yes or you skip the question. But if that's a user thing, I do appreciate your feedback. Guillermino saying, menudo is the stew made out of cow stomach? Interesting. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Color me interested. It's a Latin American soup with tripe. Oh, tripe. Yeah, I know what tripe is. Stomach and intestines. There we go. Renzo out there being like, I made a mistake today. Need water. Have had eight beers and you're workshopping drinks right now? Dude. Bold. I tend to do my mixology starting in the beginning of the day, and I eat food throughout the day, and if it's at night, I tend to have something in my belly before then. There we go. Oh, dude, I love honey syrup. Mile High out there being like, smells very bad, tastes amazing. Like durian, maybe? Maybe like durian? Put my things over there. Ryan saying, Mile High, get ready for a jump scare in general chat when you do end up joining. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun stuff. We like to greet everybody who pops in. And after the stream is over, I'll greet you with a little drink as well. So, we've got, oh, Ryan being like, it's a reference to my face. It's the fez, it's the fez, oh my God. So let's see. I've got some honey syrup here. I've got bourbon. Do I have bourbon? I got bourbon. Ooh, do I have the bourbon? Renzo, would you say that a bottled and bond bourbon is too much for this? That's what I got. I got bottled and bond. I need more bourbon. We get our next YouTube paycheck next month. This month, actually, in about a couple of weeks or so. Bottled and bond, does that suit? Do you care what kind of bourbon? Do you have any preference to how high the alcohol content is? This is gonna be 100 proof, 50% alcohol. Renzo's like, go for it, let's do it. Cool, so we got our bourbon, we've got our ginger vermouth, we've got scotch, I've got a blended scotch out here, honey syrup, dashes of orange bitters, and an orange twist. I don't have any orange twists on me. Let me ask you this. Are we expressing the orange peel or no? Because if we're expressing the orange peel, I don't really have a substitute for that because I don't have any oranges that are de-thawed right now. I was using them all for workshopping over the weekend. If your drink doesn't get expressed with the orange peel, then the orange garnish is not much, it's not necessary per se because it's not going to add much aside from a slight, what's the term? Olfactory component, right? I just want to make sure that as the drink, this is your creation, so I ask these specific questions because I have a lot of respect for your recipe here. So I want to make sure that it is being served as intended with the things that I have in particular here. I'm gonna assume not, only because I don't have oranges on me right now. I have lemons, and I would encourage you not to say just use the lemons, because in my opinion, it's a different thing. But your choice. You're the mixologist here, so I'll let you have it. But I think I got everything here. We're going to stir everything together with ice. So, this is a stirred cocktail from Renzo, using the same glass that I used to vent out the vermouth. So this is all very appropriate here. Renzo saying it does get expressed, but what if we use a dash of orange bitters? Well, it actually already has 2 dashes of orange bitters. So, we could add another little dash of orange bitters on top just for a little bit of a garnish at the end, right? I'll go with that. Ryan out there saying that tripe or menudo or something is hideous and beer. Oh, your visage is quote hideous. I disagree with that. And beardless because of a mishap while trimming the beard. And then Mile High out there saying, I realize now unclicking the mixologist option, which is auto selected, is what gives the skip. I are dumb. None of you are dumb in there. I promise you that. And I see Renzo out there saying yes to the final orange bitters over top. And Guillermino out there saying, I understand nothing, but it's exciting. By all means, this is an invitation for if anybody has questions on literally anything. It might not be a good answer, but I could provide an answer for you. And I like talking about my fundamental belief is that mixology and the joy of mixing spirits, it should be a fun experience for you and the people around you. That's why I teach cocktail classes. That's one of the reasons I run the show. It's one of the reasons that I freaking love this passion of mine. So please, if you've got questions, ask them. The more specific question you ask, the better an answer that I can give you, but general questions I can work with. So, to our mixing glass, we're going to add, oh, hold up. There we go. To our mixing glass, we're going to add 2 ounces of bourbon to start things off with. I misspoke that. To our glass, we're going to add 2 ounces of bourbon to start things off with. If you hear me repeating things, it's because I have to edit this after the fact. If you hear me repeating things, it's because I have to edit things after the fact. That's just kind of how things are. You got it. Ryan being like, atomize the last dash of bitters over top. Renzo, what do you say to that? It's a solid idea. I'll put it in my atomizer. I'll spray it over top as if it were an expression of orange. There we go. 2 ounces of a 2 ounces of bourbon. I'm using a bottled and bond. Renzo's like, yes! Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Let me grab my atomizer. I'll use these. Put this over top. Put these over here. Mile High being like, so if we're asking questions in anything, do your recipes give general simple syrup measurements? You've mentioned before your simple syrup is more concentrated. It depends. If my video says 1-to-1 simple syrup or 2-to-1 simple syrup, I mean 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. If it doesn't specify it, it just says simple syrup, it is totally up to you. It is totally up to you. In terms of my recipes, like my original recipes, more recently I have been more specific on 2-to-1 or 1-to-1. It does generally depend on the recipe, but unless it's otherwise stated, I would assume a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight, not by volume. Because that means that you actually have equal parts of sugar or water in solution. I see Lil Abe out there being that. Is that an old-fashioned I see? No. This is going to be the airship engineer, Sid, a cocktail by Renzo over in chat. Lil Abe, one of my beautiful moderators, popping in here. My hub being like, thanks, with a little tilde. You're welcome. With a little tilde. That's the only way that I can think of articulating that, but I got you. So let's see, what else do we need in here? We need to add an ounce of this ginger vermouth. Excuse me, that's honey syrup. We're gonna add an ounce of this ginger vermouth that Renzo and I have been working on our live stream. So an ounce of that. And it looks like we'll have some left over, all things considered. Oh, man. I got something to show you all. Ounce of that vermouth. Let me bring the cocktail angle over. That was really cool. Lil Abe and Annie? Oh, dude, I love it. Dude, so this was really cool. I was mentioning before that the vermouth was in a whipped cream maker, right? That whipped cream maker was charged with nitrous oxide. You can see, just as I was saying before about nucleation sites, carbonation coming out of solution, nitrous oxide coming out of solution, as I poured this into this metal container, which as you can see has a lot of ridges on the inside of it. There are a bunch of nucleation sites here. There's tons of them. And I can prove that by taking some of my infused vermouth and pouring it in, and if you watch the bubbles. It got a bit more cloudy when I poured it the first time. Maybe I used all the nucleation sites. I don't know if you saw any sort of bubbles there. It was a little bit more intense on the first time. Ah, man, I wish I had a camera on that. It was more intense the first time. I don't know if you saw any of the bubbles out there, but that was really cool for the first time. And apparently I have about 3/4 of an ounce of the stuff left, so now we know that for the future. Oh my gosh. Mile High being out there. Sid for the win. We love our Final Fantasy constants. That we do. That's what we do. Renzo out there saying, too, that Buchanan's had this weird top, like the bitters, but had a marble. It was too slow and funky, so you ripped it off, and you're playing with the marble that was on top of the bottle of Buchanan's. Was that pineapple whiskey that you were telling me about? Dude, play with your bottles. Make the most of the bottles that you got. Make the most of it. I love that, dude. So, next we'll add a 1/4 of an ounce of Scotch whiskey. Renzo, I didn't specifically ask you whether it needed to be a single malt Scotch or a blended Scotch. I am guessing any Scotch works for this. A blended Scotch is a little bit more on the tamer side as opposed to trying to come up a lot not. But we're adding so little of this that I feel like you could potentially add a single malt Scotch with a smoky characteristic to represent, let's say, the exhaust of airships and stuff like that. Just a little thing out there. Actually, before I pour it, I do have a single malt Scotch. We can use that. Your preference as the mixologist. I'll hold up for a hot second. Ryan saying there were a couple of bubbles, so I appreciate that feedback. And then Mile High saying, so for the noobs, quote unquote me, it's basically adding friction/whipping layers. Are you saying in terms of like bringing out the carbonation? I think I might have misunderstood the question, but going back to what I was saying before, if you have anything dissolved in liquid that is comfortable as a gas, carbon dioxide, nitrous oxide, for example, it will come out of solution if it has these teeny tiny microscopic points called nucleation sites. If there are no nucleation sites, it won't come out of solution, generally speaking, eventually. It'll stay inside of the solution. When I say inside of solution, think of carbon dioxide dissolved in soda. Think of nitrous oxide dissolved in that ginger vermouth there. I hope that answered your question. I see 90s Golden Sky popping in saying, hey Cam, what's out there? Amy Chow also saying a little greeting as well. Renzo saying, I'm actually kind of clueless about Scotch, so I have no idea. Your choice. You know more than that. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the single malt Scotch, and we're going to try it. If I was workshopping, if this were my recipe that I was workshopping, I'd try it with the scotch first to see if the flavor is overpowering or right at home. Because the single malt scotch is, generally speaking, going to have a more poignant characteristic than the blended scotch, just because of the nature of the beast. So if we try it with the blended scotch and I'm like, wow, a quarter of an ounce was too much, which it probably won't be, then I dial back on that and recommend a blended scotch. That's one of those more specific notes that I would give, especially in the world of scotches, right? If a blended scotch can taste nothing like a single malt scotch, so by saying just add scotch almost isn't specific enough, you know? All things considered. I see Mile High talking. By the way, we have an ad starting soon, so I'll go get the Talisker when the ads start running. But I see a couple of things out there that I want to acknowledge. Ryan being like, Mile High, it gives the gas a point to attach to. You got it. There we go. Mile High saying too, I thank you and Cam for getting in similar things. Thank you for the clarification. No problem, dude. I'm happy to help out. 9 Days being like, what did I miss? A lot. Played a couple of games, got some missions in Sonic the Generations. We had an Infinity Cocktail. It was so good. It's separated over there. It's very good. And we got the ads running. I'm seeing Renzo saying, I think that single malt fits him well with the flavor profile. I was thinking too, if he is an airship engineer, I would think that the smoke from the scotch could be a callback to the mechanics that he works on, which are either steam powered, smoke powered, other powered. So let me go grab a single malt scotch that I got. I'll use that. I'm also looking at my, I walked past what's sitting on my table. I don't think I canonically mentioned that I found a water distiller on the side of the road today. And I am absolutely that buddy who goes out there and grabs other people's trash if he thinks he can make use of it. Let me please make you all aware that using a water distiller to distill alcohol is illegal in the United States. So if you ever hear me say that I made my own distilled spirit, I didn't do it. Okay? Okay? I didn't get it. I didn't do it. Anyways. Ryan's like, I'm so damn close to an Infinity Redeem. No, I see that there. This scotch comes in a nice box. This box is good, so I'm gonna keep that over here. These are single spots. Ozzy was like, capiche. Great. You didn't hear it from me. I got it from some other guy. Another guy. Renzo being like, this is the same Sid in Kingdom Hearts, by the way, if anyone didn't know. Indeed. Mile High being like, I'm newer. Why does the Infinity Bottle not separate or curdle? Is it the rules of what can be added, or does it take active action? Generally speaking, the Infinity Bottle only uses... Oh, Hanny out there with the consumption. What am I going to use? I got water, so I'm going to do that. Thank you, Hanny. Generally speaking, the Infinity Bottle has to have ingredients in it that are 15% or over. It cannot be a cream liqueur, so it's never going to curdle because there's never going to be anything that can curdle inside of it. It doesn't really separate per se, only because of, I think, the force at which that I'm pouring, and generally that anything that you wind up stirring is more or less going to dissolve within each other, you know? Oh, Hani said, it's Hani! I got you there, my apologies. My hubby, like, disclaimer, didn't happen. Sage out there saying, nice YT guy, gotta get my bros on this, drinking style. Dude, drinking in style. Put a little bow tie on, put a vest on. Do your thing. We're gonna use a single malt for this. We're gonna wait for the ads to end, which should end in about 15 seconds for those joining on the Twitch side. What did I miss out there? Literally being like, Cam, don't admit to things when you're being recorded. You didn't hear it from me. Hey, it's not on camera yet, so I could be lying to you. That distiller will never be on camera. I think for my own safety as a legal representative here of the United States, you will never see that on camera, but I will potentially talk about somebody I know who has it. Or somebody that I gave it to. MHI being like, he's been trying to complete the remainder of the missions in Sonic Generations. Thank you, MHI, for the update there. Ryan's like, so when may we allegedly see non-canonical moonshine? Anyways, we got a recipe to do. Next, we're going to add to this a quarter of an ounce of a single malt Scotch whiskey. For the smoke. The jigger that I used to measure out a 1/4 ounce is currently in the bucket right now, so I'm going to be taking a 1/2 teaspoon. That's, excuse me, a teaspoon. Wait, hold up a second. If a tablespoon, if 1/2 ounce, a 1/4 ounce is half a tablespoon. Half a tablespoon. Excuse me. Half a tablespoon. Half a tablespoon, 1/4 ounce. There we go. Because if a tablespoon is a 1/2 ounce, a 1/4 teaspoon is 1/2 tablespoon. No, 1/4 ounce is 1/2 tablespoon. I got that, so. 1/4 ounce of a single malt Scotch whiskey. There we go. I hate this thing. Get out of here. Next, we're gonna add a 1/2 ounce of honey syrup. Sage is like math. I try a little bit of math. It makes a genuine cocktail. A genuine cocktail. Miles like, Moon Sheiks? Is it gonna be Kingdom Hearts salt ice cream? No, it's just the brand, CDX. Anyway, you got it. 1/2 tablespoon is 1/2 ounce. I don't know. A full tablespoon is a 1/2 ounce. Full tablespoon, 15 milliliters, 15 milliliters, 1/2 ounce. Got it? There we go. Don't fight me on that. It's true. It's true. All right, next we're gonna add a 1/2 ounce of honey syrup. Do this one. Dude, I smell the smoke. I smell the smoke. 1/2 ounce of honey syrup. Or a single tablespoon. Got you there. What else do we need here? And we got some bitters. Some dashes of orange bitters. I see Aziel out there saying, bro, I swear all day I've been hearing, I see you, Amy Chow, and I thought it was from Amy Chow, like from Sonic. Oh no, that's one of our moderators. You may have seen Amy Chow behind the bar. She is one of my fellow mixologists, and I'm proud to call her that. I see Sage saying, could you put some brain power to making a mixed drink that's soft on the stomach but hard hitting? You know, for us with bubble guts. I'm gonna need more details than that. I don't really understand what you're saying, so I need some more detail. A mixed drink that's soft on the stomach but hard hitting? I don't really know. I don't really know. I imagine if you could use something that's high in liquor that doesn't have a lot of active ingredients in it. To me, because I got acid reflux, hard hitting on the stomach is acidic. So it wouldn't be a sour cocktail, it would be a sweet cocktail. But then again, sugar affects different people different ways, so it's kind of hard to tell based off of the things that have been provided. But I don't need some more details there. Mile High being like, I saw the orange Angostura bitters, so tasty. It is. It is. Fluffy Floor Finder. Give them the Fluffy Floor Finder. You can give them the Fluffy Floor Finder. I haven't had the Fluffy Floor Finder. I can't recommend that. 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. Right into the glass. Ryan's like, easy answer, PGA Everclear, but like, technically speaking. And then what I'll do as well is in preparation, I don't have an orange peel, so I don't have orange Oreos. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little bit of these orange bitters to an atomizer, and I'm gonna spritz that over top of the cocktail. Because that's what I've got, and that's what I'm using. That'll be enough. And I'll prepare that for a little bit. Mile High being like, as someone with a sensitive stomach, bubble guts could have a lot of triggers. Yeah, imagine that. I'm trying to think, if I have acid reflux, do I also have a bubble gut? My gut do be bubbling, and if that's an articulation that I can steal, I will. Because I will use that. There we go. Atomizer is prepared. All of our liquid ingredients in our glass. Let's get to stirring. Alrighty then. We're gonna add some ice to this and give it a stir. Are these? How do we serve this, Renzo? Strain into a chilled rocks glass over a large ice cube. Ooh. Rocks glass. Oh, there we go. Large ice cube. And to make sure that this ice cube is cold, and to make sure this glass is cold before I add any ice, I'm going to take a bar spoon and make sure that this glass is cold by doing this to the glass, not to the cocktail. Image House saying hard hitting but easy on the stomach. Ginger bug? No, ginger. If you mean heavy hitting as an alcoholic, the ginger bug is not going to get that alcoholic, unfortunately. Sage Diamond saying, I was thinking something involving cucumber, aloe, or coconut, something to reduce the burn. Reduce the burn. Again, I'm only asking specifics because I'm very curious about the query here. What do you mean by the burn? Do you mean the burn of alcohol? Do you mean the burn like acid in the stomach? Because you can make a drink with cucumber, you can make a drink with aloe, you can make a drink with other stuff and whatnot, all things considered, but you know what? I don't really know. Let me see. I see Guillermino asking, what's my thoughts on transparent ice cubes? It looks cool, but like it's not required. But it looks very professional. Mile High saying, no offense, but do the orange Angostura bitters count as Angostura bitters? Yeah. The latter is much more herbal and spicy. The orange is much more sweeter for the fun bitter notes. Yeah, because Angostura is a brand. When people say Angostura bitters, they're generally not talking about Angostura orange or Angostura cocoa. They're talking about Angostura aromatic bitters. If somebody says aromatic bitters, they're not talking about the orange bitters. They're not talking about the cocoa bitters. They're talking about the regular bitters with the little yellow top on them. Generally speaking, if somebody tells you add Angostura bitters with no other specificity and they mean orange, they lacked context, and they didn't provide enough. Instructions unclear. My drink tastes like orange now, and it's not supposed to. So what I just did there was I stirred the ice in the glass. I allowed the glass to more or less come to temperature with the ice. It's not perfect, but it's what I got, and I poured off the excess ice. All of the dilution that we're gonna add is gonna come into this stirring glass here, not necessarily in my serving glass. Now let's add ice to it. Sage being like, burn like acid in the stomach. Then what you're thinking of is you're gonna try to find things that don't upset the stomach, think non-spicy things. And this has been my experience having acid reflux. It's things that aren't acidic. So stay away from citrus, stay away from tomatoes, stay away from coffees. Coconut, I don't know too much about. Add ice to the glass. Gotta say that for the edit. Otherwise I forget. Let's see. There we go. Stir this until cold. Do that. Let's see. Yeah, I have acid reflux too, so or I have a stomach thing too, so I'm thinking about this for a little bit. Acidic things you should avoid, like tomatoes and stuff. Things that are a little bit more alkaline should potentially like balance out in the stomach, but to be perfectly honest, the only thing that I know of that is alkaline to help stomach acid are things like Tums or calcium carbonate and chalk. I don't know if that has really a place in a cocktail. I honestly haven't done too much research on it. I know that ginger helps my acid reflux. So what you might find, if you're in a similar position as me, is you might try something like a Moscow Mule, for example. A Moscow Mule has vodka. It's a very clear spirit. It's not aged. It doesn't have anything typically in it that sometimes set people off. For example, things in whiskeys or juniper notes in gin and whatnot. It has a little bit of lime in it, but you can take out the lime if you don't want to balance it, and you basically just take vodka and you add ginger beer on top of it for a little Moscow Muley highball. Depending on how much vodka you add, you can up your alcohol content. And ginger beer, it's probably a bit acidic, but ginger I find helps my stomach, and I know it's pretty good for digestion and stuff too. So something like a vodka ginger beer highball might be something that can give you the buzz, but not bother your stomach. Also, they say that carbonation kind of helps your tummy as well. I haven't had that experience, but I've heard that, so. That's the thing that I can think of. A ginger beer and vodka might be good. It's a little bit simple, but you can add your own syrups and stuff on top of that to add a little bit more flavor. Maybe add a liqueur or something in there, like a raspberry liqueur. I feel like would go really, really well in there. Or like a pomegranate liqueur, for example. Maybe a little bit of grenadine, for example, depending on what kind of flavor you're into. I never thought about this before. That's a really solid question. I hope that helps. At least a little bit. You know? Guillermino saying acid reflux can be traced to bread consumption. Yeah, I'm not really supposed to eat a lot of bread, but I do so anyway, you know? Think non-acidic might be a White Russian. Could be. But some people have tummy problems with lactose, and White Russians are served with cream typically, so solid suggestion, but it really depends, you know? Diamond's like, I just noticed the other diamond in chat. There are more? Oh my gosh. Mile High being like, love a Moscow Mule. BRB gonna eat some pomegranate. Dude, go for it. Mycroft saying, haven't been allowed to drink since the fire. Very interesting. And Sage, oh, my condolences, by the way. And then sage bean, I've heard non-cooked blended cabbage coats the stomach, but yes, it does help. Only if filtered. Sorry. Oh, dude, interesting. You were saying non-cooked blended cabbage helps. I do kind of like cabbage. Is that like red cabbage, regular cabbage, iceberg lettuce or stuff like that? I haven't done much with cabbage, all things considered. Great. So we've been working on this cocktail from Renzo. This is Sid, aka the airship engineer. Let's strain this over a large cube in a chilled lowball glass. And use my julep strainer for this one. There we go. Dude! Wash line. There we go. I do see a user in chat saying, stop stirring so much, it's making me dizzy. But it makes a good cocktail. I will not apologize. I will not stop. For the sake of better drinks. There we go. Welcome in, by the way. I apologize. I do not know how to pronounce your name. If you have a phonetic spelling of it, that would help me out very much. We'll top this. You would use an orange twist on this, but I've got an atomizer and an orange bitters, and that's what I'm going to use. We'll see how that goes. Another original cocktail from Renzo. Thank you for this. Smells like orange. Who knew? Whoa. Whoa. You know what I was saying before? That if we try it with the single malt scotch and it works, and if we try it with the single malt scotch and it doesn't work, we can try a blended. I think that works actually. That is a lovely smoky characteristic to it. I'm gonna go in for another one actually. It's a bit, despite the fact that we used 1/4 ounce, it's very smoky. It's sweet. It's on the sweeter side. What do we have in there? We had some honey syrup and stuff. That's not a bad sweetness either. It's not like it's unbalanced either. It is giving me notes of grain, honey, and a punch of smoke. The vermouth in there is, I feel like, super well complemented by, trying to think. It's almost fruity. It's like a light fruitiness in a way. I think some of the vermouth notes are kind of getting a little bit lost, but that's not necessarily a problem here. I think it blends really well with the other ingredients in there. We have the bourbon in there too. Oh, you know what? It's that bourbon. This is actually, now that I think about it, this is essentially a whiskey. This is almost a whiskey martini, a sweetened whiskey martini variation with a split base between the Bottled and Bond bourbon and the scotch. I can taste the bourbon and I can taste the scotch, and I can taste them equally. They meld really well with that honey syrup, and I get some of those lighter, almost vinegary notes from the dry vermouth down beneath, but ultimately, that smoke is prevalent, and I like it. If anything, I'm trying to think about it a little bit further. No, I like that. I legitimately like that. That is a very appreciable cocktail. It has an appreciable smoke to it. It's not super overpowering. It's got a light sweetness from that honey syrup down beneath, and I can taste a very subtle botanicalness from the infused dry vermouth. It's not super gingery, at least not in the way that I used my infused ginger, but those same kind of nice, softer notes that I was getting from the ginger infusion absolutely carries through here. This is delightful. This is really nice. Dude, honestly, if I was served this at a bar, I'd be so happy with that. Damn. That's really nice. Wow, dude, Renzo, I really like this one. This is nice. It is so approachable. I feel like it'd be different if the ginger vermouth were as infused as it is for you. So I have, my only critique here is that knowing what a typical ginger vermouth infusion would be like, I don't know if we really need the ginger in there. If we did use a fully fully maximized and optimized ginger vermouth, I feel like we wouldn't want a whole ounce of it. But like, I would even want to try that, honestly, even without the... Ooh, hold up. If you use a either a ginger tincture, or ginger bitters, or a ginger syrup, and you only add a little bit of it, you could, honestly, you could maybe try a little bit, like you could, God, there's so many layers that what you can do with this. I love the idea of how else to implement the cocktail. Like, if the ginger needs to be there, there is a way to make it work, and it kind of it really works like this. I really like it. Dude. Cheers, dude. That's so cool. Man. All right. Catching up with chat a little bit. I'm seeing Image Chow saying red cabbage juice for pH indicators. Yes. Miles saying cabbage is bae. Steamed cabbage wraps are S-tier version of lettuce wraps. Cool. Ryan asking, is vermouth a wine byproduct? Never really did any research on it. Vermouth is an aromatized wine. Typically, most vermouths use a white wine as a base, and they add stuff on top of it. Botanicals, herbs, spices, and stuff like that. Even red vermouths, sweet vermouths, are typically based on not sweet wines, but white wines beneath them. The red comes from some other part of the process. Pretty good question, though. If it is, it would explain the vinegar flavor. Nah, the vinegar flavor is just explained by the fact that wines are typically a low enough proof. Granted, this is a vermouth, so it's technically an aromatized fortified wine, but you still have those notes of oxidation that just come from the stuff that lies beneath, just because it's not distilled. Wines are not distilled, typically, at least in my experience. Neither are vermouths. They're not distilled spirits, which is why, at least in my opinion, when you go to a store that is selling wine and spirits, that is giving you sort of reason to believe that maybe wine, vermouths, and fortified wines and stuff like that aren't distilled, because typically they aren't. And technically, if you took a wine and you distilled it, you would get something like grappa or brandy or a pisco, for example, because those are all grape-based spirits, or at least they can be. That was cool. I see Renzo out there being like, thank you. I've only had one recipe fail so far. Fail's a heavy word there. So fail, and it was when I threw random things together. Dude, I like this. This is the beauty of mixology. You try a couple of things together, and I am happy to be, I am happy to be a medium by which to test out recipes, give my thoughts. I am by no means a savant in this field. I am by no means a master in this field, but I am a professional because I get a little paid for this stuff now, which is pretty cool and whatnot, and I'm at least passionate about it. And if there's one thing you can't train somebody into, I think it's passion, and this formed naturally. So I appreciate you for sharing that recipe with me. Honestly, I do like my Trinidad Sour. For me, I like my Infinidad Sour, quote-unquote, more, but these are two completely different cocktails, and they can provide two completely different experiences. I'm gonna put the best cocktail that I've ever made from that Infinity bottle to the side, because I would like to continue sipping on this, because as you've instructed me to put it over an ice cube, as this sits over time, the ice cube is going to melt. It is going to subtly change the flavor over time, and I am more interested in the evolution of this flavor, more so than I am that flavor. I've had my time with my Infinidad Sour, so I'm gonna leave that to the side. So thank you, Renzo. This is exciting. I'm very excited. Mile High being like, I thought it was its own type of wine, very spiced, very herbalized. Yes, but it typically was made from white wine. I don't know exactly what kind of wine, exactly what kind of grape. I don't really know. It depends on the brand. Sage being like, I have learned, indeed, and Mile High being like, I haven't heard of Pisco in years. But I got a little Pisco being Pisco, a grape-based brandy. This coming out of, is it Peru? I believe it's Peruvian. Quebranta. Peru. Peruvian grape brandy. As a means to be specific about what the heck Pisco really is, or at least this bottle of Pisco. Renzo being like, I'm so glad that we went on this journey together and can't wait for the next one. Dude. Cheers to that, dude. Cheers to that. Also, Renzo, I'm not trying to, listen, dude, I'm not trying to, spoil things or anything like that, but I did add a little bit of an Easter egg to one of the edits for your recipes. And I hope you appreciate that. I felt really good. I am the editor, I am the mixologist, I am the broadcaster, and I felt I don't want to put too many details to it because I'm not trying to spoil things or anything. But at the end of not the Shadow Flare video, but I can't remember what it's called, but it was in the other request that you made on the stream. I put a little Easter egg in there, and I felt really good putting it in there. And I hope it gives you the warm fuzzies that I got too. So that's I'll leave it at that, you know. Sage being like, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. All right, so I'll remind everyone that what I got going over here is a little infusion chamber. And all things considered, I have a little bit left of this ginger-infused vermouth. I think I'm gonna try to cap that off into a small bottle, but I don't have any spare bottles right now. I've been using, admittedly, I have been using these all for infusions. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a heathenistic thing. I'm about to do mixology. I have a little bit left of this hibiscus-infused Bar Hill gin. And I am going to take the ginger-infused dry vermouth and add it to the gin. This is essentially a pre-batched martini. I'm just gonna do it. And I will make a note to myself with the small little thing that I have left. I have no idea what this is like. Plus ginger dry. Here we go. Ginger dry So call it what you want to, but this is an inadvertent, unconsensual collaboration project between the Tropical Raven and Foxworks Studio. And I'm gonna keep that right there. There we go. Mile High out there being like, those infusions verge on azure. What is in there? What do you mean? All I got so far is aviation. Oh, the only thing I have so far are aviation gin infused with maplewood, toasted maplewood, roasted maplewood. These other stuff on the side, these are just empty vials in the back for whatever we got. I've got some cinnamon sugar over here. Actually, Ryan, I have the vanilla beans that we infused with rye whiskey. I still have those. And I have spices left over from this bottle of rum that we made as a community in our Discord server. We all kind of, I gave everybody an opportunity to share what kind of botanical to use in our community spiced rum. It is on the website. It is on the stock, and you could use it in a cocktail, or we could use it in a cocktail. And I've got the spices left over from the infusions. Do I know what to do with them? Nah, dog. Nah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna put that to the side. If anybody wants to make an infusion, I am leaving the window open right now. If it puts you under pressure, don't worry about it, dude. You can always do it another time. If you need to know what we've got in stock, I'll put the stock command out there as well, just as a reference for anybody who is interested. The stock website has my way of not trying to, there's no ads on the website, so I don't earn any money from this, so full disclosure on that. Bryce, welcome back. Ooh, we're right up 5. I'm playing chess out there. I was just giving everybody a reminder out there that I've got a stock on the website for which alcoholic bottles we have, all the different botanicals and stuff that we have. We're doing infusions right now, so welcome into the bar with an X. I just made a recipe from our friend Renzo over on YouTube, and it's tasty, it's smoky, it's pleasant, and eventually I will release a video with the recipe. It's fun stuff. Mile High saying, it is the holder. I thought it was liquor. Oh, I see. The holder, yes. This is something I 3D printed to hold all of my vials. I have a 3D printer too. My apologies. I should have caught on to that a little bit better. I see Wolfie and Bryce popping in with the butts, dude. Beautiful, beautiful butts. And then I see Renzo saying, I found another difference. They handed you extra dry vermouth and not normal dry. Oh. You mean like, hold up. Hold up there, cowboy. You mean like this? We've got some dry vermouth over here. I've got extra dry vermouth. Actually, I am completely out of dry vermouth. I'm completely out of dry vermouth. I need to pick up more dry vermouth. I have extra dry vermouth. And I do got some of that. Keep it refrigerated. That might be a difference. I wouldn't say it'd be a very significant difference. But it does really depend, right? That's another thing too that I'll just mention, that for the most part, I try to be very specific with which bottles I use in recipes, because sometimes gins are wildly different, vermouths are wildly different, whiskeys are wildly different. So I try to be as specific as possible as I possibly can for all of our reference going forward. I see Renzo asking out there, you still holding on to my bottles? So I know that I'm holding on to a bottle of Jaeger, sweet vermouth, and I can't remember what else, but I am holding on to those bottles. They're not quite done yet. The bottle of sweet vermouth, the dry vermouth, I see. Oh, Wolfie with a little subscription out there. Oh, thank you, dude. That's really appreciative to do that. Thank you so much. Welcome. Amaro Montenegro, that was the other one. Yeah, I'm not done with that bottle yet.
Then you go back
That
to,
was the other one.
how are you?
Yeah,
And then you go
I
back
am.
to,
I'm not even remotely through
Quite
this
well.
one yet, so there we are. I see, Senor Edgelord. Dude, we were just talking about edging earlier. Apparently, and this is what I've been told, that if you hold onto a glass like this, it is edgy. I don't know, dude. Anyways, so, yeah, what am I thinking about out there? Amaro Montenegro, sweet vermouth, and... oh my god, did I forget already? Oh, Jägermeister, I got you. That is what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking out there. Yeah, I am saving those bottles. I didn't specifically save the labeling on the dry vermouth. Did you want me to save the bottle of the dry vermouth? Because I took the labels off that already, unfortunately. But it's cheap. I can always buy another one of those. What am I seeing out there? Bryce being like, is that what your name is about? I don't know what you're talking about. You can't prove anything. Maya High being like, wait, I missed the edging conversation? No. We were talking about how it is apparently edgy for me to hold a glass by the stem, apparently. But Senor out there being like, holding a glass like a tool the entire time? Yeah. That's what I do. Renzo saying too, take your time. I still have years before Final Hearts unless I win the lottery. Take your time with it. Honestly, if it happened in an instant, I don't think it'd be a very good bar anyways. Rush jobs? Not a fan of that stuff. In any case, I don't see any ideas out there for infusions and whatnot in the other ones. I'm just gonna quickly take the rest of the stuff that's in my atomizer over here and put it back in my orange bitters bottle, and we'll move back to the game and hopefully complete all of the missions tonight. That is the goal. I know it's midnight right now, but I think we're pretty close. Feels like we're really, really close, so. Bryce out there saying, Cam, do you have any stock tips for us? Explore with your heart. Trying to think out there. The search bar and filters don't work at the same time. It's a glitch because I am the sole developer of the website and I'm not a web developer. When it comes to hardware, I'm a pretty damn good developer, but not to websites. But if you go to the stock site has all of the bottles that I've got back here. It's got all the ingredients, herbs, pretty much anything that I've got here should be on the website. And it's for use of, we got a little infinity bottle that we keep back there, so you can tell me what to put in the bottle next. We've got do cocktail requests, should help you a little along with that. In terms of tips, I don't know. Anyways, I also have a little bit of honey syrup left over. That's just, it's okay. We don't need to worry too much about that. All right, so let's go back to the game. Go back to Sonic. Let's go back to it. Again, Bryce and Crow, thank you so much for popping in. Always appreciate you. Bryce is a close friend of mine. We have a history together, so I greatly appreciate it. I will not go into any further details. We don't want to dox each other, right? All things considered. So let's go for it. If you got to do any sort of stuff after your stream and whatnot, kind of de-stress a little bit, de-dunkify, go for it, my dude. Take care of yourself. Thanks so much, y'all. And I hope you won your chess games, by the way. I'm seeing Mile High being like, Orange Bitters just lost 30% after restocking from your atomizer. I mean, it's not too bad. Atomizers are exactly that. They atomize things, you know? So you're not actually using too much of it. At least I think you're not. tasty, but not in high demand. Yeah. I think the orange bitters. So if you're on the stock website, if it is infinity bottle redeemable, that means that there is at least 2 ounces of it as well. And I want to say the orange bitters are redeemable right now. So I think we have enough of it left for an infinity bottle redemption. That's how we got the Trader Joe's bottle of bitters in the bottle, what was it, last week? And that was intense, dude. Everything tastes like clove, dude. Everything tastes like coal. Oh, Bryce being like, what's the stock website address? I got you. I got you. There we go. Alright, I am not gonna let this freaking doppelganger get the best of me. Also, I ran on the rooftops, and I guess that's kind of the point. And I died. That's incredible. It happened so soon. Dude. Dude, bro. Renzo out there saying, getting that new laptop set up, the one we're talking about with the NVIDIA and the Ryzen. Dude. Hype. Oh, dude, come on. I was gonna hit the dude with my fiddly bits. That's what I call Sonic's quills. They're fiddly bits now. Here we are. Oh, that was good. I've never been up here before, I don't think. But we're running on the rooftops, and everybody's a winner, I guess, there, you know. There we go. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Speed! Speed, speed. Not the drug. I don't condone that kind of behavior, unless you do it safely. Safely! Safely! Sonic, safely. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Miles is like, but clove is delicious. It is. It is. I'm not trying to say that clove is not delicious. I love clove. I love the taste and smell of Christmas. But, like, is it overpowering? Little bit? Little bit? And I mean that lovingly. I don't mean that in a negative fashion at all. I like clove. Clove is nice. Clove is great. I would prefer that the English language not refer to clove the spice in the same context as clove of garlic, but here we are. I don't make the rules. At least not all of them. Wait, what are you... Oh, I was going the wrong direction? Oh, come on, dude. I didn't realize that at all. Dude, no. Touche, very strong. Yeah. I just call it how it is. An intense spirit. It's an intense... not a spirit. Intense spice. An intense spice. It's just how it is. That's the way it was born. We like intense people. We like intense spirits. It's good stuff. Easy mode. Where's that Doppy? Where the Doppy at? I will find the Doppy. I see somebody in our Twitch chat did a little infinity command. That's currently what's in the infinity bottle. And there's a lot, dude. There is a lot. So far we have 6 different bottles of spirits in the infinity bottle, and I had probably the most tasty redemption of the infinity bottle yet today. I really want to go over top of it, but apparently that's not happening. No, dude. Stay on top. Stay on top. You got it, Sonic. You got it. I also have an extended boost bar. I don't remember where that came from. I think it was one of my skills. Go around the band. Around the band. MK Bryce out there being like, ew, LMAO. Are you referring to Clove? Don't diss my boy Clove. Clove's cool. Clove's cool, but you gotta get used to it. But, like, you know, personal preferences, you know? I respect it. I respect it. I get it. So if not Clove, Bryce, then, like, who, you know? You a cinnamon kind of girl, you know, like a cilantro, perhaps? Are you a cardamom freak? In a kinky sense? We don't judge you. We don't judge. We got all the spirits, dude. Actually, I took my dearest and I were over at a friend's place over the weekend, and we took a samosa and chutney class from the same company that I teach classes for, Uncommon Goods. It was actually great. Chef JD did great, and I think I used the most cardamom that I have ever used in a recipe over the weekend. And it was so good, dude. We made like 30 samosas, and it was delightful. What a great weekend. It was a really great weekend, dude. Try again? No, dude. We're not going strength. We're not going strength. No strengths this time. I see Mile High out there saying, I don't see how people who love cinnamon don't enjoy clove, but like tastes are layers and like various. There we go. I like to think of it this way. There are some things that I don't understand right now, And there are some things that I will never understand. But, like, it's okay to not understand things. It's okay to not understand somebody's political views. It's okay to not understand somebody's choice for their orientation or expression. And it is also okay not to understand how the hell people who like Simon don't like Chloe. Like, come on, dude. Like, I'm not saying that you're not a freak in the most loving sense, because I also identify as a freak in a loving sense, but, like, can't be a person who likes squares and not also like rectangles, you know? Just don't make sense. It's a circular definition or whatever. What am I on? I'm on a skateboard now? Dude, I'm surfing around at the speed of sound. I know this is Rooftop Run, but, like, rolling around at the speed of sound. Good places to go. Not ever guessing what the fuck was that? Take from me, hello man, set me free. Ask me we will not escape what we're sitting. I'll make it through. Hello man, let me free. Ask me and we will fuck from the city. I'll make the super big to you. Oh yeah. It's a look at my time. How's it feels as a minute? When is this gonna end, dude? What the? Wait, can I bounce on top of the air balloon? No, I just missed it. No, I just missed it. I'm gonna fall off the edge. I'm about to die. That was hilarious. You're apparently not supposed to jump off of the rail that they give you, that they make it way too easy to jump off of. Oh my gosh. Mile High, I want to say I greatly appreciate you singing along with whatever gibberish I was just spouting out from my mouth. Skittle, welcome back. How did that start? Who knows, dude? Feed the counter. Feed the counter. I did, dude. I feed it every day. I'm a good caretaker. All right, don't jump. Do not jump. Instead, ride the wave, dude. Ride the wave. Oh, come on, dude. No! Oh, shit. I do not understand. I do not understand how you do this. How you do this. I do not understand. Come on. Come on, dude. I don't understand. Explain to me, please. Explain to me, please. Please explain to me, please. Thank you very much. Renzo, like, more shots? I'm not endorsing this. I'm not endorsing this. I would never endorse this. Don't take shots. Never do shots. Do not do shots every time streamer die, otherwise you will die, and that's how it works. Woo! Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the hell happened there. I think I should just drink some water. Wait. Instead of just drinking water, hold up, I have an idea. Bar snacks. I've still got my dinner that I never finished. You ever find that, like, leftover Chinese food tastes a hell of a lot better when you're drunk? Image are like, yes, or Thai food? Yeah, sure. Let's see Mile High out there saying, we do not understand, we are just too hot and crazy goods. Crazy gooey. I don't know what language you were speaking, but I somehow understood exactly what you were saying, so thank you. Diamond, like, shot for every 25 deaths? Nope, I don't encourage that. Nope, no encouragement. None. Renzo being like, I'm drunk and high eating leftover Taco Bell. Dude. Same, except I'm not high. At least I don't think I am. At the very beginning of the stream, you saw me take a milliliter of this reishi mushroom tincture and turkey tail mushroom tincture. If I am high, you guys are the best judges of that, because I have no reference. How am I supposed to tell if I'm high? I don't know, dude. The guy didn't tell me it gives me the goody goody good goods, but he said it tastes bitter, and it kind of does. Skittles like, how have you had this many consumed, yet still haven't finished dinner? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Don't do it. Don't do it. Immature like Chinese or Thai food? Dude, there's literally a dish called drunken noodles. Yeah, and I wish I had drunken noodles. But I've just got lo mein and the rest of General Tso's. I'm gonna finish the rest of this, y'all. I think I need this. Diamond saying, oh right, have we exceeded double deaths during the Sans fight? I don't know. I'm too alcohol to remember. What does that even mean, yo? I'd never admit to you that I'm drunk. I don't have a breathalyzer yet. Put that microphone down. Watch me eating. It's mukbang time, fuckers. It's time to mukbang. But this is, you know, as with all banging, it requires consent. So if you do not consent to a mukbang, leave. And that's fine by me. I won't take offense to it. It was 141 deaths during Sans fight alone, I think, Diamond. There's a final count at the end of the video. It's kind of how time works. Just saying. See, y'all, here's the thing. I am usually very uncomfortable with eating on camera. But evidently, if you are still here and you're still watching, then clearly I have nothing to be embarrassed about. I can slurp into my microphone, I can have sauce dripping from my face, and y'all are still here for it. Like, granted, I don't typically get drunk on power, only alcohol, but like, think of this. Think of this. How much power do I have over you? Check them on yourself. Do you really want to be sitting here watching some drunk man eat noodles? It's your choice. Let me remind you of the agency that you have over your own life. You don't have to be doing this. If it serves you better to walk away, just go. I will not be offended. Sage being like, interesting way of thinking about it. I know. Sage advice from the judge. What did I see there? 140. Thank you, Diamond. Miles being like, turkey tail. Has many beneficial properties, but they are not like mushroom caps. They don't have hallucinogenic properties. No. I definitely can't buy magic mushrooms at a flower show in Philadelphia. Definitely not. Renzo being like, you are a great dude. You're funny, relatable, super supportive, and I love being a vocal part of the community now. It's cool. It makes my heart beat. I feel good about that thing. Now, here we go. Fast. Have y'all? Have y'all ever seen the meme of Sonic? It's Sonic, and it's drawn and it's animated, and he's just a hedgehog. He gets down on all fours, and his smile just creeps up like this, and he goes fast, and then he speeds off into the distance. Fast. my favorite Sonic memes of all time. It's so good. Even better than Artwork 121. I'm tearing up. I'm tearing up. I love that meme so much. My face also feels so oily. Dude, it happens every single time I eat cheap Chinese food. It's so good. It's so tasty. Oh man, Diamond like we've exceeded 280, twice as many deaths as Sans. Excellent! It's beautiful. Renzo like, I know what you're talking about. You should. Is it an Ugly Sonic meme? No, it predates Ugly Sonic, at least I think. I've been wrong before. Dude, endless boost? Let's get it on, dude. Let's get it on. People have been asking me why are the streams going later, and you know what the answer is? I am genuinely having an excellent time. I am having so much fun. Oh my gosh. I am having an amazing time, y'all. Oh my gosh. Fast. It is mildly ugly Sonic. I will say that. It is mildly ugly Sonic. But like it's not ugly Sonic, like that's the thing. At least I don't think it is. I've been wrong before, honestly. Oh my gosh. Diamond's like, I found the meme. Excellent. Are you kidding me, dude? Wow, dude. Sage Diamond out there being like, bedtime, boys. I'll be around sometime. Thanks so much for popping in, Sage. I appreciate it. Oh, Diamond, it just clicked with me that Sage Diamond is the quote other diamond. But if you ask me, Sage, I think the upper diamond's the other diamond. You know what I'm saying? Have a wonderful night. Thanks for popping in. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Mile High out there being like, glad you're enjoying our chaos control. I see what you did there. I like that. I like that. I see what you did there. Oh, I have no rings. That's the implication here. I have no rings. So I have to be very careful with what I do. Well, now that I'm aware of what's happening here, I feel like it's going to be pretty difficult, right? Now that I'm aware of what's happening, it's going to be just absolute hell. Or not. Cool. I just realized the points that you spend at the shop have Omocha's face all over it, and there's a piece of me that just hates that by default. But, like, I also love it. New skills? Cool. Dude, is Endless Boost the skill? Got it. Mile out there being like, just being an edgy boy. I could serve this in a stemmed glass if that makes me more edgy. It really depends on what the audience wants. Oh, this is the one! This is the one! This is the accursed mission! People hate this mission, dude. People freaking hate this mission. They don't like it. It's very difficult. It's very bad. People don't like it. People don't like this mission. Like, people everywhere hate this mission. They really do. Cameron overtime, activate. Dude, I feel like that happened about an hour ago. But, like, to your point, yes, overtime. Good drinks, good company. Mushroom infusions, whatever that's supposed to mean. All things considered. People hate this, dude. People freaking hate this one. There we go. This one's super duper hard, y'all, according to the internet. It's super hard. It's super hard. Just like Tungsten. Also very hard. Oh my god! There we go. Super hard. Extremely hard. I'm telling you, rock solid. Rock solid! Rock solid! Rock solid. Yeah, okay, well, here we go. Ozzy, I'll be on like, since you always end stream at top. Yeah. I mean, do I always do that? I don't know. I don't have the numbers. I've been drinking. Sorry, chat. I can't really tell, you know? Mile High out there being like, I'd rather see drinks about the Knuckles show, but I enjoy all the content you give. Glad you enjoy my bad jokes. Have you been giving bad jokes? Because from what I understand, and this is a drunk man's opinion, that they were all pretty good. You could have this one for free. I do it very low because my partner
Think
is
you can
currently
keep up
sleeping.
with me?
Bruh.
You're going up against Vector. Use homing attacks to reflect the musical
I will.
notes Vector sends you.
Thanks so much, Al. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you being so incredibly specific about what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go. Just stay towards the front. Just stay towards the front. It's fine. Just stay towards the front and everything will be okay. The internet hates this one. I don't know why. I remember having an okay time with this. I've played Sonic Generations before, y'all, and I've 100% of this game in the past. But, like, I don't think it's, like, hard. It's actually one of the easier Sonic games, in my opinion. Now, I've never been able to 100% Sonic Adventure 2... Never been able to 100% Sonic Adventure 2 battle. But, like... Oh, did we reach 300?
You're going up against Vector.
There we go. We did it.
Use homing attacks to reflect
We
the
did it, y'all.
musical notes Vector sends at you.
I sent it in the Discord saying, Renzo... Wait, what? Would you send it in the Discord? I'll check it after the fact. If I check the Discord now, I'm way more... Like, one of the reasons I don't check my phone during the stream is because I understand that I'm drinking, and if I check my phone, I will potentially dox myself. So, I choose not to for my own safety. And also for the safety of others. I am not a very good mod when I am in this state, but I think most of my mods are asleep, so here we are. Relatively speaking. There we go. Get him, dude. Get him, dude. Yep. Watch those music notes fly. Just like they were meant to do. This is how marching band was supposed to be. Homing attacks on blue, yellow, and red musical notes. Hello there. A moment, please. That's for Cameron in the morning. I see where the stream is going. Listen here, Crocodile. I am a master of beating.
You're going up against Vector. Use homing
Oh, shit.
attacks to reflect the musical notes
Whoops.
Vector sends at
Oh
you.
my god. Oh, here we go. I see Mile High being like, I haven't played the re-release, but it seems like a lot of fun. I would agree. I like it. I like it. I haven't even gotten to the shadow part of Generations, but the fact that this version adds chow hunting, I was not even remotely prepared for that, and I love it. Mile High said too, what do you mean? Marching band is walking backwards for 30 meters with 7 pounds of brass. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. If you don't see the similarities here, then clearly you're the drunk one, not me, obviously. Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa, hello there. Not even remotely stressful. Not even remotely stressful. It's easy, dude. It's easy. It's easy. Super easy. Renzo being like, leave Vanilla Husband alone. I can't. He's literally the antagonist right now. You want me to leave him alone? He's literally my oppressor, at least in this context. This very, very minute micro context. I'm supposed to leave him alone? Dude, he's the equivalent of Britney. And despite the fact that people may want me to leave Britney alone, I will not be leaving Britney alone. I won't do it. I won't do it. Oh my god, no. There we go. So close, dude. There we go. Dude. Absolutely incredible. Try again? No, fuck that shit. No, I'm out of here. Those cracks are what a Cairo wants to get paid for. You like them apples? Actually, I really can't do that because I really don't have a lot of space behind this bar, so I'm not going to do that because it actually kind of hurt. That's why I don't have a chiropractor. My wife is a physical therapist, so if I have pain in my lower back, I usually just lay on my back, scream, and let her deal with it. I say that in the most loving way possible, as I am only capable of doing. Well, so did I complete Rooftop Run? I think I did. Woo! Woo! Wait, Renzo, are you telling me to send Vector back to his wife and stepchild? Stepchild? Oh. Oh, yeah, because Cream is related to Vanilla, but, like, is not, in fact, a crossbreed between a crocodile and a rabbit. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, stepchild. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Mile High, leave Brittany alone. Chris Crocker, not related to FOP Crocker. No, not Fairly Odd Parents. Not that one. Fairly Odd Parents. I'd scream, but again, my partner is currently sleeping, so okay. Renzo asks, are the brain cells okay? I mean, we can test that. Like, don't take my opinion for it. Like, give me a math problem, you know? If my brain cells are working, math should be easy, as math always is. Always. Like, 2 + 2 is still 4. 5 times 5 is still 25. I'm cool with that stuff. I'm cool with that. That's pretty good, right? Like, simple math should be easy at this point. So that's the best, I think the best way of seeing if somebody is under the influence of substances is to just test whether or not they can math. Don't make them walk in a straight line. Like, it doesn't work. Mathematics, upper level reasoning. Could they explain an argument? There was an ad break happening. Don't know where that came from. Hello there. Amy Chow, like, to be fair, Teen Dad, Vector would not have automatically occurred to me either. Fair. Very fair. So, welcome to the ad break, everybody. If you're on Twitch, we do ad breaks because it disables pre-roll ads so that people on the Twitch side can pop in and not be hit with 8 minutes of ads when they don't even know what the hell is going on. So, I appreciate your support. If you're on YouTube, the only reason you don't have ads is because I haven't figured out how to automate it. So, watch out, YouTube. I'm coming for you. Renzo says x2 plus x minus 30 equal... What? That's not even a proper formula. Moving on. Mile High, 2x plus x equals 12. Factor out an x. X times 2 plus 1 equals 3. 2 plus 1, 3. Divide 3 both sides. X equals 4. Because 2 times 4 is 8, plus 4 is 12. Quadratic formula. Negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. I'm doing okay. Thank you for checking in. Amy Chow being like, because if I did the math right, Vector would have been 14 when Cream was born, and I'm moderately concerned if that's the case, and x equals 4. Not the quadratic equation. Alexa, what's the quadratic equation?
According to Wikipedia, in mathematics, a quadratic equation is an equation that can be rearranged in standard form ASAX 2 plus bx plus c equals 0, plus bx plus c equals 0 \, where the variable x represents an unknown number, and a, b, and c represent known numbers, where it does not equal 0.
The fuck is ASAX? Clip that shit. I'm genuinely confused what the hell that was. I know that a quadratic equation. No, the quadratic formula. That's what I asked. The formula. Crabs, the formula. Dude. I thought it was. I'm smart. I have a master's degree. What is quadratic formula? Crabs. Negative b plus or minus b squared minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Did I forget the square root? I bet I forgot the square root. God, I'm an idiot. And idiots drink alcohol and play video games, obviously. This is why I didn't want to be a mathematician, let alone an engineer. Yeah, I bet I missed it. Yeah, I missed the thing. I missed the thing. I don't know how the hell that worked. Hello there. You're welcome. Don't know how this keeps working out the way that it is. Hello there. Hi there. Okay, cool. All the way down. Great. Hello there. Hi there. Hello there. Good to meet you. Are your parents doing okay? How are your kids doing? All right. Great. Oh my goodness. Sonic's on fire. There we go. Got that shit. I am very much not okay. I have no rings. I have rings now. Incredible. Wow. Don't cry. I don't cry. The last time I cried was workshopping the Roxas cocktail. I literally cried. I was listening to Roxas's theme, and it was at the same moment that I got the recipe right. I was like, oh my god, dude. I was like, I got this. I was listening to the what is it? And I sipped upon the perfect ratio that I had of those ingredients, and I was like, oh my god. I cried. I was literally crying. I had Anna come over because I'm like, I need a hug. I need a hug right now. She's like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, dude, I got Roxas. And she was like, what the heck, man? It was great. Oh my gosh. Diamond with a beautiful clip. I have no idea what that is. Thank you. Goalpost juggle number 2. Don't let the goalpost hit the ground. We're going to listen to... Is Night of the Wind an option? Is Night of the Wind an option? On the night of the wind. No, really? There's none? There's no... What the heck is Neo Green Hill Zone? This must be from, like, Sonic Advance or something. That is way too distracting. Palm Tree Panic? Woo! Hey, we're gonna do that one. We're going for it. We're going with Palm Tree Panic. It's where all the kids say, yay! It's happy. How can you not be happy when kids are saying, yay!
Get the goalpost
Yeah!
without
Woo!
dropping it. You can knock it ahead by simply touching it. Travel further if you jump first.
Dude, vibe is right, dude. Roxas's theme is literally called Roxas's theme. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, wait. Oh, hold up. There we go. Get ahead there, yo. Oh my gosh. Mile out there being like she was living in her 365 fantasy. I don't know if I understand. But I love it anyways. I'm not happy because it's not Escape from the City. Listen, dude, if you really need that gibberish take of Escape from the City again, I can provide that to you free of charge. All you have to do is ask. And I might even do it better this time because I've had practice. I didn't even think that was going to be a thing this evening. Was it a part of the potential improv agenda? No, nothing ever is. No, you're kidding me. Yeah, it's okay. I just get... Okay. Okay. Is Eggface laughing at me? Dude. Oh, that one was indeed from Sonic Advance. That's cool. Do you know which Sonic Advance? Was it like Sonic Advance 2 or one of the other ones? Because I only played Sonic Advance 2, actually. Never played any of the other ones. Oh, how am I supposed to get up there? I gotta get in there. I gotta get up there. There we go. Woo! There we go. Renzo, like, sing it again. How does it go again? I did. Mile like 356 over 2 is a reference to Kingdom Hearts game. I honestly don't know. I've only ever played half of the rhythm game Melody of Memory. I've never played Melody of Memory before. That's a new one to me. Mile like not the Simlish version of skate. Not the Simlish version. Oh, not Zobbledee. not Zoblobble and D, Zob the Doob Dob Doo. Zeeb Zob Dob is Gigab is Scowly Dob Dob Doo. No Simlish? Alright, well. Clearly we have preferences in chat, and that is okay, because you were entitled to those. I would absolutely full belt Escape from the City, but like I said, I have limits, and my partner is trying to sleep. So, no full blast City Escape. Not tonight. Not tonight. But by God, I'm telling you, if you remind me on Wednesday, I absolutely will full belt this dude. Full belt City Escape. I've done it before, I'll do it again. I'll do it better. Julissa, hello, just got home from work. You can see the little depressing face there. It's okay. I apparently have... I have 4 more missions to do in Act 1 and 5 more missions to do in Act 2, and I am determined to get those done this evening. Will I actually get those done? I don't really know. I'm about 3 cocktails in, and I am having a great time. I don't know if that helps, actually. My sincerest sympathies in your direction. I think I need to do... Yeah, there we go. My hobby, like putting Wednesday on my calendar. Monday and Wednesday. Those are the times. Those are the times. That's when we do it. That's when we do it. That's when we always have the streams. 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I left my family for this. I was like, they were like, you want to go out for dinner? And I was like, I can't. I have a show to run. And my mom was like, are you sure you can't delay it? And I was like, no, ma'am. Can't do it. Can't do it. Way, way too important to me. She was like, I was like, thanks, Mom. Good. Oh my God! No! Okay. I'm waiting for you. You're kidding me, right? You're absolutely kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Thanks. Thanks so much. Anyway, coming for 5.5 hours? Yeah. Yeah. Renzo out there being like, Melody of Memory is good if you like rhythm games, like I do, but you can get all the story that was added by watching like 10 minutes of cutscenes on YouTube. But then you don't get to suffer. And wasn't there a boomer or two that said, you haven't suffered, you haven't lived unless you've suffered like I do, experienced the same pain that I did? Or something like that. It's gotta be some boomer out there saying something like that. And yeah, I will refer to you as a boomer. I'm a big believer of reduce the toxins that are produced from one generation to another. And if you're telling me just because you had to walk to school in negative 50-degree weather that I had to do the same thing, you're high, dude. Or rather, you're not high, and you should probably be smoking something. You'd probably be better off for it. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Why wouldn't you want the next generation to have an easier time, dude? It makes no sense to me. Why would I want my kids to suffer? I don't understand. Anyways, hopefully negative 50-degree weather never happens, because that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, I see the goal. I see the goal. I'm gonna make it up there. I'm gonna make it up there. I'll get it. Peace. Buttons. There we go. Gotta make it up. Gotta make it up. Gotta make it up. My highway, like, but also wasn't the Roxas game with the sea salt ice cream essentially a video to us? I mean, there are a couple games with sea salt ice cream. I know Kingdom Hearts 2 has some sea salt ice cream. 358 Days Over 2 also features some sea salt ice cream. That could be considered the Roxas game, I suppose, because it does heavily feature Roxas and other members from Organization 13. I didn't actually play 358 Days Over 2. I watched my brother play it. One of these days, I'm going to play 358 Days Over 2, and I will make cocktails and mocktails for every member of the original Organization 13. I want that. I want that. Oh, wait. Dude, I'm still enjoying this cocktail. It tastes really similar. Like, there's a piece of me that feels like I've had a honey syrup scotch cocktail before. But there's not a lot of scotch in there. There's a quarter of an ounce of scotch in there, and I can taste it so it is prominently of smoky bourbon. I love it, dude. Image of being like uphill both ways in the snow without shoes. Yeah, dude, I'm just saying. Clearly the boomers didn't want us to experience the same thing that they had because they decided to global warm us. Anyways. Foxwork, like, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm still enjoying it, dude. It's still so good. This was good, and it didn't even have Jaeger in it. I'm also a little tipsy right now. All things considered, so... Oh, that's a laser beam. Hello there.
Here goes. Leave it to me.
Oh, I see. I have to...
Leave it to me.
I see what's happening here.
Leave it to me. Here goes. Sonic.
Oh, I died. All right, well, that makes a lot of sense, actually. What'd I miss out there? Renzo being like, bit of main story of Melody of Memories was revealed in 2010, like the Kingdom Hearts 1 novel, making the novel canon, and Riku super queen coded, and you left it. Oh my gosh. Mile High being like, you already got sea salt ice cream cocktail. It's how I found you. Oh, really? Oh, lovely. I like that one. I like that one. That one took me, that one took a lot of thinking, actually, because I have a sea salt ice cream snow cone cocktail, and it honestly wasn't what I think it should have been. I did a lot of research specifically trying to figure out what the taste of sea salt ice cream was. I've never actually had it before, but it's supposedly a bit vanilla-like. It's salty, no sweets, and nothing that I had developed up till that point was fitting that description, and I was really disappointed in what I had, so I had to make it better. And we did. There you go, this is great. Diamond, like, is Charmy saying you're a ghost? So I think he's saying Sonic, leave it to me, something like that, you know? I see Julissa out there saying, I have a drink recommendation, but I'm going to save it for Wednesday. Ooh. You want to spoil just, like, a little piece of it? Because if it's cool, then, like, I'll just give it to you, Julissa. I don't think you've made a cocktail request before, so, like, if you give me an idea of what's into it, I'll guarantee that I have what's needed for it, and I'll just agree to it ahead of time. And then I'll feign that anybody else had a chance at a cocktail request. I will do that. I will do that, because I'm an asshole. At least, I pretend to be while I'm tipsy. And I will do that. I claim that we have democracy here. We don't. There's no democracy here. It doesn't exist. Democracy doesn't exist in my kingdom. This is a meritocracy. I am the king. I'm not a dictator, but I am a king, and I care for my subjects. Yes. Yes. Always. Always. Amy Chow saying, here goes. He says questionably. You forgot the question mark, Amy Chow. I'm just being specific. Just being specific. I'm not trying to be an ass. Not this time, at least. Wednesday, different story. Different story on Wednesday. Mile High saying, it's a salty vanilla, blue sweet in my mind, but your version was nice. I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. I think I did pretty okay with that one. But I'm not here trying to yank my own chain. That's sick, actually. So I'm not going to do that. You're here for a quality show with, honestly, I don't really know what else is involved. So here we are. Oh my God. No. This could be the end. This could be the end. No! I was right at the end, dude. Oh my gosh. No! Oh my gosh. What did I miss out there? What did I see? Foxwork, like, why does he sound so confused when he says here goes? And the weed, he'll be too front right about this being a suggestion. Yeah, dude, I'll absolutely feign ignorance. I'll do it, dude. That's the right amount of question marks, Simi Chow. I see Oziel out there saying, I feel like our generation suffers more on the mind than physical due to the constant information we take in. Dude, I holla at that one, dude. There is so much more information now. Or rather, I think there's always been the same amount of information, but that information is not only more accessible, it is quite literally being shoveled in our direction. Like, I imagine the only people in the past who have experienced this level of information overload, like in the world of technology and stuff, were bookworms who were always trying to find the next book to read because they were always in libraries or always trying to search for stuff like that, or just generally messengers or like media specialists. I mean, like way back. Way back. But like, if you think about how TikTok works nowadays, it's quite literally, even YouTube Shorts, y'all, like that's a little bit more relatable, right? It's quite literally shoving information in your direction. All you have to do is swipe. All you have to do is swipe, and when you do swipe, we will reward you with more information. And that is unlike anything we've had in the past. Unless you were quite literally being fed information, like, you know, newspaper or stuff like that and whatnot. But it's shoveled into your eyes, dude. It's wild. So, yes. I agree. That being too, like, honestly, our generation, I think, has the most accessibility to things that make our lives better. Because you've got, any problem you've got the internet at your fingertips. But it's a matter of how you actually go about doing it. But anyways, that's apparently a serious topic of conversation. And I'm drunk man on internet playing video game, make cocktail for video game. Fun. Yes. 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 At least that's the plan of, that's the I think that's the pot, pot? What am I saying? That is the part that I'm playing right now. The word I was looking for was part, as in part in the play, for example. So I have 8 missions left to do. And, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Where are the other missions? Where are they? Where do I find the other missions? Did I miss a whole section? Consumption, water. Yep, water. Thank you, Michelle. Where are the other missions? Like, I don't know where the other... Here, this is what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna figure out where the other missions are. And I think I'm gonna go to bed. I think it's a really smart idea. Really smart and really responsible thing to do. I am apparently missing 4 missions for each act. And I don't know where it is. I don't know where they are. Did I do anything here in Seaside? I did. I totally did. I did City Escape. I see Shadow. Hi there, buddy. Ozzy will be like, Schward. Schward. Oh my god. Okay, I found a couple here in Speed Highway. Oh my god, are there 4 here in Speed Highway? Okay, wait, did I not do any of the Speed Highway stuff? I completely skipped Speed Highway. Wow. Oh my god. I completely skipped Speed Highway. That's funny. Yeah, I gotta know my limits, y'all. All right, that's it. We're done. We're done. God, that was so much fun. That's the thing. I was telling you all how, like, I've been streaming later, but I've still been awake. I'm having way too much fun with this. Too much fun, y'all. Way too much fun. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna drink more water. And I'm gonna see everybody again on Wednesday. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me till the very end of the stream. As I've been sipping on cocktail requests, Infinity Battle stuff, as well as a pregame cocktail. I know my limits. I gotta put some water in my system. I've also eaten my dinner all in front of you, so I hope you enjoyed that. We're gonna stream again on Wednesday, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is whatever the time is right now, minus about 6 hours, more like 5 hours and 48 minutes or so, like that. It's a little bit fun. It's like, it's too much fun, a good thing. I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. I'm a mixologist. Speaking of which, I want to remind everybody that here at the Bar with an X, I'm creating cocktails with my fellow mixologist, Amy Chow, right now, but the list is ever expanding as the future goes on. We're working on some cocktails inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog right now, specifically 4 Hedgehog highballs. We have one for Sonic, one for Silver, one for Amy, one for Shadow. Sonic's recipe is done. Amy's mocktail and regular cocktail are also done. I am still working on garnishes right now. I've got some infusions that I'm working on for silver, and I'm working on some ratioing specifically for Shadow's cocktail and mocktail. If you're interested in that kind of stuff and you're interested in the details that go behind the cocktail mixology side of things, I have a blog that I'll push in your direction. There's links in various different locations. We're also on a couple of different forms of social media as well. Everything that you see here, all of the pregame cocktails, all the Infinity Bottle redemptions, and also all the requests that I get here too are edited into shorts. I do that all myself, and I'm having a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun being able to put those things together. And generally, I like doing these streams things too. So if you like what you see, if there's anything that I could ask you to do in your direction, I don't care about subscribing. I don't care about liking. None of that stuff makes any sense to me. But if somebody else you know really appreciates the show, send in their direction. If you think they might like something like this. Somebody in chat earlier said that, like, dude, their aunt owns a bar and they're also a nerd. And I was like, dude, I love kindred company, especially in these live streams, more so than the idea of trying to make it big on the internet and whatnot. So that's all I'm gonna pass to you in terms of any sort of plugs that I can give in your direction. Other than that, if the moon is shining where you are, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining like it is for some folks out there, I hope you have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what time zone you're in. I'm in Eastern Standard Time over here, but regardless of what it is, whatever lies ahead of you, I hope it's good, and I hope you have your favorite drink in hand, a comfort drink, something caffeinated, something non-alcoholic, or even alcoholic. Each of us has their own vices that we take throughout the day, and I hope it is pretty good. I see Diamond out there saying we're going to that new guy for our specific guide the raid. So that's where we're going to be heading to after the fact here on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, things are confusing. So I can make no guarantees there. Everybody, it's been a pleasure being your bartender this evening. Thanks for popping into the bar with an X. That's all I've got to say to you. I'm going to go to bed. Bye.